Do it.
Okay. No, it's really easy to peer pressure me. Okay.
Alright, what do we have? What am I doing with Samoset here? So here's a... Oh, now,
No, that's not the right one.
here's a Hanzi. What's her little pups? And Samoset.
Drink the water.
What's Samoset doing?
Let me put on my glasses so I can see.
I'm trying to think what the best posing for him is.
Unopened water. This is my proof. It's unopened. I just opened it. Here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I can't keep a straight face.
7 seconds.
Okay. Keep going.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 seconds.
17. No, that was 17.
That was, okay, so we'll call it 17.
Wow. Science going on here.
I was just started choking because hearing you count made me start laughing.
I'm taking a peek at that. Y'all see the new poll? Last second poll?
Yes.
Okay, let's see how it's gone.
It's fine.
Yeah, it seems like I was a good guess. I think I'm just going to assume Dakota's got this one in the bag. It's a better choice anyway. Because Chaska's going to be better for next one anyway. Though Chaska's pretty cool in this one. I feel like him saving Tiller is a pretty big deal. But
now I need to go get a new water bottle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna chug that one too.
Well, if I give Samoset like this, the biggest.
No. Continuously at first.
Actually, I might keep that. I was just being dramatic with that grin, but I think I like it, so I might keep it. Samoset's always a little challenging just due to the fact that his any foreshortening gets lost. All the characters that are black have a hard time distinguishing between their snouts and they get lost in themselves, especially at nighttime. It's very hard. And then you put two of them, one in front of the other. Oh my gosh, the struggle is real.
Samo they set. I don't know.
Let's see, what's he doing though? What's my boy getting up to in this sticker?
So how was everyone's day?
Great, nice and relaxing.
I just got home from school 10 minutes ago. Cool. I have to do schoolwork soon.
I had a late night, so I slept in, and then I feel like I was trying to keep busy, but time got away from me. It just feels like that. It's only 5. It's not that late, but it feels like it's getting dark already. What about yourself? Are you feeling good? Feeling better?
I feel this week is going to be more chill. And then I get to go home on Friday, back to my parents in Atlanta.
Oh, you go home so early? You have all next week off?
I have all next week off, and then I'm back for 2 weeks, and then I'm off again.
Dude, they just give us, Thursday off next week.
Huh? What?
You get 1 day off?
Well, I think
because then we have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then we're back Monday.
Still.
Well, I think they give us all the week, Thanksgiving week off, because we don't get any days off between Memorial Day and next week. And then it's also right before finals, because they're like, maybe we should give the kids a bit of a rest before they, hell occurs.
Any days off.
Your New Jersey came out there for half a second.
Your New Jersey.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
Sorry, we don't have any days off.
Any days off. How am I doing, Samoset?
My friend did that to me with the way I say talk. Talk.
Let's see what's going on Twitch here. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what to post.
When is your last day before break?
Like Thanksgiving break or winter break?
Or winter break.
My last final is on the. Technically, finals run until the 12th, but when you're done with finals, you can just leave. So technically, my last.
So when's your last day of class?
My last day of class is Wednesday the 3rd, and then my last finals on the 10th.
Oh my god, the 10th is my last day. My last class day.
One of my friends who goes to school up in upstate New York, his last day of finals is the 17th.
My last day is, my last day for oh my god, guys, think! The last day is the 20th. But that's a Saturday. So technically, my last day is whatever that Thursday is. So, the 18th.
Yippee.
And then I have and I'm 29th all the way to, like, January 1st, 21st?
That's a long time. I start on the 10th.
Oh.
Or no, the 11th.
Oh, you also... I'd start January 20th.
I have so many things that's going to happen over the next 2 months because I'm going Thanksgiving break, which is going to be nice. I'm going to Washington D.C. for right after my finals, and then my family is probably going to go to Florida for Christmas, and then right before
I need to hop on a train and go snipe you in D.C.
That's fine. I'm going to Florida again right before the end of break. And then a week later, I'm seeing TG.
Yay!
You know what I'm doing? Nothing.
You're working on your webcomic.
Working on a webcomic.
Bombastic side-eye. I need to clean my room. I so need to do that. Over break.
Jay, you should clean
I
your
haven't attempted to clean my room in a year.
Huh?
My room's getting a little carried away too. All it would take is probably 30 minutes, and I'd be good.
No, y'all don't understand my depression room.
I will teleport to North Carolina and New Jersey sequentially, so I can clean your room.
Yes,
for
please.
A price, of course, in art, not actual money.
I'm not terrible with my room, but it could be.
I wish my mom would let my friends come over to help me, but my mom doesn't allow people in the house because my room is so it's not. I have a depression room, but it's not trash. It's just mass disorganization. I have a small room and I'm a hoarder, so.
Bad combo. Okay, I'm struggling here.
That's fine. I feel like if you just have a lot of stuff about, but it's still clean, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't do trash. If anything, it's empty plates and wrappers. But that's contained. It's not everywhere.
That's just in the can, in the trash can.
My problem is I don't have a bed. So my mattress is here straight on the floor. And before, I kept everything under my bed frame, all of my bags of storage. So once my bed frame broke, everything had to come out. So while I had space before, I now don't have space.
We need to get you a fund to get you an actual bed frame.
I have a bed frame.
Is it just broken?
No, I have one in a box.
Oh.
I have to clean my room short.
Oh. I was like, you know how we're having the fun to get Maka a table and a desk so she doesn't need to use a box.
Oh,
it's same
that's
thing,
so sweet.
I'm staring at the box right now. But last year when I fully cleaned my room in December last year over break, and then my mom had to build the frame. That's all she had to do. I just had to take out all my bags, so she had space, and then she could have built it. She never did. She was like, your room that looks exactly the same as the before. I'm like, it's just bags, Mom. It's always just bags. It's always just in bags. I just had to take the bags out. And then I was going to do it over the summer. I was mentally prepared to do it. And then my uncle died, which killed everything. So I was like, it's
Yeah,
never
you
getting
know how
done.
it goes. I'm so struggling here with Samoset. He's
so scrunkle.
scrunkle.
What was that one
I love
drawing that Mush did? The Scrunkla?
What?
Mush did like a sketch, and there was a SUNKA in the background, and it was so scrungly. It was amazing.
Let's see if we can find it.
I think if you just look for like the Scrunkla or something, I don't know.
I'm just gonna look Mush and then just look through their media. Who joined? I'm not.
Hello? Hello, Jackson? Jackson is Jackson.
How's it going?
It's going great. I'm kind of struggling to get Samoset's pose right here. I don't know what to...
It looks tough.
It is tough. I'm struggling. I'm kind of liking this. This is kind of working. Maybe his arms be out there.
He's in a very fitting pose.
Sure, I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm looking through their set media.
It was hold up. I can do a recreation. It was like
It was like this, and then this,
this, and then this. Okay, wait, hold up. It was like I paint.net physics. Hold up, give me like 1 second. So
This is so hard.
come on.
Much did this comic or about. Oh no, it didn't save it. I hate you. I hate you, Discord. I hate when I press save and you don't save.
That's rough, buddy.
But much of this comic about me without even knowing me.
Wow. Prophecy.
You'll get it when I send it.
Was it like I think I know which one you're talking about.
Don't worry, I'm about to send it. Mako, why are you in the chat but you're not in the call?
Yeah, what a loser.
Wow. It was like this. Drawing with a mouse does too.
So let's see if I can. Let's bring me use content clues off what I'm looking at.
That's the worst drawing I've ever made.
Okay, so we're saying that looks like what Much drew.
Kind of. It was a sketch.
Wow.
Wow.
And it would be in fan media or.
I think so. It was of a SUNKA. That's what I remember.
Big drawing.
That's fun.
Find a bear photo to entice Maka into the call.
Maka, ooh, you wanna do it?
All right.
Seeing being in one of these like gets me like comic pages and stuff. No. Why are we just saying no?
I'm trying to find a good photo to post.
was something wrong. I'm trying to decide if I want Samus set to have the tail around his neck or not. I kind of have him. That kind of be fun. I think I'll do it that way. And I'm just gonna go ahead and start Dakota because we all know Dakota's winning. So.
Samu wins set.
Whoa, Samu in their set. Who's upsetting in their Samu?
Holy cow.
Obviously, I prefer a human version.
The total sweep is saddening.
Well, it's fair. Even though Chaska steps out,
I put Chaska as my second pick on the first pick.
Oh, Chaska. Well, Chaska will have his time. He'll have his time.
I realized that if I didn't vote Takalo, it would have been a tie with Takalo and some other person. I sabotaged myself. Gosh.
Don't worry. If Kit was there, it would have been.
I pinged her.
She missed her window.
What's it? What time is it? It's. What, it ended at what, a couple hours ago? She's probably at work.
That is true.
Let's see.
She's making her hoagies at work.
Making her hoagies. Ooh, that sounds good actually. Whoa. I'm gonna eat
a sandwich shop? What?
Well, sorry, she works at a sub shop, I think. I think she makes subs. From what I understand.
I'm gonna try to keep all the characters having bigger eyes. I feel like.
Or, I think she just calls them sandwiches, but when she was explaining to me one day, I'm like, you make hoagies. You make hoagies.
Someone's gotta do it. Big job. Important job.
I could go for a sandwich or a hoagie or a
Yo, I would kill for a Wawa hoagie right now.
That's true. True.
Y'all won't understand this.
No, I know. They used to have Wawa where I used to live. They had Wawa where I used to live. I know what you're talking about.
I have learned about this because of commentary in the Discord. That's why I know what this is.
Thanks. I guess.
The only people that get my Wawa love is Mush. But that's only because she's 3 hours away from me.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah. I will find her one day. I will find her. I don't know what I'm looking for, bro.
I feel like I'm the closest to hunting you now.
Yes, just you know.
One of these days I'm just gonna send you the exact bus route that you ride and just no context.
Stop. I mean, you already know what train I go on. The contest clues for my train will tell you what school I go to.
And there's at least
But
one
you know
other, like, I know...
If you can find someone's password from, like, a picture of their bike.
To be fair, Jay, I did tell you where I live, so...
Yeah.
I know where, Regulus lives. That's because we only live, like, 40 minutes from each other.
What's it? I feel like if you learn my college, it wouldn't really give you anything because it's a college. I'm like less worried about that. Yo, I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm looking short. I'm looking at all of her. You know, we're going to other art. We're going to other art.
Wait, no, it's...
What are you doing?
Who, me?
Oh, you're searching. No, I just hear short mumbling. Unless it was
the Discord
wrong.
filters so you can find
Yeah, I
stuff
realized
else.
afterwards.
I know this because yesterday night I was scrounging Discord art channels for reference. Put in my middle note. I was just like grabbing stuff. I wasn't like finding anything specific. Like I was just like, ooh, good reference. Grab.
I'm stealing this. This is mine. Copyright.
Drawing Kane's fur, is it a lasting impact on the way I draw?
That
I
Kane
consistently
influence.
do the stupid little like circular hair thing.
Me too. I have
You
become
can
more
tell.
like that as well. All my prickly hair has got like rounded elements to it. Pretty funny.
You can
Even
tell
do it
who drew
on
Kane off of like the way I draw his hair.
like even on like characters that don't have that kind of hair, I struggle to consistently not do that.
Like me with Emmett.
Yeah,
Emmett's bangs have been influenced by this. I've become a bit more. I don't always do it that way, but I have on occasion been like. No, I think I've been better with him, but Emmett has also become more scrunkly. I definitely Shadrack's hair definitely has some of that Kane effect.
SUNKA.
Kane has had a lasting impact on this entire series and fandom.
As he should. I was taking
Well.
set photos of my set collection for my final for photography.
Woo!
They were kind of dog water after redo them, but they're gonna be a part of my final.
Woo! An honor.
Oh, I found it.
Oh.
Found it. Oh my god, this better be the most. This must be the most accurate thing ever. If it's not, I'm
It's
gonna
not.
fight you.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. She's gonna be like, why are they talking about me? It's like the other day coming in the call and Maka going, oh, we summoned Jax. And then I'm like, y'all were talking about me? Why were y'all talking about me?
Making progress. I gotta make sure I got his reference right. I don't think his tail's very.
Massive ass head, bros. All head. No thoughts.
Yeah, I want all my stickers to be a bit more big heads, and I almost feel like Ohanzi's isn't big enough.
Oh, the puppies. Look at the little puppies.
Yes, you got this real small. All right, let's get him done, and then we'll
Digitally
adjust.
And physically is much different because circles physically you just do the funny ghosting method, but digitally you can't do that, or at least not with like a base brush.
What?
I'm talking
You
about
said a
circles.
lot of words and I don't understand them.
I'm talking about circles.
I don't know circles.
We're gonna shrink Ohanji's body down a little bit.
Do I do my
Stop.
schoolwork or do I put it off more?
You do your schoolwork.
I hate this trans class. I say this if I don't have an A. I do the work, but I hate it.
Basically what I do, I'm like, I slack, but I have A's everywhere.
I could do
Gifts.
it tomorrow.
Privilege spoiled.
I have enough. It's easy enough where I can do it tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
It's due tomorrow.
Uh-oh. Do it
What did you
now. Why not now?
Oh. Because I really lazy.
All right, we got our.
Everything boils down to me being lazy.
That is usually the explanation for most things. All right, let me drop the processor here. We'll just do a few.
Big head, no thoughts. All head.
No
thoughts. No thoughts in those heads.
Might go make cookies.
What without a brain? You're gonna make cookies? Can I have cookies?
Sure, they're white chocolate.
Oh, you
macadamia
lost me a
cookies.
white chocolate. Never mind.
White.
Yeah, white chocolate macadamia cookies. I don't know.
You can keep your white chocolate to yourself.
Chocolate.
Chocolate.
I hate chocolate. I remember when they invented chocolate. I hate it.
Alright, I'm dropping the sketches in, and we're gonna get started. We're gonna start with Anawa, since she came first. No.
Go ahead, no thoughts. Oh, Sam O'Shea is looking. He's looking all right. Yeah. That's my man.
That's your
That's
man.
my man. He's my side piece for a reason.
Wow. Wow.
Oh wow, me.
Wow.
Jay, when a character is all red flags.
Yeah.
He's
Rubbing my
so red
hands
flags, he's literally
Me-
all red.
Ah, yes, psychopathic murderer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Alright, let's go. Onawa, here we go. We're getting done. Sticker for Onawa. First sticker for Volume 4.
Volume 4 when?
I was taking a peek at the production. It's currently in production, so I'm just waiting. I know I kind of slowed it down a little when I add a little bitty edit. I hope I didn't cause it too much trouble for them, but I noticed something that I didn't like. Sheheke's eyes were not consistent. They were almost. No one noticed, but I caught it near the end when I was rereading. I'm like, oh, I forgot his eyes. He has like a white pupil, so. Which I think is really cool, and I would hate to not have that be consistent, because I think the white pupil is one of his...
Hollow that Mako was crashing out over, because he had, I think she was saying that he originally had, like, a greenish tint eye.
Yes, his
like
eyes have...
brown, and now he's just brown.
Yes, they used to be more green. I don't know what happened, man. I don't know. I can't explain. It is what it is. Now, if I'm going to change anything, I'll go back and change Volume 1. But I've currently been just not. It's not the top of my priority right now. As you can imagine.
Yeah.
The good news is the fact that the books aren't quite here yet gives me time to get the stickers done in time, because if I got the books and then I didn't have the stickers done, I couldn't get those little combos out, and that would be sad, so... I'm gonna hopefully.
Where do you order your sticker stuff from?
Sticker Mule. They're my default for everything, and
Lucario, my beloved.
I need to
Get custom to colors.
custom Takalo stickers.
You can do that with Lucari. Lucari, I love Lucari.
Yeah, I may also look into the you're mentioning of keychain. It would be nice. There's some things I wouldn't mind. Keychains are fun, first of all, and I would love a scent keychain, because you always need keys, and you gotta have something to stick them on. And
have you seen my Danger Zone keychains I've made?
I think you might have dropped some in. Yes, I think I saw some.
I'll turn on my camera.
My parents took me to a box lunch against my will, and I bought a cool Legend of Zelda Master Sword and Highland Shield keychain.
Ooh, I saw they dropped some photos from the movie come now. It looks pretty good. Cautious.
Oh, have you seen the leaked scene that someone recorded like on set?
I saw, yes. I didn't look at too closely, but it looked kind of straightforward. It was like, up there's horses, there's people walking with horses. Everything to me will come down to the screenwriting and maybe some.
I hate that it's not animated.
I know.
Is this based off Breath of the Wild?
Yes.
I think so, because Zelda looks like she's in her
wearing blue.
Breath of the Wild.
Link is wearing green.
I really like Breath of the Wild, so I'm for it. Obviously, Ocarina of Time
I mean,
was
to
my.
be fair, I think Link's green outfit is the most memorable one of him, but we never really saw Zelda as a character, like, developed.
We got 3 images.
I think if the movie does well, they'll give us our iconic. Like, maybe that's our reward for funding for giving them success. Is we'll get to see a Link in his green. They need to do an Ocarina of Time one. That would be really clever. That would be a great choice. But I do really like Breath of the Wild story, so I wouldn't complain. I'm not complaining.
But let's see. I feel like if they were gonna do a movie, I think Zelda and her blue outfit would be good. Because like Breath of the Wild Zelda is like the most developed Zelda we have.
Yeah, she's good. She's real good. So I'm for it.
Tiffany.
Yes.
What do you do to make your line art look cooler?
Well, that's
Line weight.
Line weight does
Like,
help.
Like what effect? Like I know you do like an effect.
Oh, well, I don't do it all the time, but sometimes I will do an overlay layer and blur it. So usually I do that once I have the color down. I don't really do anything to my line specifically, but let me see what happens if I do an overlay right now. Overlay, filter, blur. I don't really do much to, well, not with the comic for the most part, but like with this, I guess this gives it a little bit of a, without the color you can't really tell, but it softens it a bit and I guess makes it pop a little. I don't know, not right now. Not much. I don't do much aside from try to be smooth and like you don't hatch. It's all or nothing. Some of this I wasn't super smooth with, but I'm kind of, I liked it enough to where I'm willing to do the work to smooth it out. But for me, if it's not right the first time, just do it again. Don't try and fix a close second for the most part. I don't know though.
Tiff, do you know off the top of your head how much it costs you to make your stickers with where you make them in? Like a single.
I believe let me see. Let's see.
I'm just because I'm looking at Lucari and one sheet is $150.
One second. Stickers. I was hoping that would help me out. One second. I'm gonna guess the stickers cost me for the so what I do, if you're talking like you want individual stickers, I'll get a big sheet. Like you'll print like what seems like an 8.5 by 11 or 9 by 12 sheet of stickers, and you put a whole bunch of them on there, and then you cut them out yourself. That saves a lot of money, and they're usually like, I'd guess 50 cents a pop at most, maybe even less. I'm guessing the sticker sheets are like maybe 10 a sheet, but if you're getting like, well, maybe it's 7 a sheet. I'm not sure. But I'm sure you just go to Sticker Mule and like look. If I'm doing my like 4 stickers, put it on one sheet and stick it like that's and not cut it out myself, those are getting closer to being around 5 each. But those are for like 4 stickers and on one nice looking thing. So yeah, so I mean, but you can you can get cheap. You can just get the stickers
on 150. And you do custom sizes.
Yes, you can. My internet is like being really bad right now. But let me see if I can get you the 1 second. Sticker sheets. Here we go.
I want to buy more stuff from Lucari. I just haven't felt like it yet.
Let me drop this link
I
in
need
the
to make
chat.
stuff.
I actually drove by a Sticker Mule factory on my way home from one of the cons, so it's must be a local. But if I'm doing 8.5 by 11, you get 10 for 72. So that's a sheet for like roughly $7, maybe $8 if you count tax and shipping or whatever. And then if you can fit like, let me look at my sticker sheets and see how many I usually get in there. Comes to stuff, prints, stickers. Let me open all these up and see. All right, here's how I usually lay out my sticker sheet. I fit as many as I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I just got 13 stickers on one sheet for $7. So 13 divided by 7 divided by 13 is roughly 50 cents a sticker. So, yeah. And if you want to just get the custom sticker that's just it by itself, you can get a 2x2. You gotta get a minimum of 50, it looks like. So you could pay. Those get a little pricey. They're bigger and nicer.
You can get as many as you want. That's what I like about Lucari. I can just buy like single things.
You can. Oh, that's a good point. That's fair. A single sticker. Now the quality matters.
No, I think with stickers you need at least 10. But anything else you can, like I can just buy like single, or like I can just buy like a single keychain. I don't need to bulk order it.
Right. One thing I like about Sticker Mule is the quality. I remember I ordered some stickers from Redbubble, and it was unsellable.
Oh yeah.
Literally, like not.
Redbubble is horrible.
It was embarrassing. Redbubble is just a disgrace. But I tried. I actually do have some shirt designs on Redbubble though.
Redbubble.
I have sent t-shirts on there though, if people ever want to grab propaganda merch.
Oh, an 8.5 by 11 page paper on Lucari would be roughly $5. I don't know about putting stuff on.
That's not too bad.
That's what it gave me as a rough estimate.
That's very reasonable.
Okay. But what Charlie would shoot us is shipping. If the sticker mule is a state thing, you don't have to worry about there.
I need to order more stickers. I think the trouble with the cons.
Changed so badly.
One thing I was thinking with the cons is a little bit of a challenge is that, yes, thank God Volume 4 is going to be here soon. I wish it was here before the Charleston con, but whatever. But the problem is, eventually, if you go to the same places enough, you'll get returning customers, except they already bought the things they liked, and now you're just seeing, hey, oh, hello, old friend.
Which is why you make keychains.
Yeah, that's why you make new things.
Everyone loves trinkets.
I am tempted. I also really like those standing, the acrylic things that you put light on.
Yes, acrylic stands, yes!
I think those are cool. I would love one of those in my room.
I have a drawing set up to make a cane acrylic stand. I just, haven't ordered it.
Oh.
But I have the orders for it.
Ooh. Yeah, I think my first
acrylic stands, like if you had the SUNKAs and it's like their human form with their SUNKA form behind them, that would be killer.
Ooh, yeah, that's a great idea. I'll have to
and
lock.
You can do like a double stand thing on one base.
I would one thing I would like to. So I had a pretty funny idea for a merch. Is tissue boxes. Here are your books and your tissue.
Lucari has some funny stuff. Because Lucari just came out with these plushie, little stupid plushie things you can make. And I'm like, oh my god, I need to make these. They're so stupid.
I think if I were to in all seriousness, I'd be tempted to do bags. I always like bags.
They have tote bags you can do.
Yeah, tote bags would be cool. I'm not sure what I would put on it.
Something. Just then.
I used to be really I gotta do merchandising.
Generic word title logo merch.
Yeah, I've been tempted to do that. That's what my merch on Redbubble is, but unfortunately, I feel like it's just people don't really want to have a boring brand. At least I don't know. Maybe they do. I don't know.
Sometimes it's nice to wear that in public. Where you don't
subtle.
Want it to be
yes, niche.
It's like a subtle.
Yes, I like subtle merch.
I hear you.
People that know it will get it.
But
something the ones
that's less
that are
subtle,
just
that's something I wear in my house.
I don't like anime shirts where it's just straight up just a PNG slapped on a shirt. So I'm this is the most obnoxious shirt ever.
Here, I'll drop my
You also contract the avoidance, and by wearing said shirts, you contract the getting avoided by people syndrome.
Wait, where's that?
It's not even centered.
What? It's fine.
It's just flat down. Oh my lord.
Why would you want it in the center?
It's really big on that person.
Well,
that's
fine.
It's photoshopped on.
It's oversized. Okay, that's why.
There you go.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I ever see anyone with this shirt on.
That's the meetup. That's the grand meetup when the series is over. We all meet in like the bighorns. We all just wear that.
I'm well, it's a perfectly valid design, okay?
It is. It's not like too.
It's
not
like
too much.
2 inches away from the neckline.
Should I lower it? I don't know. I don't know. Should it be bigger, smaller? I don't know. I also did this one.
I don't know. What's this other one? What's this other one? Let's see this other one.
That one's cute.
Okay, yeah, that one's better. That one's cute. That one makes more sense.
That
Sounds
makes
like
more
I need to
sense.
edit the other one. Maybe it's laughably bad apparently.
Hey. Someone has to keep you humble. You can't just have yes men's in your ears.
That's true. Oh well.
Oh my god, you have a Sans notebook on your Redbubble. I'm dead.
I do. These are all old fandom stuff. Yes. This yeah.
Little Austin poster at that man.
Yeah, I haven't added much to the Redbubble in a while.
Why do you just have a random squid?
You know, it's actually sold there as well. It's, I don't know. I don't know, man. I was just trying things
Like
out.
passive money, you know. It's like, ooh,
I really don't make
I
like
saw
anything
this.
on
I
there.
did that a while ago.
And I don't think anyone in the Big 25 uses Redbubble.
Yeah, it's not been exactly a moneymaker on my end.
Like,
So.
ironically.
Agent of Scent propaganda greeting card. I need one of these.
That's what Tiff hands out whenever she meets any of us at like a con.
Well, I guess I'll get one in about a month and a half time.
Yeah.
Possibly.
I've got nothing at the cons. I need better merch. But here's the thing, I don't have room
a
for
beautiful
it.
scent mug that I would totally buy.
Listen, it would be.
I have a scent mug. I made it myself.
Also, some stuff is exclusive. Some people have very niche merch because they're all it's from the Patreon. So if you like are a certain tier, you get some very custom things. That's one thing I've done, but I've done nothing to promote it. No one knows it exists or what the prize is. I'm pretty sure people who get it didn't even expect it. They'll be like, "Oh, the merchandise has arrived on my doorstep. I didn't even know I was getting this."
I don't have Patreon money. I'm poor.
Money.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Money. I'm rooting for everyone to become wealthy soon. Keep at it.
And Christmas is coming soon. So.
Yeah, I want to make requests for sent things, but my family don't really know what to get and how to get sent things. And I really want to get a magic mat that has sent my art on it, but I'm torn because the more practical one would be my big Emmett versus Otakte print. For that would fit very well for Magic the Gathering. But part of me feels like I'd rather have the arcade one just because there's more to look at on that one. And I've looked at the Emmett.
Yes. Oh my god, a mouse pad with that on would look killer.
Right?
A desk mat.
That would be fun. I currently have a one-piece one, which is doing the job, so I don't really need to get any one. But I do like having a big One Piece fan. As I think most people
I've
know.
had the same mouse pad since like middle school.
I think I have two.
I know.
I mean, if it does the trick, why? If they ain't broke.
I've had this mouse pad since I got my laptop, which was years
You
ago.
guys have a desk that you use? I sit
Yes.
at my bed.
Yes.
I sit at my bed.
I've had this rundown Razer mouse pads for years
I
now.
have a desk. Well, I have a desk. Do I use
I
it?
wonder what it would feel like to have a
No.
mouse pad.
Sounds like a you problem, Jay.
So you want to see the state of my desk?
Sure. Yeah.
Clean your desk now.
Yeah.
Here, let me stand up. I'll take a photo. I don't leak like my whole room. Oh my god! I didn't fall.
You know what? It's hardly worth nitpicking to do the effect I'm trying to do. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna do it anyway.
I'll just turn my camera on so this doesn't like live forever in the server. Peek my art desk.
Oh,
Clean your desk now.
See here. It's a mess. Holy crap. Oh my word. That's ratchet.
Yes. I have not used that desk since like 10th grade. That's all my like clay stuff.
Oh my gosh. It's just sitting there dirty and not doing nothing?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, tonight's the night.
Yes.
Tonight's the night to clean it off. Toss out those things
No,
you're
I
not
have
using no
schoolwork.
more.
I have schoolwork. I have to do.
30 minutes. You give yourself
you
30
can do
minutes.
schoolwork on that desk when you're done.
One thing
get
No.
clean and then bake cookies. I am gonna go.
Because then I have to clean off the chair, and I have to clean a walkway to the desk.
There's a walkway that's not clean either.
Oh, Jesse, you weren't here when I was talking about how I have a depression room. I haven't, like, deep cleaned my room since, like, last year.
Just like, you know.
Jackson, what if I nuke you?
Hello,
That'd be
Rosian.
unkind.
I wish it
Welcome.
was that easy. Trust me, I want to clean. I clean, I start cleaning, and then I hate myself, and then it never gets done.
Well, don't you feel better about yourself when you're cleaning? I feel like I would be like, man, I really am responsible. This feels great.
No, I hate myself.
Usually, if
more.
I get started,
What?
I get started cleaning, then I just can't stop. Yeah.
Yeah,
I need-
I'm like that too.
You're making me want to clean. This discussion is making me want to clean. Actually, what we're
I
going to do
never have
tonight,
motivation to clean.
tonight's the night
And
we're
I
going to
need like mental prep. I need to be fully aware that I'm gonna do this, and that's hard to come by.
I think actually after I finish Onawa, I'm going to go give my dog a bath instead. That's priority. She needs it. My poor girl's
I'm gonna
stinky.
get
Yes,
clean right now. Actually.
Smelly dog.
Yep, my
Smelly,
baby
smelly
girl.
dog.
She's stinky. She needs some help.
Bye.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
Nice seeing you.
Ugh. Should I do my proposal for my Japanese art first, or my discussion post?
Big decision, big decision. The one that you can get done the fastest. That you do the easiest thing first. That's what I say.
Which would probably be my proposal.
Then that's the one.
Where is my proposal? Now that's the day-old question. Where is the site post?
Let's see how else. None of my videos are loading. It's kind of lame. I want to listen to music. I'm struggling. Or a book. Why ain't you working? I'm getting teased with all these. Oh, there it is. It's working. I'm getting teased with all these J Schlatt Christmas videos. Album coming.
Schlatt, my beloved.
I'm ready. I wanna listen to me some Christmas music, but I
can't think of Schlatt without thinking of the mumbo jumbo quote.
What is that?
Schlatt.
I'm trying to remember. The
It
mumbo
was
jumbo.
with like Tommy in it and someone else.
Good times.
I don't understand
Mumbo jumbo
the
ended
love.
teaching them some language,
Some
acronyms that you say.
I enjoyed Jay Schlatt for a time there. I feel like some content creators like have a time where they're making the kind of stuff that I really like, and then if they're not making it, it's like doggone it. I think they're great and funny, but I don't like everything they're doing. I think the same thing about comedians. There's some comedians I think are hilarious. Or
That makes like slot YouTube posts because he doesn't care half the time.
yes.
I think that's Schlatt.
He posts every time he's running
when
out of money.
Yes, that's Schlatt. But he likes creating. He just doesn't do it.
Yeah, his
He's got a
what he
business
does-
to run. A very interesting business.
I don't think Jackson, what's your opinion? Do you think he owns Rami, or is Rami just a you choose L product now?
A what?
Rami, the plushies he does, or his mascot.
Does
A
he
good
own his
design.
mascot?
Yes, because if you look at the Rami YouTube stuff, you're like, is she not even involved in this anymore?
I mean, he uses it consistently.
I don't, but he doesn't promote it anymore. Like before he would, I ain't never seen him promote anything.
Well, now he promotes his actual business.
Really, Tiffany? Really?
What did you do, Tiff?
Oh, nothing. I just grabbed the wrong thing to copy and paste. It's all not a big deal. Just a little annoyance. Everything's fine.
Shake my head, shake my head.
Okay, we're getting to the colors. All right, let's go now. Let's get you cooked.
Top 10 mangas of all time.
All right, I'm gonna mute for a second, or yeah.
When we go to make plans for things, we have to assume that nature will behave as we've thought that she does. Mostly because we can't do anything about it if she doesn't. If we have a prediction that it won't rain on such and such a day, and we schedule an event or a picnic that's outdoors, and it ends up raining, well, there's nothing we can really do about that. That's one of the reasons. He says, and what we habitually do, or what we habitually ignore, we eventually forget. We forget that nature can intervene with events that aren't predictable. So that's one reason. The first reason, he says, is that we expect new situations to resemble old ones. We're creatures of habit, in other words. And that habit is an irrational habit. It's an irrational reason, but it's one of the reasons nonetheless. The third reason, he says, is that we are possessed by a spirit of the fitness of things. We want things to fit. And because of this, we assume that they do, and we look for patterns to fit that framework that we've built up in our minds. Now, science is based on the idea that we do find irregularities repugnant. Because what does science do? And you can see this with sort of how the idea and the framing of the solar system and the orbits of the planets was discovered and explored. When ancient astronomers looked up at the night sky, they tracked the course of the planets across the sky. In fact, the word planet in Greek means wanderer, because the stars were fixed. Well, at least they were more fixed. They barely moved, but the planets moved each night. The planet would be here one night, and the next night it was over here. These wanderers, they were trying to track and find out how they moved, so that they could make predictions about them. Maybe this is just bare curiosity, or maybe it has to do with the fact that those ancient astronomers were looking for ways to fixed times when the feasts of the gods, the rites of the gods, had to be performed. And the planets and the stars are a way to measure time in that way. So they wanted to get it right. Well, because they assumed, or many assumed, that the Earth was fixed and everything else was moving around it, they had to make things fit that pattern. In order to do this, they imagined the planets, because of the way they moved through the sky, they imagined the planets going through what they called epicycles, right? So the planet would be moving, and then suddenly would stop, reverse on its own course, and then keep going on in its original path. Now, the planets appear to do this because the Earth is actually moving. But if you assume the Earth is still, if you assume that it is stationary, then you have to sort of try to create a pattern for those planets that you observe in the sky to fit that. Over time, these epicycles became less and less accurate, and people had to create more and more complicated epicycles for these planets, the path that they were traveling, in order to make them fit what they were observing in the sky. Now, eventually, astronomers realized this is not the case. The Earth is moving also, and that it's not the center of the solar system, that it's also orbiting the sun. But even that wasn't enough, because it got them a lot closer, and it simplified those paths that the planets take through the sky, but it didn't get them perfectly right. For one thing, they assumed that the planets were orbiting in perfect circles around the sun. This isn't true. They're orbiting in ellipses. Some of them are very, very slight ellipses, especially the Earth's, but there are ellipses nonetheless. And it's those little irregularities, it's those problems in the math that got them to go further and say, this model that we built isn't enough. It's the irregularity that caused a problem, not the regularities. The regularities don't interest us. The patterns don't interest us. It's when something is off that we're interested. It draws us to say, why? Why is this off? Hypothesis, and let me go test it. That's what science is. What's off about this situation? This doesn't seem to fit a pattern. It doesn't seem to fit a model that we built. The model needs to be expanded or maybe trashed altogether or they're new and created. And that's what these minor irregularities in the path of the planets caused even later astronomers to focus on and ask deeper questions about and build a more complete and accurate model. This is what he's talking about. It's the irregularities that draw our attention. It is the apparent irregularity, Lewis goes on, that prompts each new hypothesis. It does so because we refuse to acquiesce in irregularities. We're not okay with them. We're not okay with irregularities. We never rest till we have formed and verified a hypothesis which enables us to say that they were not really irregularities at all. Nature, as it comes to us, looks at first like a mass of irregularities. The stove, which lit all right yesterday, won't light today. The water, which was wholesome last year, is poisonous this year. The whole mass of seemingly irregular experience could never have been turned into scientific knowledge at all, unless from the very start we had brought to it a faith in uniformity, which almost no number of disappointments can shake. So man in the past, what you see passing in front of you is a stream of seemingly chaotic and irregular events. But man, for whatever reason, has a faith in the regularity of nature, the uniformity of nature, which seemingly no amount of irregular events can shake. We believe that the universe is a uniform place. This faith, the preference, is it a thing we can trust, Lewis asks? Or is it only the way our minds happen to work? It is useless to say that it has hitherto always been confirmed by the event. That is no good unless you, at least silently, add, and therefore always will be. And you cannot add that unless you know already that our faith in uniformity is well-grounded. And that is just what we are now asking. Does this sense of fitness of ours correspond to anything in external reality? The answer depends on the metaphysic one holds. If all that exists is nature, a great mindless interlocking event, if our own deepest convictions are merely the byproducts of an irrational process, then clearly there is not the slightest ground for supposing that our sense of fitness and our consequent faith in uniformity tell us anything about a reality external to ourselves. Our convictions are simply a fact about us, like the color of our hair. If naturalism is true, we have no reason to trust our conviction that nature is uniform. It can be trusted only if quite a different metaphysic is true. This is kind of touching on something that we talked about at the very beginning of this book, the first few chapters. If nature is a wholly deterministic event, going back I think to chapter 2 or 3, then we have no reason to believe in our ability to reason. We have no reason to believe in our ability to reason because the events taking place between our ears, these very special events we call thoughts, are just as predetermined as every other event. And so we cannot set them outside of the flow of nature, the predetermined stream of events, and say, these are different. These thoughts are different. They are also predetermined. This is kind of in that same vein of thought, when we're asking about the feeling that we have about the fitness of nature, about the fitness of things, about the uniformity of nature, because obviously we don't have this because of experience. We have this merely as a sense or a feeling or a passion. Why do we have this? To answer that question, we have to ask, what kind of metaphysic do you hold? Metaphysic meaning, what system of beliefs do you hold above the natural ones, right? In other words, is a God-kindled passion that we have for the fitness of things, is that where it comes from? Or is it a thing that, or is our feeling about the fitness of things, our desire for it, just how we happen to work? It's really the same thing as asking way back at the beginning of the book, is nature a determined event? And if so, are the events happening in between our ears, these very special events we call thoughts, are they deterministic also? It's really the same question. So Lewis says,
what did we say the first time? That it was an impossible question to ask because in that moment you're reasoning, right? The question.
Yeah. Well,
are we living in a deterministic universe?
Yeah. Well, what we've said is we have no way to jump off our shadow. This is Lewis's phrase here. We have no way to jump off of our shadow because by asking, we have to assume that the universe isn't deterministic in order to ask the question at all. Because when we ask the question, we're relying on our ability to reason. We're assuming that our
Hello,
thoughts
furry blossoms.
We're assuming that our thoughts can be from the deterministic strain of events that have reached back to the beginning of the universe, up to this moment and into the future. We're assuming that we can sort of step out of that stream and observe the stream, right? That's the question. That's why he says answering this question depends on the metaphysic that you hold. What kind of metaphysical philosophy do you hold? If naturalism is true, we have no reason to trust our conviction that nature is uniform, he says. It can be trusted only if quite a different metaphysic is true. If the deepest thing in reality, the fact, which is the source of all other facthood, is a thing in some degree like ourselves, if it is a rational spirit, and we derive our rational spirituality from it, notice it is capitalized there, then indeed our conviction can be trusted. Our repugnance to disorder is derived from nature's creator and ours. The disorderly world which we cannot endure to believe in is the disorderly world he would not have endured to create. Our conviction that the timetable will not be perpetually or meaninglessly altered is sound because we have, in a sense, eavesdropped in the Master's common room. Now, he's saying that we can have a belief and we can have a solid faith in the uniformity of nature if, in fact, nature was created by a uniform creator. And we ourselves were created by that uniform creator. This is where we can derive that sense of that passion or desire for the fitness of things. We look at a chaotic universe as something that's repugnant because and hold that repugnance repugnance very close because it's derived from a creator that wouldn't create a chaotic universe. Our repugnance is his repugnance. He also finds a universe that's completely chaotic, repugnant, and therefore did not create one. He created beings that bearing his image, don't like that repugnance or don't like that chaotic sense either. They have a repugnance toward it as well.
Okay, I'm sorry. And all this is an argument for what exactly? What is the
why
universe
we
having
feel
uniformity in us wanting and defaulting to that? What is?
You'll remember earlier in this chapter, just a few pages ago, Lewis asked, in order to answer the question we're trying to answer in this chapter, are miracles probable? We have to ask why we feel. Why do we have this desire for a uniform nature? Why is that such a passion for human beings? He's going into those reasons now. The three that we discussed earlier that he laid out, there's three reasons there. One was, and the one that's more rational, he said there were two that were irrational and one that's rational. The rational one is the desire for the fitness of things. There's a desire there for it, a passion for it. It's really the passion that underlies science, that undergirds science. Because when we find an irregularity, this causes us to go explore it rather than accepting it. Well, it's just a chaotic event. That's not something that any of us are willing to accept. We want to know why that fits. Where does it fit? How does it fit? And once we find out, adjust our model accordingly. He says our repugnance to disorder is derived from nature's creator and ours. The disorderly world which we cannot endure to believe in is the disorderly world he would not have endured to create. Our conviction that the timetable will not be perpetually or meaninglessly altered is sound because we have, in a sense, eavesdropped in the master's common room, to go back to his metaphor from earlier. The sciences logically require a metaphysic of this sort. You can see why. Why do the sciences require a metaphysic of this sort? Because science, a belief above all the other beliefs, a belief that ties beliefs together, right? Why does science require a metaphysic like this, a belief like this? It requires a belief like this because if you didn't believe that you could get to the orderliness of nature, if you didn't assume that there was an orderliness to nature, that's a tough word to say for some reason.
I didn't want to try.
Yeah. If you assume the orderliness of nature, well, you have to assume it in order to do science. Because what is science but a huge, towering assumption that the universe is a reasonable place, and we, if we devote enough thought and time and energy to it, can discover that orderliness. It's a huge, towering assumption of that thing. Science, the universe is orderly, and science can discover the order. Because we are reasonable creatures. If we're, again, if we're diligent enough and we're determined enough, we are reasonable creatures and we can discover those patterns. Science makes this base assumption that the universe is an orderly place. Now, Lewis says science requires a metaphysic of this sort. It requires this. If we didn't assume that the universe was orderly, and many civilizations haven't, not all civilizations have believed that the universe is an orderly place. In fact, you can kind of see in any polytheistic system, you can see the need, the creation of the gods, the belief in the gods is almost a way to cover up for, we don't know what's going on here. There's a whole bunch of chaos, and so we'll attribute that chaos to some irrational beings that have lots of power.
We'll sacrifice animals and pray, hoping that one of them answers us.
Right, exactly. There's a whole lot of they will guarantee us some sort of security in the future, right? This is not a society that believes in the orderliness of nature. In fact, it sacrifices to the gods so that the crops will have a good year, so that the rains will come, so that the harvest will be fruitful. This is a society that believes nature is chaotic and is using the polytheistic gods as a proxy for that chaos, as a stand-in for that chaos, giving it a name, giving it a personality, giving it really an unapproachable, undependable personality, because that's what the gods are. They're extremely capricious. They're all over the place. You never know from one minute to the next how they're going to feel, who they're going to favor, or why. He says the sciences logically require a metaphysic of this sort. Our greatest natural philosopher thinks it is also the metaphysic out of which they originally grew. Professor Whitehead, Alfred North Whitehead is who he's quoting here, Professor Whitehead points out that centuries of belief in a god who combined the personal energy of Jehovah and the rationality of a Greek philosopher first produced that firm expectation of systematic order, which rendered possible the birth of modern science. Men became scientific because they expected law in nature, and they expected law in nature because they believed in a legislator. In most modern scientists, this belief has died. It will be interesting to see how long their confidence in uniformity survives it. Two significant developments have already appeared: the hypothesis of a lawless subnature and the surrender of the claim that science is true. We may be living nearer than we suppose to the end of the scientific age. Now, what's he mean by this? The hypothesis of a lawless
Interesting.
subnature, the subatomic world that he briefly referenced, I think, in chapter 3, as a just to talk about it in terms of a way miracles can enter the universe through a sort of lawless subnature. But also the surrender that the idea of science is true. Now, what is he talking about there? Who is he referring to? Well, the postmodernists probably. The postmodern and the pre-postmodern thought that really was questioning whether anything could be known. Right? It's questioning whether anything can be known. And he says we may, in fact, be living nearer than we suppose to the end of the scientific age. Because in order for science to advance, it has to believe in the uniformity of nature. In other words, it has to believe that you and I, subjective beings though we are, can approach and lay our hands on truth. Now, that's a belief that without a metaphysic that says we've got a legislator, capital L, that created all of this, created reasonable beings, created a reasonable universe, and is himself reasonable. He goes on to say, but if we admit God, must we admit miracle? Indeed, indeed. You have no security against it. That is the bargain. Theology says to you, in effect, admit God and with him the risk of a few miracles, and I, in return, will ratify your faith in uniformity as regards the overwhelming majority of events. The philosophy which forbids you to make uniformity absolute is also the philosophy which offers you solid grounds for believing it to be general, to be almost absolute. The being who threatens nature's claim to omnipotence confirms her in her lawful occasions. Give us this ha'porth of tar, and we will save the ship. Give us this little bit, this possibility of miracle, and we'll save it all. What's this? What is he? What's the? Give us this little bit, this admission that perhaps miracles can occur, and we'll also save science. We'll save the whole ship, because science depends on a faith in the uniformity of nature. And God says, you can have that. I'll guarantee you that. It's almost uniform, almost entirely, but not quite. You get all of this. You get all of this assumption that that science is pursuing something that's real, truth. You get that if you give me this. That's the bargain that's struck between us as humans and God as creator. He says the being who threatens nature's claim to omnipotence. Nature's not omnipotent, right? That's what Lewis is saying. It's not universal, completely universal. The being who threatens nature's claim to omnipotence confirms her in her lawful occasions. God says, I'll grant you this. I'll give you good reasons to believe that nature is a lawful place if you grant this one small piece to me. And the metaphor is give us this ha'porth of tar, this little bit of tar, so we can plug the hole in the ship, and we'll save the whole ship. The alternative is really much worse, he says. Try to make nature absolute, and you find that her uniformity is not even probable. By claiming too much, you get nothing. You get the deadlock, as in you. Theology offers you a working arrangement, which leaves the scientist free to continue his experiments, and the Christian to continue his prayers. We have also, I suggest, found what we are looking for, a criterion whereby to judge the intrinsic probability of an alleged miracle. We must judge it by our innate sense of the fitness of things, that same sense of fitness which led us to anticipate that the universe would be orderly. I do not mean, of course, that we are to use this sense in deciding whether miracles in general are possible. We know that they are on philosophical grounds, nor do I mean that a sense of fitness will do instead of close inquiry into the historical evidence. As I have repeatedly pointed out, the historical evidence cannot be estimated unless we have first estimated the intrinsic probability of the recorded event. If in giving such weight to the sense of fitness I were doing anything new, I should feel rather nervous. In reality, I am merely giving formal acknowledgement to a principle which is always used. Whatever men may say, no one really thinks that the Christian doctrine of the resurrection is exactly on the same level with some pious tittle-tattle about how Mother Egri Louise miraculously found her second-best thimble by the aid of St. Anthony, something I've never even heard of. The religious and the irreligious are really quite agreed on the point. The whoop of delight with which the skeptic would unearth the story of the thimble, and the rosy pudency with which the Christian would keep it in the background, both tell the same tale. Christians don't want to talk about it, and atheists want to say, look, this is a stupid story about someone who found a thimble with the aid of St. Anthony. Even those who think all stories of miracles absurd think some very much more absurd than others. Even those who believe them all, if anyone does, think that some require especially robust faith. The criterion which both parties are actually using is that of fitness. More than half the disbelief in miracles that exists is based on a sense of their unfitness, a conviction due, as I have argued, to false philosophy, that they are unsuitable to the dignity of God or nature, or else to the indignity and insignificance of man. In the 3 following chapters, I will try to present the central miracles of the Christian faith in such a way as to exhibit their fitness. I shall not, however, proceed by formally setting out the conditions which fitness in the abstract ought to satisfy, and then dovetailing the miracles into that scheme. Our sense of fitness is too delicate and elusive a thing to submit to such treatment. If I succeed, the fitness, and if I fail, the unfitness of these miracles will of itself become apparent while we study them. You can see that he's using the same criteria for whether miracles are a reliable, whether each miraculous story is a reliable story, as he uses for whether a scientific proposition is a reliable proposition. Does it fit? Is the orbit of Pluto off just a little bit? Does our model need to be adjusted just a little bit? That's what he's proposing. We use our innate sense of the fitness of things to ask whether or not a miracle is probable, improbable, or likely.
Remind me, in the past, I can't remember if we talked about or if I've read, science was birthed, at least one can make the argument that science was birthed out of Christianity. I can't recall if it was a Schaeffer book.
We heard that quote from Alfred North Whitehead in this chapter, where he says that a belief in a reasonable Jehovah and mixed with the rigorous criticism of a Greek philosopher is where Alfred North Whitehead believed science came from. And it is worth asking, why is it that science, as a revolutionary way of approaching the universe, why is it that it only occurred in a certain part of the world? There's only a couple of options for that. And some of them we fought wars over to try to keep them from being something that's a prevalent idea, racism being one. That this group of people in this certain area of the world was just better than everybody else. And we fought wars, rightfully so, to keep that from being the reason that we say this occurred in this part of the world. A better and a far more plausible explanation is that Christianity was prevalent in one part of the world far more than it was in any other. belief system lends itself to, through people, and this is something laid out, you can see the seeds of it laid out in Origin, in St. Origin, that is, and St. Abelard. You can see that the belief that God is reasonable, that he created a reasonable universe, and that we are reasonable creatures bearing his image. All of this, despite the doctrinaire and restrictive view of the world that some people in the past have had in holding down science in the name of Christianity, all of this lends itself to an exploration of nature, with an assumption that nature, once explored, will bear fruit. That exploration will lead us to greater truths, and those truths, this is something that really comes from the saints of the past, those truths will help us understand God better. If you're enjoying the content here at Just Conversations, please subscribe, share this video, and leave a like or a comment. How all these natural facts, all this biochemistry and instinctive affection or repulsion and sensuous perception can become the medium of rational thought and moral.
It's such a contrasting song.
and moral will, which let me start this sentence over again. If we did not know by experience what it feels like to be a rational animal, how all these natural facts, all this biochemistry and instinctive affection, repulsion, and sensuous perception can become the medium of rational thought and moral will, which understand necessary relations and acknowledge modes of behavior as universally binding, we could not conceive, much less imagine, the thing happening. In other words, if we didn't have our experience of all of these things, of biochemistry, of sensuous experience, and reasoning, we couldn't imagine God becoming man. We'd have no medium by which to do so. We'd have no way to relate to that event. But we experience a degree of that in ourselves. This is what Lewis is saying. We experience a degree of that because all of this complexity that is our experience is a type of prefigurement, or maybe not prefigurement, but an example, a preparation for understanding God becoming man. That process itself. Here, God, the ultimate factoid, becomes man, enters into some sort of natural relation with the world. We do this, right, in a way, because we are part of the world. There's no doubt about that. We're part of the material aspect of the universe. We're flesh. We live, we die, we rot. This is apparent to everyone. But there's also a part of our experience that tells us something more is going on than just that, right? We can call ourselves animals and beasts, but we know there's something a little bit more to us than that. At least we treat each other that way. We treat each other like there's something more to ourselves than just that. So that sense that we have, that perception that we have of something more, is maybe a toehold on our ability to understand how God could become man. Lewis says we're not going to fully understand this because it would be impossible. It's not hard to imagine that it's going to be impossible to understand the reasoning or the mind of the incarnate God. He says this is the part of the doctrine that's incomprehensible. But we have a little bit of experience with it. We have a toehold on it because of our own experience with consciousness, with reasoning, with our combination of the physical and the physical material with the conscious spiritual. Right? We have this own experience that we can compare that to.
Crap.
The discrepancy between a movement of atoms in an astronomer's cortex and his understanding that there must be a still unobserved planet beyond Uranus is already so immense that the incarnation of God himself is, in one sense, scarcely more startling. So that's something we kind of take for granted, the idea that someone can see some small thing that is millions of miles away, hundreds of millions of miles away even, and from that infer that there must be something there. That, aided by calculations, a very small observation from tens of millions of miles away can lead an astronomer to infer some really invaluable piece of knowledge, right? That he can come to some invaluable conclusion. It's a pretty remarkable thing when you think about it. We're probably inured to this by the fact that we do it all the time. Maybe not at the level that the astronomer is doing it, but we do this all the time. We infer, we use a chain of reasoning to come to a conclusion. And this is actually a pretty remarkable feat that we accomplish. This feat, Lewis says, is kind of a clue to us, a key to us that the incarnation is not as startling as we might have thought it to be when we frame it in that context. He says we cannot conceive how the divine spirit dwelled within the created human spirit of Jesus, but neither can we conceive how his human spirit, or that of any man, dwells within his natural organism. So we really don't have an explanation for our own consciousness, our own reasoning, our own ability to transcend the material world and look at things from a macro perspective. We really don't have an explanation for that either. So the idea that God could do this, the inexplicability of how God could do this, is not really all that hard to swallow, given that here we are too, unable to explain our own dwelling in this body, our own spirit indwelled state in this body. Not really able to explain that either. What we can understand, if the Christian doctrine is true, is that our own composite existence is not the sheer anomaly it might seem to be, but a faint image of the divine incarnation itself, the same theme in a very minor key. We can understand that if God so descends into a human spirit, and human spirit so descends into nature, and our thoughts into our senses and passions, and if adult minds, but only the best of them, can descend into sympathy with children, and men into sympathy with beasts, then everything hangs together, and the total reality, both natural and supernatural, in which we are living is more multifariously and subtly harmonious than we had suspected. So there's a pattern here, right? There's a pattern of the higher descending into the lower. God descending into a fleshly state. Us descending into, as he says here, and our thoughts into our senses and passions. Our thoughts descend into our senses and our passions. Some of us, the very best of us, descend into sympathy with children. The higher into the lower. Men descend into sympathy with beasts, a dog, a cat, other animals. In fact, we look at people who can't do that, who can't enjoy a dog or enjoy children and sympathize and come to an understanding with children to get down to their level. We look at them as unfortunate creatures, right? We look at them as almost like there's something wrong with them. This ability to descend from the higher into the lower is almost a mark of maturity. It's almost a mark of refinement. We do this with animals too. Like nobody walks up to an animal and says, "Good day, sir." Right? That's not how we talk to them. We talk to a dog as though we're going to play with it. We talk to a cat with almost like a baby voice. And whether that's the way that animals can understand us or not, it's a mark of refinement and maturity that a person is able to do that. We catch sight of a new key principle: the power of the higher, just insofar as it is truly higher, to come down; the power of the greater, to include the less. Thus, solid bodies exemplify many truths of plane geometry, but plane figures, no truths of solid geometry. Many inorganic propositions are true of organisms, but no organic propositions are true of minerals. Montaigne became kittenish with his kitten, but she never talked philosophy to him. Everywhere the great enters the little, its power to do so is almost the test of its greatness. In the Christian story, God descends to reascend. He comes down from the heights of absolute being into time and space, down into humanity, down further still, if embryologists are right, to recapitulate in the womb ancient and pre-human phases of life, down to the very roots and seabed of the nature he has created. But he goes down to come up again, and bring the whole ruined world up with him. One has the picture of a strong man stooping lower and lower to get himself underneath some great complicated burden. He must stoop in order to lift. He must also disappear under the load before he incredibly straightens his back and marches off with the whole mass swaying on his shoulders. Or one may think of a diver, first reducing himself to nakedness, then glancing in midair, then gone with a splash, vanished, rushing down through green and warm water into black and cold water, down through increasing pressure into the death-like region of ooze and slime and old decay, then up again, back to color and light, his lungs almost bursting, till suddenly he breaks surface again, holding in his hand the dripping, precious thing that he went down to recover. He and it are both colored now that they have come up into the light. Down below, where it lay colorless in the dark, he lost his color too. So this is Christ, right? This is Christ descending from the higher down into the lower, as Lewis says, down to this, down to even to being an embryo, and in the womb, we're told by embryologists that man recapitulates all the former versions of himself. The trail of evolutionary history is almost relived by every human embryo in the womb. We exhibit the characteristics of fish, of birds. At one point, I'm told, I don't really understand this, but at one point in the gestation process, humans even have feathers for just a little while. We exhibit all of these characteristics of our former versions. So Christ went through this too. God stoops to the very lowest the very lowest level of his creation in the incarnation. Lewis says this is a pattern that just keeps showing up, and so it's telling us something with this pattern. We're hearing something here. He goes on, in this descent and reascent, everyone will recognize a familiar pattern, a thing written all over the world. It is the pattern of all vegetable life. It must belittle itself into something hard, small, and death-like. It must fall into the ground. Thence the new life reascends. It is the pattern of all animal generation too. There is descent from the full and perfect organisms into the spermatozoon and ovum, and into the dark womb, a life, at first inferior in kind to that of the species which is being reproduced, then the slow ascent to the perfect embryo, to the living, conscious baby, and finally to the adult. So it is also in our moral and emotional life. The first innocent and spontaneous desires have to submit to the death-like process of control or total denial. But from that, there is a reascent to fully formed character in which the strength of the original material all operates, but in a new way. Death and rebirth, go down to go up. It is a key principle. Through this bottleneck, this belittlement, the high road nearly always lies. We have to go through this we have to go through this pattern to come to the high road, as he says here, this pattern of descent in order to reascend. We do this in our biological capacity as first an embryo and then a fully formed human, but we also do this in our moral life as simpletons at first. The doctrine of the incarnation, he says, if accepted, puts this principle even more emphatically at the center. The pattern is there in nature because it was first there in God. All the instances of it, which I have mentioned, turn out to be but transpositions of the divine theme into a minor key. I am not now referring simply to the crucifixion and resurrection of Christ. The total pattern, of which they are only the turning point, is the real death and rebirth. For certainly no seed ever fell from so fair a tree into so dark and cold a soil as would furnish more than a faint analogy to this huge descent and reascension in which God degraded the salt and oozy bottom of creation, dredged the salt and oozy bottom of creation. So even though we don't have a perfect analogy of that, with, say, a seed falling into the ground and growing up into a plant, it has to fall into the ground as something death-like before it can, because that's what a seed is. A seed is dead. Until it's in the ground, it's nourished by soil or water, and eventually sunlight. And then it's able to become its higher self, the higher version of itself, able to grow into something else, into something fruitful again. And he says we don't have a perfect analogy of this because no seed ever fell from so fair a height as Christ coming down to be incarnated as flesh. But we're given pictures of this, we're given images of this in the world around us. From this point of view, the Christian doctrine makes itself so quickly at home amid the deepest apprehensions of reality which we have from other sources that doubt may spring up in a new direction. Is it not fitting in so too well? And this is a reference that Lewis made earlier to the fact that many people attributed the Christian message to an earlier version of divine stories called vegetation myths. We talked about these just a moment ago.
The dying of the crops and then the resurrection or new crop
In spring.
Yeah. Spring, yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that pattern. There's lots of vegetation myths, and they're all over the world. There's many examples of them. So he says, is this fitting in a little too well? In other words, haven't we seen this pattern before? And couldn't we attribute the existence of the Christian story to a myth? He says so well. It's fitting in so well. He means so well that it must have come into men's minds from seeing this pattern elsewhere, particularly in the annual death and resurrection of the corn. For there have, of course, been many religions in which that annual drama, so important for the life of the tribe, was almost admittedly the central theme. And the deity, Adonis, Osiris, or another, almost undisguisedly a personification of the corn, a corn king who died and rose again each year. Is not Christ simply another corn king? Now this brings us to the oddest thing about Christianity. In a sense, the view which I have just described is actually true. From a certain point of view, Christ is the same sort of thing as Adonis or Osiris, always, of course, waiving the fact that they lived nobody knows where or when, while he was executed by a Roman magistrate we know in a year which can be roughly dated. And that is just the puzzle. If Christianity is a religion of that kind, why is the analogy of the seed falling into the ground so seldom mentioned, twice only, if I mistake not, in the New Testament? So if he is a corn king, if it does come from this, why do the authors of this story shy away from mentioning it? They only mention it twice. Whereas with Adonis or Osiris, not only is it mentioned many times, it's the central theme of the story. With Christ, it's mentioned twice and only in an offhanded way. So it's for a theme for a myth that's based on those stories, that's based on even the patterns of the world around us. It's not mentioned very much. It's not really getting the play you would think it deserves if in fact Christ is just another corn king.
I'm sorry, why is it unique that it's mentioned, I don't know, less?
Because if it's the central theme of the story, as the Adonis corn king myth and the Osiris corn king myth are, then it's going to play a larger role. And if it's being derived from not just earlier myths like Adonis and Osiris, but also from the patterns exhibited in the world around us, because after all, communities in the past were far more near to farming than we are, right? So the patterns of farming and the patterns of birth and resurrection, death, birth, and resurrection, that's not the right way. Death and resurrection, that would be the right way to phrase that, would be present in the minds of the people who are writing the story. And therefore, the lack of mentions of this in the story itself seem a little bit strange. Wouldn't there be more? Yes. Wouldn't there be more prominence to the corn myth, to the corn king myth? There'd be a larger emphasis on it. And it's not like they were trying to hide it. I mean, after all, Lewis is talking about people who write books about comparative religion. They've looked at religion from a macro perspective, right? They've looked at religion from the standpoint of history, looking back tens of thousands of years. The people who are writing the Christ myth, they're not trying to distinguish themselves from other corn king myths. I mean, after all, they probably don't even know of other corn king myths. So the idea that they would be trying to hide it is also hard to believe. The impression they make is that of men who simply don't know how close they are to the corn religions, men who simply overlook the rich sources of relevant imagery and association, which they must have been on the verge of tapping at every moment. If you say they suppressed it because they were Jews, that only raises the puzzle in a new form. Why should the only religion of a dying God, which has actually survived and risen to unexampled spiritual heights, occur precisely among those people to whom almost alone, the whole circle of ideas that belonged to the dying God was foreign? So they didn't have there was nothing like this in their religion. Right? The Jews had nothing of a dying God in their religion. The gods around them did, right? The civilizations around them had dying gods. In fact, they were very, very common. The idea of a god that dies in one part of the year and comes back to life at another part of the year. This is very, very common. So he's saying, well, if you say it's because they're Jews, and by saying that I assume he means because they're religious people, well, why would a people that have no dying god in their religion create something with a dying god in it? Not only did they not have it as a part of their traditional of their traditions, it was anathema to them. They didn't like it. They didn't have it was hateful to them, something odious. In fact, it was considered a sort of sacrilege to talk that way, to look at God that way, because those are the way the communities around them, the polytheistic systems around them looked at God. We don't look at God like that. We have the one true God. This is how the Jews. It's a huge break. It's a huge break from the norm. It's a huge break from their mores, their traditions. So attributing their the story to just the fact of their Jewishness really doesn't stand up to much scrutiny. I myself, who first seriously read the New Testament when I was, imaginatively and poetically, all agog for the death and rebirth pattern and anxious to meet a corn king, was chilled and puzzled by the almost total absence of such ideas in the Christian documents. One moment particularly stood out. A dying god, the only dying god who might possibly be historical, holds bread, that is, corn, in his hands and said, "This is my body." Surely here, even if nowhere else, or surely if not here, at least in the earliest comments on this passage and through all later devotional usages in ever-swelling volume, the truth must come out. The connection between this and the annual drama of the crops must be made. But it is not. It is there for me. There is no sign that it was there for the disciples, or, humanly speaking, for Christ himself. It is almost as if he didn't realize what he had said. So at this moment in the gospel story, at the Last Supper, Christ looks at his disciples, takes bread in his hands, breaks up the bread, hands it out to them, and says, "Take, eat, this is my body." Well, what is bread but corn? Or wheat? It's cereal, right? It comes from the cereals. This is a great moment, if he's a corn king, to draw that connection and say, here is the corn king, right? Here's the exemplification of the corn king, the personification of the corn king. But no connection is made of it, not only in the story itself, but even in later comments on the story by disciples directly after Christ's ascension into heaven. Right? No devotionals mention it either. No devotionals meaning instructions to Christians who are reading this in later generations. Right? Any commentaries on it in early commentaries of Christianity. Nobody mentions it. Seems kind of obvious. Seems kind of an obvious thing to miss if this is in fact a corn king religion. This is an obvious moment. This is a real close connection to a corn king, but no connection to it is made, not just by Christ, but by anybody after him. The records, in fact, show us a person who enacts the part of the dying god, but whose thoughts and words remain quite outside the circle of religious ideas to which the dying god belongs. The very thing which the nature religions are all about seems to have actually happened once, but it happened in a circle where no trace of nature religion was present. It is as if you met the sea serpent and found that it disbelieved in sea serpents, as if history recorded a man who had done all the things attributed to Sir Lancelot, but who had himself never apparently heard of chivalry. There is, however, one hypothesis which, if accepted, makes everything else easy and coherent. The Christians are not claiming that simply God was incarnate in Jesus. They are claiming that the one true God is he whom the Jews worshipped as Yahweh, and that it is he who has descended. Now, the double character of Yahweh is this. On the one hand, he is the God of nature, her glad creator. It is he who sends rain into the furrows till the valleys stand so thick with corn that they laugh and sing. The trees of the wood rejoice before him, and his voice causes the wild deer to bring forth their young. Quoting Old Testament imagery here. He is the God of wheat and wine and oil. In that respect, he is constantly doing all the things that nature gods do. He is Bacchus, Venus, Ceres, all rolled into one. There is no trace in Judaism of the idea found in some pessimistic and pantheistic religions that nature is some kind of illusion or disaster.
Hello. I noticed a maca.
It's funny.
And
It's
a
really
mini.
funny. It's really fucking more deafened because I was like, I was like, Tiffany, oh, Tiffany. She'll undeafen, she'll see me, she'll undeafen, and then as soon as I said that out loud, you undeafened. Oh no, it looks so cute.
Oil girl. Your baby.
Yeah, I did something that caused it.
Oh, what do you mean? What does that mean?
Big. Honey.
What did you do, Jax?
Camel.
Huh?
Uh,
Hello, Jackson.
Jackson?
What was that conversation? Was that like an entirely different conversation before you sat back down?
yeah.
Okay, because like I was like a little baby looking at Onawa, and you were like, "Yeah, I caused it." I was like, "What? What does that mean?"
Like,
Okay.
Yeah, that's you know what? What does that mean? Oh my god! I feel like that can mean so many different things, and only did you influence the pose somehow? What? But Tiffany, how long have you been at this? It hasn't been that long. You have not been working on the singular Onawa render for very long.
it's been an hour, about an hour and a half. We're getting it done.
Gosh.
Well, I'm hoping to get all the stickers done today so they're ready to go. So we're just gonna go hard.
It's really funny because the reason why I didn't hop in sooner is because I've been keeping Minnie company while she's been getting her new apartment in order.
Ooh. How's that going?
Sorry, I just moved the pasta up on the fridge.
Congrats on the new apartment.
Thank you.
Da-da-da.
I have a lot to do and I'm on my own, so Marco is keeping me company.
Aww.
I almost feel like I need someone to talk to while I do things, just to like keep me on track. Exactly. Like do the thing.
Not a distraction.
Say the line, Bart. I am the voice. I am the voice in her head.
I am the stone.
It's really funny because I kept peeking my head in. I was like, yeah, she's streaming on Twitch, so I can see what I can watch the process.
Take a little
I'm
peek.
like, I want to see the stickers.
Yeah, the poll went well. I think those were the right choices.
Yes. Pick everybody except Takalo because I'm a hater.
Takalo doesn't fit in this volume anyway. I feel like he's better for the next volume. You know?
Yeah, he's much better for next volume.
Yeah, he's doing more stuff. He'll get
a sticker kind of funny. Who knows? One day, as a memorial, we can put it on his gravestone. I mean, what? Who said that? You know what? I'd probably do it just to be nice to Kit. I'll be like, here, Takalo sticker. That's literally it. I voted for you, Kit. I voted for you.
I'm doing the extra step I gotta do to make these darker SUNKA have features that stand out. They're so difficult sometimes because it's like everything blurs together.
Like, she can't help it. She's a pretty little baby.
It's true.
But it was really funny because when I was talking with Minnie, I was like, man, how much do you think it would be for me to ask Tiffany if I could commission her to just make stickers of my Sentoseas?
Hey, well now you're doing the math. $1 a minute, maybe a discount for you because of your service. If it takes like an hour, he's like, not too bad.
I'm like, I wouldn't need them as high quality rendered as we're currently getting right now.
Yeah, like I could do real fast stickers if I want to.
I know you can. I'm like, scratches my chin.
Yeah.
Looks at my refund that just came in.
You're like, I have money
I'm
now.
thinking about making bad financial decisions.
Oh my gosh. Excellent financial decisions. Supporting the artist, keeping me going, you know. Exactly. Alright, I think we're getting close to finishing her, by the way. Getting pretty content here. I might experiment a little to see if there's any last second tweaks.
I was like, I kept peeking in at the thumbnail that Discord shows you for the streams. And I kept peeking in and looking at it, and I'm like, they look so cute as chibies, but they're also such. I'm like, I saw the first Onamo one that you did, and I'm like, you're such a bobblehead. You're such a bobblehead.
Yeah, they're going on a journey. Let's see. I kind of feel like this is good. Let's go soft light. Trying to see if there's any adjustments that would improve
I love
it.
Mama Hanzi with her little fistful of babies.
Yeah, I thought it'd be
Just a sentence I never thought I'd say.
her fistful of baby. What am I doing here? Curves. Maybe I'll light it up and do a little blur thing. Filter, blur, blur. Maybe that'll be like that, and then we'll do it like that.
Jax, are you working on the moth? Jax!
I took the sketch off.
The moth. The boy. It's the him. The them. So much wonderful art happening.
Come on, give me.
I'm hoping to get. I was kind of hoping to get my first page done of the first page. I mean, this wouldn't take too long. It's mostly like upper body shots. Well, I was thinking to myself today how I'm very glad that I designed a novel like I did, because if her head had been white instead of the black that I went with, it would be so hard for people to catch. I mean, aside from her eyes, it would be like her and Hanzi have very similar features, and I felt like it would be very confusing. Eventually.
Like, who that is?
Yeah, so I'm kind of glad
Hanzi, Hanzi too.
Yeah.
It'd be really hard to copy paste.
It's already,
Especially in close-ups.
yes. It would be just the eyes, really, if she'd been her head had
I
been.
think it's a really nice contrast. I remember when you put the original designs up, and I was like, dude, the contrast. Eek.
All right, I'm saving my gal.
Little sweet baby.
Oh no, she gets to be our first, then followed by Ohanzi. Sam says that's gonna be a fun challenge. All right, let me drop this in the chat. Let's see. Where's my...
I'm finally getting up into the cabinets. Haha.
Oops, I see
wait,
some.
actually, no, I need to put this first. One sec. Oh my god. I forgot to wash the actual drawer for the fridge.
All right.
Get in there. Little baby, she's so precious. Sweet thingy.
One down, 3 to go. One thing we gotta do tonight, I gotta get my dog a bath. My poor girl, she needs a bath. Oh, go. Say what, honey?
I was talking to Golly, I was talking to Nate earlier, and I was looking at the color that Onawa has for her hands, and I'm like, that's the same color. That's the same color. It's the same color. It doesn't look like the same color because color theory is weird, but it's the same color.
Yes, and I realize in the sticker they kind of look like they're different colors, but also shading a little bit. But yes, they should be. They're not exactly the same.
It's like, that is the same color.
They are kind of supposed to be the same color, but we're gonna let that slide. People are gonna make peace with the fact that the shading is. It's called shading.
It's shading. It's shading.
Literally, I'm sitting here like, if anybody complains about anybody else's drawings, it's like, you know what? You do it.
Try it. I'd like to see you try.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
I would like you.
Draw my
draw
OC.
this character. and
Hello?
the rest of- Draw my OC. I say it.
I almost feel like people who do complain don't draw. So it's like, guys, just do it yourself, okay? If that's what you're gonna do, just do it yourself.
Let's see.
Precious thingy. She was born she is 2 days old. She is just a little thingy.
Yeah, I figured SUNKA would be a good fit because I think the next one. Oh man, I feel like I'm torn about what Volume 5 stickers. Obviously, Takala would be good. I think John, Takala and John,
Its own sticker this time.
Takala, John, and then maybe one other character. There are certain characters that get a lot more highlight.
Sticker win.
Maybe Sheke, because he does get a little bit. He's not that prevalent in the rest of the volume, but I don't know.
Damn.
That's a bridge to cross later.
That's a bridge to cross.
So I really wanted to make their eyes a bit bigger. Make sure I go for big eyes for the sticker for the vibe.
All eyes, no brain.
That's like, I'm just thinking that's like Cooper, all ears, no brain.
Cooper?
My brother's died. I think Maka, are you still there?
We lost her.
I think she was. Discord has been doing this to her all day. It just randomly kicks her out, and she can't hear anything, or we can't hear her either.
You're like, Maka would have gotten that reference. Oh well.
Yeah, she would have.
Yeah.
She would have. She probably would have been like, leave that little guy alone.
Sometimes
What happened?
Sometimes I can still hear her voice.
You left? The second Discord. You were right, as I said. Oh yeah, just like Cooper. There's no brain.
I'm like, no, he is a little guy, but it's all facts. It's true.
It is true. He is all ears now.
Facts. Look, he ate my glasses. I'll never forgive him.
That guy.
Oh,
Straight
man.
up ate my glasses. On the bright side, my new glasses are finally a better prescription, and they also look really pretty.
Oh yay! Happy ending.
Favor.
He did you a favor.
To be fair, those were the exact same glasses I had for the past 5 years. So, I needed
He
Yeah, he knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Helpful.
Like, my glasses were all buffed and scratched and had dents in the lenses. I'm like, yeah, no, I need new glasses.
Are they stylish?
Yes. They look virtually the exact same as my old ones, except virtually the exact same. Except for the sides of them have like a nice little floral print on them.
Ooh.
My
I
sister
really
actually.
I really like. Nice.
Ooh.
Okay, sorry. No, you were done.
You're okay. I really like my old glasses though, because I think that the shape of the frames complemented my face shape really nicely.
Very nice. You have a picture? You're gonna share with the class?
don't get a picture of them with them on me because I look at now because I've been in bed all day.
We don't get a picture?
Oh, I think it cuts her out when she pulls out her camera too. She's probably just taking a picture of the glasses. Maybe. I'm not sure.
The anticipation.
Discord is being really rude.
But I need you now.
Only all the Discord competition didn't like self-implode, or it's just objectively worse.
Well, I wish Discord wasn't so expensive. That's the weird thing. Well, I mean, to do the fancy stuff, I mean. I'm like, I'd be considering Nitro, but like the price tag on anything is like crazy.
A client, essentially, that lets me use stuff.
Nice.
It's basically like a fake Nitro. I can use like emojis from other servers and stickers.
Ooh, you got connections.
Nice.
Nice.
Pretty easy. And you can customize your whole Discord, like I have a custom background and it's all nice.
That's awesome.
And I can boost people's like volume to like 400%.
Oh, is that good? Is that dangerous?
Sometimes it's good when people are really quiet.
Makes sense. Oh man, I need to go look at my dog bath. We lost Maka. Sad. I think I might finish the line art, take a quick break to go bathe my dog. I might not in the stream. I might just like leave it up and then come back when I'm done. But she's in dire need. My poor dog. It's been too long. I ignored it the whole week because I was like, I got sketchathon to do. I can't be giving my dog a bath. I got things on my plate.
You made it. You're alive.
Are you happy now? I exploded to get these pictures.
Yeah, the anticipation is killing me. Yay! Oh, beautiful. They're like a dark brown. Very nice.
They're black.
It's
just the lighting in my room.
Ooh. Very nice. Thank you for sharing.
Very nice. My other glasses were literally just solid black. And whenever conversation I had with my dad when I was trying to find new glasses was he was like, you should try something new, and I'm like, I want literally exactly what I had.
Well, I guess it's like too risky. You have to get fast. Like if you get a certain color, you're locking in for like whatever you wear has to make it work.
Which is why I'm like, I have to get black lenses. Or not black lenses, black frames, because black goes with everything, and I need stuff that goes with everything, because I'm not gonna, I can't afford to get more than one pair of glasses that I can style with a different outfit.
One day. The dream.
It's like, the dream is that I can afford a pair of prescription sunglasses so I can wear those when I drive.
Yeah, fancy.
I'm like, I want sunglasses that I can wear while I drive. Because I used to have a pair of prescription sunglasses, but I have absolutely no idea what happened to them. And I'm a little bit scared because I think they disappeared after, I think I might have lost them in Florida, unfortunately.
You lost them?
Yes. Something evil and sinister happened to them.
I hate to tell you this, Mako, but you can't afford to lose glasses.
I know I can't afford to lose glasses, which is why it's been forever since I last got a new pair of glasses.
Yeah, you can't be doing that, man. Bad. No good. It's crazy how much I used to lose things. I couldn't keep hold of anything when I was in like college, and I guess before college. But it's better now, knock on wood. But it seems like I literally I lost my key card at my college so many times. They usually replace it like 5 times. After like the 6th time I lost it, I had to pay like $50 to get a new one. They're like, all right, this is too many times you have lost your thing. I'm like, yes, I know. I
You're
got.
like, what's going on, dog?
It was. I don't know why it was so hard for me to keep hold of the daggum thing.
Man. Oh. But yeah, Minnie, I poke you.
Why?
I was thinking, I'm like, man, I would love to get a sticker sheet of my OCs, and it's like, you know who would be the 4 OCs? It would literally just be Mardava, Mocha, Hobomok, and then Ethan. The odd man out.
Let's freaking do it. You set yourself a little baby budget, and I'll make it to as best as possible within the budget. And you know it'll be good, whatever it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't say that.
What? It'll be good, no matter what.
Cries. Sob smiling.
What? What? Is it because I said the word budget?
No. Is it because I said the word budget? Yes. Yes, it is because you said the word budget. Now you've triggered me. It is because you said the word budget. Oh, how dare you wish to compromise with me and meet me halfway? How dare you? God darn it. Oh my god. I got my refund in, and I put like over 50% of it into my savings.
Yeah, making decisions. Good choices. Dave Ramsey would be proud.
Oh gosh, this doesn't work out.
Yup. Like you're getting up and you're getting down, and you're getting up and you're getting around, and you're going this, that, and this way.
Oh my gosh. My feet are still killing me too. Like,
I am aware. You went on an adventure today.
yes. I made it home alive, thankfully.
Yay.
I'm very happy that you did. I was worried because I was like, man, it's been a minute. And then you said she'd call me back. I should
I was on the phone with my mom for a little bit. I basically called you back as soon as I got off, basically.
Man, surprise. How's Mama doing?
Good. She's doing good.
Surviving with the boys. Not
Well,
with the boys.
technically, she only has one living at home full
Not
time,
the
right?
singular boy. Yeah, but arguably the biggest handful. Arguably one of the biggest handfuls.
No, she's doing good.
Who said that? Okay.
At least-
I'm still side-eyeing him from earlier.
Oh man,
When I get you.
he's crazy. We know this.
I'm painfully aware.
Yeah.
Ramo.
I think it's already, but I'm getting along with him way more now that I'm not living in the same house as him.
It's such a
I'm
difference.
like,
It's such a big difference.
siblings now, and not have to kill each other.
Exactly. But peace and love on the planet Earth. It's like everything should have been.
Pretty much. Okay.
This is hard.
Abby.
Who designed this thing? Who designed this stupid tail? My goodness gracious.
Little baby. Big baby.
Big
Now
baby.
look at the big baby.
My gal. I guess that's fine. That's fine. So that'd be a big swoop. That's all.
Have I been the only one who's been getting like the YouTube like recommended or whatever, where it's like brain rot back then? It's like 2008, all the ASDF movies. Does anybody else remember the ASDF movies?
Oh,
I
what?
sure do.
I don't know.
ACF movies?
The ASDF movies.
ASDF movies? ASDF, what's that?
Do you remember Everybody Do the Flop? Remember that?
Yes.
It's like I baked you a pie. Oh boy, what flavor? Pie flavor.
Wow. True comedy.
They said I could never teach a llama to drive. No, llama, no. Drives off a cliff.
Oh my gosh. Wow. The golden era.
It's like the fact that people look at that today and are like, this was the brain rot that we had back in the day, and I'm like, how dare you call it brain rot? That wasn't brain rot. That's what taught me about comedy.
You don't know anything about
comedic timing.
Yeah.
Brain nourish.
Brain rot is a new creation.
Brain rot is a new thing. That was brain nourishment. That was satiating. That was what satiating.
That was satiating.
Now I know what comedy is.
It's like, this is what made me funny.
I'm gonna make really simple versions.
With multiple other factors that I will not get into on stream, but also that. This is what made me funny.
Funny words show up on screen. Trauma!
Yeah! Trauma? No. I prefer the term character development, okay?
Say it.
Oh, man.
Yes,
It's
like
like-
putting all of your D&D children through horrific war.
Leave me alone! She's not that traumatized!
Uh-oh.
You haven't told
You
us
have to specify that.
You haven't told us about me, have you?
No, I haven't. I'm like,
Holly's actually okay. Holly's actually fine. Holly is fine.
Holly is completely fine. There's nothing wrong with her.
Henry isn't fine.
Again,
Henry is not
yet. You said yet.
Hey.
Listen, I can't control what happens to her in this campaign. We've already had 5 PCs die. She could very well witness somebody die.
Henry is going to try his best to keep the trauma at a minimum.
Wow. The self-control.
Just
Traumatized
because nobody deserves to go through the trauma he had experienced.
Oh my God. It's gonna be so peak. We're having another session tomorrow, so we're gonna see how it goes.
Yeah.
Session ever.
This session does not include Aries though, so let's.
It doesn't include Aries, so hopefully less trauma. And more questionable. A little less trauma, less questionable life choices. Mister, I burned my city to the ground and watched it over like a spot of tea. I'm like, okay, man. All of D&D related. This is Dungeons and Dragons. Chat, stream. This is Dungeons and Dragons. We're talking D&D. We're talking Dungeons and Dragons. We're talking fictional characters here. Oh my God. Goodness gracious. But it's gonna be worse for the fact that Holly is the one who's like, I can help. She's a little healer, okay? If somebody dies in front of her, she's gonna take it personally.
She should be used to that by now.
Wow, what do you mean she should be used to it by now? It hasn't happened yet.
Well, if you're a healer, surely you're putting yourself in situations where people are not in the best shape. And sometimes.
Wow. Crazy, insane thing to say.
Oh man.
Miss Trauma.
What's my
herself.
color doing right now, Tiffany?
It's a Hansies.
Why are they yellow? Why are they orange?
What? That's her color palette.
Her eyes are silver. That doesn't feel right.
That's her out. Yes, listen, this is her outline color.
Something's happened here. Something doesn't feel right.
This is her color palette. See?
Okay.
Stop bullying her.
I'm sorry. It's the editor in me. I apologize.
It's right. Your editor is a little too aggressive.
What? Okay, alright, okay.
He's trying to edit the very soul.
The very.
No, I shan't. I would never do such a thing.
It's right. This is her color palette.
It feels strange here. That is her color palette. I'm like, why does this feel wrong? I'm confused. I'm like, why does this feel wrong?
Is the little disowned child elsewhere? Is he in the hands?
Hmm?
Could it be this? Her eyes aren't usually this big, and you don't really notice how they're not quite as in your face.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm torn about this because, like, come on.
Man, I love moth characters, funny little facial markings. They're cool. Gosh darn it. Wait.
How goes the swimming?
Your boy.
How goes the swimming, Jackson?
I'm just gonna swim.
Do you mean Henry?
Yes.
I'm gonna need to ask you to grab him, because
I
my
know.
hands are full.
I'm like, I will grab him. Heavy sigh.
I guess I'll never know.
I'm like, Jackson, I promise you, Holly is not the traumatized one here.
So everyone else is gonna have trauma, and therefore it's gonna pass on.
It's a trickle down economics here.
It's just gonna end up where it shouldn't be.
Trauma by association. My favorite. It's like, listen, she's like 10. She's a blank canvas. Nothing has happened to her yet.
Why is she on an
Yeah.
adventure at 10 years old? This isn't
She
Pokemon.
didn't choose this. She didn't
Tell her.
choose this.
Go ahead.
Pokemon parents here.
Pokemon parents. Joke's on you. She doesn't have any of them.
Wow.
Listen,
Drama.
She has no trauma. She does not. Listen, it's not trauma if you never knew who your parents were to begin with, okay? You never had
That's
an
still a
emotional
little
attachment
bit
to them
like-
before.
That's still a little like, oh, I don't know my parents. I'm sad.
And so how would she know to be sad? How would she know that?
Some people have.
And
You never know. That's why it's sad.
so,
It's like
Some-
you'll never know if your parents were gonna be super awesome.
I think when you have good parents, you think having no parents is sad.
yes. But this is Minnie's
But
boy.
if you never had any experiences before, it would be a little bit, unless you're exposed to it, you wouldn't really know what you're missing out on.
The Henry and the Holly.
The Henry and the Holly when they're all grown.
Eliminate the line art and go flat colored.
It does look very nice.
It may look nice, but I'd have to do more tweaking.
Oh, Hansi. Look at her little babies. Me and my creatures.
I got one covered up. Yay.
Are her paws? I'm gonna guess they're the same color as her nose and ears. That's my guess. I almost wanted to make her paws blue, but that doesn't make too much sense.
I mean, it kind of does. It would be the same color as her nose.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Her nose and gums. Yeah.
Her gums are blue though. Her nose isn't blue.
Oh yeah, her nose isn't blue. Her nose is not blue. I'm like, wait a second.
That'd be pretty funny though.
Wait. It would be funny. Like, why are you blue?
Why are you blue?
Why are you blue?
She's like Chopper for One Piece. Hello.
Why are you blue?
Hello,
Kit.
Kit.
Back. Kit.
Hello.
Mandarin. Work. I was at work for anything.
You missed the poll. That's too bad.
Man. It's not like we were gonna win. It's not like we were gonna win anyway. Takala would have had 8 votes.
From what TG has said, though, he will be more relevant in the next sticker panel. So
Yeah, it was a good it was a good thing that people made like they did.
Yep. Rat art one day. One day. Coming to a volume near you.
Coming to a volume near you. So true.
It only happens when I ask for it. I love look at the little I'll pay for it, Lucy. I'll pay for it.
I'm loving the amount of talk of money tonight.
Oh my god, look at
Me and the rats that live in my walls.
Oh, Hansi and her babies.
Ich knows.
Small.
Where the heck is Onawa?
I already did her.
No,
But
what do you mean, where's Onawa?
there's
Oh, she getting her own sticker?
I couldn't
Okay,
fit
yes.
I couldn't fit all of them in there, obviously. So I did the main group that she kind of starts with, right? The original 4. That's what I decided to go for.
Exactly. You have Chaska, you have Kahan, you've got Washta, and then you've got Akacheta.
Yeah.
The creatures.
Yeah.
Those stickers are gonna be thought of so fast.
Yep.
I know our first SUNKA stickers. We haven't done a lot of SUNKA. Trying to want to have.
TG, how much
done any
for a Takalo sticker right now? Name your price.
right now?
60.
$100.
60? Okay, I'll do 60.
That sounds like a deal.
Damn.
That means an hour of work. I think these are usually taking me an hour and a half, and I feel like if it's just one, I don't think it'll be too time consuming.
$1 per minute.
Alright.
$1 a minute. That's my easy rate. That's my rate. Okay, we are getting to.
If you do 2 stickers, I'll pay you for 120.
That sounds like a great deal. I would do 2 stickers.
Okay, 2 stickers, please.
You got it, Mary. I'll get right to it on my docket, and then
I
I'll do.
want one to be Sunka Takalo, and the other one has to be human Takalo.
Ooh, sounds like fun.
Little chibi.
And then Maka will have one for $5 because she is not rich, and you know.
Wow.
She gets the discount stickers, and by discount I mean like 5-minute drawing, real fast.
Yay!
You
I
do.
love my little blurb. Hold on, wait, no. I need it to be like, I need to find this. I need to find the drawings that I did again. Hold on. I need to find my little. There was a day that I was like, man, I remember how I used to draw dogs when I was little. How funny would it be if I drew my SUNKA OCs the way I used to draw dogs? So I did it. It was actually strangely therapeutic.
Oh.
What's the best what's the best payment method for this? Because I know you didn't like PayPal.
I think PayPal is fine, but it tends to like randomly skim off the top when others don't. So I don't know if you have Venmo or Cash App. Those are usually ones that work for me. Zelly, that's how Maka does it, or how I do it for Maka.
I think I'll get a Zelle because I think my aunt has a Zelle, so it makes sense if I got a Zelle.
Zelle's very handy. Those,
I love you, Zell.
yes.
This looks so good. I just
What?
screen toned the whole thing and now it looks so cool.
For just that? How do I do it?
I love how this.
Oh, I mean, we can.
Do my
Hold on.
Why do I have so many tabs open?
Huh?
Me.
Oh, not
A
on my
what?
bed.
Okay.
I can't remember if
Okay.
Sorry. I forgot that I saved.
So I open a new check. Hold on. 1 second, let me go. Okay.
that's what I thought.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Drawing.
Oh, they're killing my arms. I'm not trying to die. I'm really
Oh,
sorry.
wait. This right here. This is the stickers that Tiffany's gonna give me.
Oh boy, oh boy. Ha
These are the stickers.
ha.
Oh my god.
These are the stickers I'm gonna get.
Oh, that's so funny. Discount. Discount stickers, yeah.
Perfect.
Alright, we got Rihanna, we've got Akacheta, we're gonna give them all colors.
Oh wait, what am I doing here? Put phone number instead of my actual password long.
It's just this stupid little. Jesus. Keep him in my back pocket. You know, I'm surprised that I thought you were gonna ask for a Jonathan sticker. Oh man.
Which obviously in a perfect world, the sticker would have been one of the new characters, but you know, we'll get there. They haven't had time to shine.
Yeah. Man.
Haven't had time to shine yet. Alright, where's my Chaska? There we go. There's my ball. There we go. Yes, Mo. Yes, Mo.
Also, can I recommend muting whilst you're figuring this out? Because we are live.
I'm muting.
Ha ha ha.
Oh man. Oh, goodness gracious.
I feel like I would like to play more with the Wakata peace pup. Oh, what's his name? Zonta? Is it Zonta? Kohana. Is it Kohana? Oh.
Kohana.
I like to play with Kohana a bit more. I feel like there's a lot of potential with
I
Kohana.
love him so much. He's just look at his little white stud under the ball.
Yes, Mo.
I love him so much. He's so tiny.
Alrighty, we're getting to the gradients and then the shading. I guess we should add the brood. I guess I'll add the brood mark to her arm. Little outline. Outline being kind of like a tan. And a
I don't know what happened with my sticker.
I got oof. It's a bit too much. I knew it was, but I
No Jocolo sticker for you.
nope. Yeah. Struggling.
Oh gosh. Oh man, I'm like having like the full workout today. This is not even funny.
Is it still house cleaning and things?
I did leg day earlier, now it's arms, man.
Man.
Mine indeed.
Oh gosh.
Goodness gracious.
Where's my color palette?
I'm doing the cabinet that I need to like push upwards.
Uh-huh.
So I need to hold them until I'm washing this up. And they're like, I don't know how many pounds this door is. Like, what is this? Maybe a little less than 15. Maybe?
Did I delete? Oh no, it was color
A
palette.
long time is like, ow.
That's not good.
My kids are fighting in Chaga. It's fine. Nobody panic.
Oh, is it? Tell them that you are minutes from sticking me on them. And I will take the shoebox out.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody worry.
What?
Never mind. Don't worry about it. Shoot and Jay are about to get into fisticuffs.
Oh boy. I gotta get in the chat.
Shortly drawing from memory.
Oof.
Gosh, shit. Oh man. It's giving me
Every time I laugh too much, I shake the entire table and hit my camera. It looks like there's an earthquake. Ah, crap.
Earthquake happening now. What the? Oh, no, I was there. I was like, huh?
Oh, I guess I should.
I
Yeah,
looked
let's
back
get
and I
out
was
there
like,
now.
what is that?
Like this dark
Zooms.
being. We should do a sticker set that's just a bunch of variations of the mark of Cain.
Yup. Like, we should have a sticker
Alright,
where it's
GG, I'm ready.
everyone
Give me your
everywhere.
info.
Give me your info.
Okay.
Not live.
Yeah, not live. Text it.
Here we go. Going live. Well, let me text it to you. Let me. I'll write down.
Yeah, this is Ohanzi with her babies. Oh, aren't they cute? My mom sees Ohanzi. She's like little tiny.
Hello, Mama Kit. Hello.
TG says hello. Hello.
Yes, these
Did
are.
you hear her? She said hi back. What?
I heard. Wait.
We're gonna keep the shading consistent for all the.
Shoot, I'm trying to justify leaving right now, and I'm like, don't do it.
Don't do it.
And what do we want to name it?
I love the Wakata. I love the Wakatas so much.
Me too.
They're so shaped.
I don't do them very much, but they'll have their time.
Oh. And like, which other broods all are taking part in the siege right now? Is it literally just the Thunders and the Briars?
It's also the Wakata are participating, and the Echoes are everyone except for the Paint Brood, really. I think.
I was gonna say, I'm like, all we've been seeing so far, or at least what we've been shown, has just been the Briars and the Thunders.
Most of the ones on the north are Wakata. I know I have a couple big ones that show up, but I was gonna make that priority Wakata. So they're all in different places. So I'll make a point when I get to that part to design them accordingly. I have some very cool specific scenes for certain SUNKA types that should be fun. Some cool, this just playing with their different ways of doing things, that'll be fun. But I haven't gotten to that much.
I'm very excited.
Me too.
I want to see if they have like different fighting styles and things.
Yeah, there'll be some interesting changing up of how things are going. Obviously, we're setting the scene again. I set the standard of how things go down before you can mix and match. I reread this volume, and I'm really excited about. We got a lot of fun stuff this volume, so I'm glad my patience will be rewarded.
I love these little things that I did, because I always view in my head, I see Wakata's, their dog form being like Borzoi shaped. And so I went and I decided to draw Mocha, Ben, and Shiveo, the siblings, in dog form, and they're just Borzoi.
They're very nice.
I have Chibeo as the background for Discord.
So do I. I'm like, Borzoi Mocha, my baby. Like, slaps them all in chat.
It's very good. It's very good. Totemo yoi desu.
I want to draw more Borzoi Mocha. She's in my brain forever.
Do it. Do it right now.
No, not right now.
What? Why?
No.
Thank you, Mama.
Used for that purpose.
Withers away.
I gotcha. Alright, TG, I'm ready when you are.
Okay, I'll how about in a second once I finish Ohanzi, I'm gonna take a little moment to go wash my dog. My poor thing has been, she does nasty.
You're gonna go wash the potato.
Wash my baby girl. Last night, someone in our group accidentally, I think put their chair on her foot or something, and she really fussed about it. It was really, and I was like, I had like a good 1 or 2 seconds of like wrath. There's obviously the person didn't do it on purpose, but I was like, I'm going to have your head. How dare you hurt my baby girl? But I think she's okay. So, but she was quite unhappy there for a second. So, as was I. I was like, okay, Tiffany, you can't be mean to people because of accidents. You have to be nice. You have to be nice. Anyway.
I understand you did not mean it, but I will
Okay.
beat you up.
It's like I'm going to get you.
TJ, I asked to make another deal.
Oh, I love deals. I'm here for them. Heck yeah. Let's go.
I'd pay you $240 for 4 Takalo stickers.
That sounds like a deal.
Okay.
I will happily and joyfully make those stickers, and I would love doing them.
I will make lots of money off of it.
I'm happy. You're
Make lots of money.
You're gonna save me today. I had to.
Does it sound like you're trying to convince yourself that you're going to enjoy drawing him?
No, no, I mean it. No, I mean it. I love doing scent stuff. I would even be excited to do Peter if it was scent stuff. I was gonna say it was good timing actually that you think to do these things today, because I went to print something and I realized I'm out of ink and I had to buy new ink, and ink is like, holy crap. So
Why is it so expensive?
it's so pricey,
You
right?
get those ones that are like the bottles instead of the cartridges. Those
Oh,
don't scam you.
I got this. I don't know. I don't know. I'm scared to get something that's a little different. Yeah. Part of me wonders if I could refill the cartridges I have, but that's I was in a hurry, so I. Well, and it's a little unfortunate that happened because I was going to need to print new things for the con and for a client that needed something soon. I have to wait until next week for it to show up, so hopefully that won't be too much of a problem. It's for someone's birthday. I hope I don't have like any last second. It's not like coming right like this week. I hope not. I guess I should tell them that I can't print it until Monday. Lame. Anyway, all that being said, great time to take requests as big money things have arisen. Thank you. Thank you. I'll do a good job to show my gratitude. I know you weren't expecting it,
Rest of my...
but I do intend.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about that.
Nani?
Minnie, you'll never guess what I found.
What did you find?
You remember? You remember?
You're scary.
Oh man, do you remember when Obi got
What's-
a hold of nail polish?
Oh, yes.
Guys, what's really funny is I gave the little account name and nickname, and now it's called the Decalo Fund.
The Takalo Fund. Oh.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Sorry. His little mustache.
Look. I'm not in a position to get into this conversation right now. I am mentally unprepared for all of that.
Should we go find the Z one instead?
No.
Rub my hands together evilly.
What am I missing?
I am dying. I'm mentally at the moment.
Sage.
I'm like, I'm not that old, but oh my gosh, I feel so old right now.
Okay, it's all shaded and cool now.
You're everywhere. I am in Spain.
Stop hurting.
My body is telling me to stop, but I can't.
Tell it to stop hurting. Immediately.
Gosh.
Tell it to stop hurting. Effective immediately.
Maybe you tell it. I don't know. Maybe they'll listen to you more.
Stop. Stop hurting
It's all
her.
shaded and cool looking.
That's not working.
Man. He looks so cool.
It's all shaded now.
What shaded? Jackson? I gotta see what you're doing.
Oi.
little screen tone over it. Gives it a little flair.
Man.
All right, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Alright, so I'm deciding what the 4 stickers will be, and I'm
Yes.
asking Twin for his input.
Ooh, yes,
So-
a great idea.
What we want is human Takalo, Sunka Takalo. I want Takalo with a gun specifically. And then for the 4th one, I'm trying to decide if whether I want a Otakte holding baby Takalo or Shiheki holding Takalo. So I think that'd be funny.
This isn't mine.
I look forward to doing those.
Big brother.
I forgot about this. Aww, crying.
Oh yeah, the Gartic film.
Oh, I need to play that with y'all sometime. We got scheduled. Peace.
I am proud of that stupid little drawing I did. I'm proud of that dumb little drawing.
I think I have the videos. Hold on.
We need to do it again.
Let's see how.
I think it would be really fun.
I mean, we could do it right
It's
now.
been so long. We can do it right now. No, we can't.
I mean, you guys could, but I can't.
Hell's red scent.
Jonathan, that one drawing Devon did of John. No!
Oh.
That's so scary.
I forgot. I gotta watch these through. Before I said no. My bad.
The flashbang. The joke is here. Hi, Merman.
Hello, Merman.
My bad.
Golly. That, I just got flashed. That's crazy.
I love it. I gotta play Gartic Phone with you guys.
God. Yes, you do. You do need to play Garden Phone with us. Man, either that or we need to do like a magma or like a draw pile or whatever the heck it's called.
Thought about like trying to start one.
I
It's
did
like-
a handful of little drawings one day with a man.
Okay,
A
so-
little Java and then also just Phoebe.
Alright, TJ, we have our 4 stickers. So
Oh
we have,
boy.
we
The
have,
4 stickers of the apocalypse.
Oh, Phoebe.
we have
The 4 stickers of the apocalypse.
we have Sunka Takalo, human Takalo with a gun, and then the 4th one is Takalo happy.
Oh, wow. A rare thing. Sincerely happy or mischievously happy. Because, he's happy a lot,
Yes.
just for all the wrong reasons. I think I know what you mean. I think I know what you're wanting.
Sorry about the Gartic phone. I completely forgot about that one.
I just got flashed. That's crazy.
What's even funnier is I don't even think that was the right drawing.
It wasn't. It wasn't
Yeah.
the right drawing. It wasn't. It was the drawing that Mako did. Ugh.
Mako! Where's my girl?
My eye. Common Otakte L. Every guy kills a wolf. Man,
Oh my gosh.
Furry and furry violence.
furry violence.
We're getting there. We're getting there. She's getting it done.
I want to redraw. I want to redraw these as Mardava.
I love that. I think that's so funny. I love them.
I'm looking through these and I'm like, where are my drawings? Because I'm thinking, what the heck? Because I don't see my name. I think it's because I was playing as Yo Mama for some reason at the time. I don't know why.
You were playing as your mama.
Why? Why did I do that?
I don't know why you did that.
For the lols.
Mini. Alternate decision. Secret second option. I redraw that as Holly.
Wait. Huh?
I redraw these as Holly.
That would be cool.
The image that I just sent. Just the bleach.
Oh my gosh.
This first one's gonna get you too, Michael. Look at this.
Oh no. On a sinking ship. Oh no. Oh, actually,
I'm sick.
but it's the fact that I got that immediately afterward, and it was just my only response. Kane being there.
Bumblebee.
Sinking ship.
Wow.
Fine.
What?
Actually.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
His loss of his dear friend Wambo Bambo.
Wow. Man, we gotta play this. I gotta be a part of this song.
Oh no! Kane
So
being there, Emmett is also drowning.
We
What's
gotta
your
do.
papa?
Oh. Wait, that was actually pretty good. That's crazy. What did I do? How did I draw that? On one of my drawings, I'm like, that's actually crazy good. Hold on.
He's drowning. Oh no! I just love that Emmett is also drowning.
No, why is that so good?
Alright, let's try this.
I need to find I need to find things that I can redraw as Holly. I must find them. Minnie stares at you.
Yeah.
like this.
Oh gosh. I have my phone open on the counter underneath me, so I just look down. I miss her. I miss.
What did they do to you?
Oh man.
He's hiding his own Kane with wild hair. Kane charging up to destroy everyone.
I love how many. I like how
Kane's rotisserie.
Minnie Drew Goth Emmett is crazy.
Old bearded lady pointing at a turkey. Grandpa getting a turkey. Get that turkey, Grandpa. Get him. Get him.
Alright, am I getting there?
We just needed to keep it. We just needed to keep it on theme. I don't know how we kept getting off theme. I don't for the life of me do not know who Yo Papa was. Things happen.
Oh no,
Plans
and her
change.
Sims. I mean, Hansi and her Sims.
Oh, Hansi and her Sims. True. The little tinies. The
They're so
little
cute.
bitties.
I love how
So
Elijah
little.
doesn't get to have a face.
He's in the wrong. It's not. It's just the way it is. That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Don't talk to me, Angie. I mean, given the fact that
I wanted to
Elijah
redraw that
all
one
the
freaking
attention,
page
bro.
so bad. I need to redraw that as Phoebe at some point. Just the no talk me, I angry.
Yeah.
I miss you, Phoebe. Ugh.
I miss Vivica.
Little and stupid. Ugh. I also miss Vivica.
I
Cries.
hope you guys get to use them again.
Yeah. I don't know if I would. I'm not sure. I feel like I should probably, I want to, work on her story, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's something I was talking to my brother about. I don't know if I'll ever play with her again, but I do want to be able to, figure out her story a little better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, let me know when you're
Especially
ready.
now that everything's going through.
I'll text you, and as soon as I finish on Hansi, I'll take I'll take a moment and send you my connections, my deets. That's gonna be my dog soon.
My connections. Yay!
She's gonna be having a horrible time.
Man, I still will never be over the fact that I managed to make such an accurate figure on Hero Forge for Phoebe. I will never be over that. Look at that thing. That's the thing. That's the creature. Look at that thing. Little creature animal.
Alright, I am finding
Me ever.
a certain level of acceptance of this particular piece. Do I want to add a gradient? I think I will. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do my usual thing, which is merge everything. Oh, you know what? No, I'm not ready yet. I'm going to color her fur.
Line art.
Yep.
Or line art needs to be colored because I was gonna say, I was like, wait a second. There we go.
That looks better.
And then her tail and the babies.
Yes. Lord, I need you
Man, putting liners in the cabinets makes all the difference.
Yes.
It really does.
Hmm.
My little creature animal sobbing. Man. Gosh darn it, now I have both Phoebe and Holly on the brain. Get out of my head.
Yeah.
Gosh darn
Eh.
it. My little stupid.
I accidentally hit all my tabs. Oopsie.
Oh, don't do that.
It's not good.
My little stupid's plural.
Alright, now we can. Oh, it's a little better. Alright, then we're gonna merge everything, and then we're gonna do a gradient.
I love how Phoebe just took over my brain for the aforementioned amount of time. Yeah, dang.
That'll happen.
Yep. Me when I become obsessed with my characters. That angry little thing. That angry little creature.
Couldn't be me.
Full of hate and malice.
Full of hate and malice. Wow.
Yep. Look at that little thing full of hate and malice.
Amazing. Okay, now we're gonna do another.
I love that Phoebe is sandwiched.
Real bad.
I love that Phoebe is sandwiched between the two cutest and most wholesome characters I've ever made.
Man.
In terms of my D&D characters, it's just like you have Magda, Phoebe, and then Holly.
I feel like they don't really belong in the same lineup at all.
Nope, they don't.
They're making a live action Moana.
the despair.
I feel like they've been doing that.
Yeah, they've been doing it. It's only been 10 years though, so that's kind of weird.
10 years, time flies.
They're like, we need to do it faster.
Since we have like a mostly new audience now, have y'all seen like the 30 screenshots we got of the Zelda movie?
Yes, I did. It looks good. I
There's
mean,
a Zelda movie.
I mean,
If Link talks in anything other than sign language,
It's
I'm
just
leaving this here.
three screenshots of them in like a field.
Man.
yeah.
If Link has any spoken
They're all
lines other
summoned
than
here.
grunts and exclamations, I'm leaving.
I'm gonna hope if they have some good screenwriting, I will be very pleased. I'm not asking for rocket science. I'm just looking for some consistent sincerity and love of the game.
Pretty please.
Who are the actors playing? Like, do we know who's?
I don't recognize them. They look good to me though. They look like the characters well enough.
I tried to get an image from Instagram, but you can't just save images there, so it's lame.
Take a screenshot.
Reddit, there we go. Thank you, Reddit.
Thank you, Reddit. Only time I'll ever use
Yes.
Uh,
Here.
Yeah, it's
Oh
cool.
my gosh. That actually looks peak. I'm not
Could they do it?
I'm wondering if it's like an original story or based off one of them.
It looks like Breath of the Wild to me. I hope they kind of do it on that. That's good source.
I don't know.
It looks familiar. Like you could probably tell just by the clothes that Link is wearing right now.
Yeah.
It's like Link's wearing green
It looks like the
clothes,
original colors.
Yeah.
but
It's
Oh.
not Breath of the
It
Wild
also has,
because
like-
that's kind of the blue tunic.
yeah.
Yes.
Although it could just be like a really washed out blue, but that wouldn't make sense.
He ain't got no hat.
Maybe
Hopefully.
it is Breath of the Wild and Zelda is hallucinating.
I hope it's not Breath of the Wild.
You don't want it to be Breath of the Wild?
But you get to
No.
see Link.
It doesn't have like an hour and a half of horse riding. What's the point? That's all I did.
That's all I ever did. That was the whole
You
point.
get to see Link.
That was the
move around
point.
and-
Horse, see, exactly. That's the best.
It honestly has some of the best graphics for horses in games. Like, it's one of the top
Yeah.
ones.
It's like that and freaking like the worst game
Red Dead.
ever. Red Dead and then
Red
also
Dead Redemption 2 is my favorite
not
horse
Breath of the
game.
Wild, the other one.
Oh, heck yeah. Red Dead Redemption 2, they know how to do it. I'm surprised there hasn't been a more just horse-centric, like, I know someone was playing a Roblox horse game, but you know what I mean? Like a Red Dead Redemption kind of, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know.
I'd just be saying stuff.
I was just saying stuff. I'm dropping Hansi in the thing, then we're gonna do,
Watchdog.
then we're gonna do Samoset.
Watchdog.
Yeah, I'm coming.
All right, I am going to go watch Dog. This is true, and I will go. I will get you, Mama Handy. There's my lady. Okay. Yeah, okay, here we go. Muting. Odorimasu.
I love not being. Welcome back.
Thank you. I am disgusting. I have been.
Oh,
Oh, I see some people have joined the chat. No, it's first time. 2 first line chatters. Oh, in a raid. Oh, short line. No. I missed the raid.
oh,
Oh, I'm so sad. Short line. I'm live on Twitch, and I left to go watch my dog. I come back, and I have a first time chatter and a short line raid. And he goes, "Whoa, where'd she go?" I'm like, I'm in the filth with my dog. I'm disgusting.
oh.
I'm so sorry, short line. Thank you for the raid. Hi guys.
Oh, we're gaming.
Oh. Wilhelm, I do not see. Oh, I call you Wilhelm. Joe, I don't see you. Why aren't you making a comic right now?
Well, I'll get to that.
Yep.
I'll get to that. I was first resetting my drawing board.
Thrilling, exciting. I am getting to the rest of my stickers. I have been battling. I have been covered in. Me and Mom were tag teaming Ginger. So I'm very dog. So dog hair and soap covered. I'm like, it was a. We went hard, but we got done.
Oh shoot.
Kit, thank you for the commission. You were keeping me alive. So I'm going to as soon as I finish these stickers, and yeah, it's gonna be a party.
Oh.
We're going on to Samoset. This is gonna be a fun one.
Yeah. The absolute creature.
Samoset sticker, let's go.
I have no idea how I got up here. I got picked up by somebody. Oh, I'm no longer on the roof. Oh. Can I type square? No, I can't.
What are y'all playing?
We're playing Roblox game. Playing Evade.
We were having a great time watching them get hit by
Get hit by
cars a
cars.
few minutes ago. It was.
Yup.
It made me laugh harder than most things. That.
Come here, it's your home, your habitat.
Oh wait, wait.
Where'd you go? Hold on, I'm taking
All right, here we go. Locking in. Ugh, my head. Spent most of the last hour with flipped upside down trying to scrub Ginger into infinitum. So all my blood rushed up in my head.
Where you at?
Oh.
Yep, dogs.
I'm trying to.
I'm so sure my flashlight doesn't. Oh, are you the one with
Is
the
Gin-
flashlight?
Is Ginger a highly fluffy dog?
Not terribly. She's a hunting dog. So no, she's not like one of those like nightmares to clean. Now, unfortunately, she has free reign of the forest, and because of this, she has recently a go of fleas, which means this bath was very much a battle of getting those vermin off my beautiful dog, which is no easy task, I'll tell you. They're very tricky.
Okay, there we go.
I believe it.
Oh, there's my door knob.
Oh my gosh.
Maka!
Survive for 3 minutes. How hard could that be?
Huh?
Oh, why is there prime energy drink in here?
Uh-oh.
Prime energy drink.
Maka Mocha has been downed. Maka, you had one job.
I got killed by Finn the Human in a feastable. Mr. Beast's feastable.
That's really funny.
I was kidding. Not again!
I'm gonna message Shoreline. I'm sorry, I missed the raid.
They got me a second. Please, somebody come pick me up.
Okay, I'll make one music.
Please. I'm dying.
Activate your lever.
I just feel it closing in.
Attempting to be safe.
Darkness broken in. Please have mercy.
Oh my gosh.
Random music.
The funk. The funk.
Alright.
Oh my gosh.
I like my cheese drippy. I like my cheese drippy. No,
Mr. Feastable.
Mr. Feastable.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Are,
Locking in.
yeah, that's the spirit. Are Samoset's eyes not big enough? That's my question. They could be bigger.
No, please. He's already enough of a bug-eyed freak.
I think his eyes are big enough. It's the shape of his eyes that really matters.
Yes. I do struggle with him a bit because he has a very wild look, and maintaining it is a little bit of a challenge.
I was able to go down because Finn the Human was walking.
Oh, speaking of Finn the Human, what are you doing, you Finn?
Speaking of Finn the Human,
Oh no.
Oh no.
Speaking of Finn the Human, run!
Me when I am made.
Back to the Yonky Splunky.
back to it.
Hold on, wait, no. Vermin, you must
Maka,
find-
your show is on.
I must hit the Yoinky Splinky in your honor.
Oh my gosh.
Come here. Come here.
I saw the Lunchable. I see the Lunchly, or whatever,
Where are you?
Feastables. Well,
Are you in the sewer?
I'm on the building that you just walked around.
what are you?
Oh. How are you able to do that?
You're like a little shadowy
The creature.
critter with a hat.
What?
Which one?
Alright, too many focus.
Oh.
Well, too late now.
No longer.
Simply too good. Alright. What is this tablet?
Alright.
Okay, this palette.
Boats.
Boats.
Yes.
Boats.
So, you have to get a running start. You have to build up some speed, and then you run up the pallet. Yes!
What's his music? Oh my gosh. Oh.
This is
It's
the
also the
opposite
game.
Where the round
Ah.
starts music.
I see some jars, mini Louvre, dropping jars and photos.
Broken up here.
Oh yeah, those are the glasses that Minnie is washing very cautiously.
Oh, afraid of set glasses?
Thankfully, I only had 4 to wash. They're just very thin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so every time I put my hand inside it, I was just imagining myself breaking it accidentally and getting cut by it.
That's so real.
This is how
You hydration, man.
Did I tell y'all my little horror story of glass breaking? I bet I didn't.
I have not heard this story.
Okay, so a month or so ago, some guys from our college ministry came to chop wood at our house. Mom recently cut down some trees, and they came to help out chopping wood. One of these guys, I managed to get him to sign a if anything happens to you while you're on my property, I'm not liable. I wasn't really super serious, but it was kind of funny. Anyway, at some point, I scurried inside to make them chili, and we had some pre-made chili in some canning jars. And so I put it in the crock pot, we started eating. And at some point, that guy was like made his face like, what the heck? And he pulled out a shard of glass that was like the size of like the length of your thumb.
Oh my God.
And by some miracle, he had not hurt himself eating the glass. He had eaten it. And turns out I had accidentally, when I opened the jar, popped a piece of glass off the top of it without knowing. And accidentally got some glass in the chili. So, lesson learned. At the very near potential disaster, but no one was harmed in my mistake. So, so there's
Did you say the glass had ended up in his mouth? Like he pulled it out of his mouth?
Yes.
My gosh.
Yeah, it was wild. and he was the only one I had signed a waiver, so it could very well have been perceived as an attempted assassination. But luckily, nothing. He did. He was in fact not assassinated and survives.
So the lesson I've learned from here is that glass can be eaten and no damage taken.
That is the takeaway, actually. Little neat fact
Don't
for you.
do it. Don't do it.
Fun
It's an
fact.
exception, not
Fun fact.
it's an exception.
I don't know if that was a sign that God is watching over him or watching over me. I don't know. God refuses to punish me for my mistakes.
Sometimes I feel as though God is protecting others from me.
That's such a good line.
That is a good line. That's also going in quotes.
Yes.
Yes, my homeland.
Oh.
Three cheers for
Yep.
Hip hip hooray.
Hooray!
Hip hip
I'm
hooray.
ready for their next box to be differentiated. Oh, it's still gonna be default.
So it's going to be the challenge of all the blood broods, making his features pop when they're all the same color and dark. Challenge.
Let's go to the showroom quickly.
Wait, Tiff, you were saying something about the blood broods?
Oh, I was just rambling. I was just rambling about the challenges of rendering Samoset and all blood brood types because their features get lost because they're all very dark and.
Oh yeah, the layers upon layers of like glow that you need to add.
Yeah, you can see every time I have the blood brood, there's like just infinite gradients of soft light to make them distinguishable.
That's what you gotta do.
It ain't easy though. It's a little bit of a pain.
That is the spelunky right there.
This is the hydration.
What? Is this like VR chat, but like...
That's what Roblox has become at this point.
A little bit. Vermin, you've left me.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
I was so scared. I'm scared, but
I was a scared.
I was afraid.
I was afraid. That thing is like.
Tear gas.
Oh no. Why is this PNG just like menacingly perusing the map? He's the
I
one
love
who
it.
threw the
I think
poison
it's
gas.
I think it's hilarious.
Oh! I know I'm supposed to lose.
Rug moment.
Hello, Mr.
Hello, Mr. Crude.
It will never not be funny to me to just see like a cutout image in place of what should be a 3D character moving through space.
You mean One Punch Man Season 3? That was a really specific reference.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm glad someone got that reference. I was like, oh no. It was a
I
calculator.
got it on faith. Because I have not watched One Punch Man Season 3.
Oh man. I got it on faith.
I just heard disappointing feedback to the production value.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate thing. It's an unfortunate thing. Every once in a while I'll see something that doesn't look too bad, but then, oof. It's pretty bad. It's pretty disappointing.
User is rapidly approaching our location. Oh my god.
What are you? Oh my, the Weezer.
Menacing Rug and Weezer.
Wow.
Are you down?
No, it's not. Hold on.
I'm on the stairs.
Oh, it's the stairs. Hold on.
I have no idea what the aim. Every time I see him, I have no idea what the aim.
Got snatched.
Certified classic Grugma.
Certified classic.
Grug is rapidly approaching your location. And there's nothing you can do about it.
The horror.
Alright,
I don't
let's
know.
go to the show.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe Greg let me walk away.
I can't believe I missed short
You've been
lines raid.
spared.
I'm scared. Thank you, Mr. Cruz.
Mr. Bird.
I love you, Ikea.
I finally watched.
I used to do.
I finally watched a video essay for Primal. Have y'all seen Primal?
Yeah, I've seen. I saw season out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Maka is informed. I have not watched it, but I watched a video essay about it finally, so I kind of know the gist of
That's
it
a lot of
now.
people know that already. It's the same for me.
Thing that I'm making mini watch of it.
Ooh.
Thing people are watching.
Ah, okay.
Why is there a minion? Why is there a minion? Why is there a minion?
What is Primal about?
Primal is a.
It is
Okay.
written by the same. It is written by the same guy who wrote Samurai Jack.
Okay.
So it's about like
Also the same animator.
it's about like a I guess
Okay.
It's a caveman. It is a caveman who teams up with a dinosaur, and then they just go out and do things and are trying to simply live.
Oh, that sounds hype.
it's very intense.
Also, for the record, Tiff, you are not muted. I'm just getting that out. I know. I feel like you might be starting to suspect. But
Thank you, thank you.
I just have watched the show.
Maka's like, Tiffany, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Fair, fair. For what
I
I've
think your
seen,
mic is just a little bit quiet for some reason.
it's kind of over. I can. Is this better? Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, omatase shimashita.
When will I get my Takalo stickers?
As soon as I get these done, I will proceed to the next batch. I'm thinking tomorrow. I'm excited to work on them. I will get to them. Thank you for your patronage. I'm excited.
So there will be a Takalo sticker.
There will be 4.
4 of them.
An abundance of Takalo.
4 Takalo stickers.
Yep, I paid for them.
The second sticker set is just all Takalo.
Takalo sticker set. And I'm gonna take advantage of this.
That's so peak.
Can you imagine me like at the cons? Like I have a sticker set for each book, and then there's just a Takalo sticker set.
What we requested was we wanted a SUNKA Takalo, a human Takalo with a gun, and happy Takalo.
Human Takalo sticker.
No, I did not.
Wow, that's a great set. That's like the full spectrum of Takalo.
It is the full spectrum. And I would like another chance to do Takalo. I feel like I kind of gave him a good go, but I'd like to do it again. I think I need to work on him a little bit.
I would love another human Takalo design.
Yeah.
I love how when you look at the version that I had for human Takalo, you're just like, that's kind of plausible. And then you look at TG's version, and she drew him with the thickest thighs you've ever seen.
Okay,
Like, her
listen,
sketches-
man.
Her sketches
forgot
make
about
him
that.
super buff.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I need to work on it. I need to work on it.
You refined it a little bit, and then he lost a little muscle mass, but he still looks good.
Yeah,
I've seen that one like Gollum-esque drawing of Takalo, which proves my point. Is there another that you've done, Tiff?
Sketches. Do you want to see them?
Yeah, how about you share them? Because I don't remember. I don't remember either. That's the funny thing. I'm like, did I do more?
It would not forget this information.
I guess you would.
Let me get them real quick.
This music.
I hate this game.
I hate this game. Before I pull it up, just look at my drawing of human Takalo, my very first drawing of human Takalo.
It's pretty ratchet.
This here was the expectation. No. Yeah, the expectation that I had. Hold on, where is he? There he is. This is what I was sort of expecting to see.
Uh-huh.
I gave him longer hair in the front because I wanted him to kind of look like Ohanzi, but then I realized later on he's not even related to her. But I like the hair. The hair thing will always be my favorite. So this is the expectation, and then we get hit with the reality. Hold on.
Oh boy. They're coming for me. Commentary in the background.
This is the reality.
Yeah! Woo!
Yep, that is the one that I have seen.
But check the sketches out, dude.
Oh yeah, I did do some sketches. Okay, I remember.
No, I was losing it.
All right, I was working on it. It was a work in progress. Okay. Anyway, I'm still working on it. I think they're okay. I'm just. I do strive for more dramatic poses. It's me, Takala. It was
real. No, it is kind of funny that in these sketches, like, his arms are thicker in human form than SUNKA form.
Whoops.
Slightly counterintuitive.
I'm working on it. That was my first go. We'll see how the next go goes. You know.
That's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
Understandable.
So, speaking of JoJo's, JoJo's has had a big influence on me. The main reason I designed Emmett with that ridiculous hair that he has is because I was like, okay, I need to have a character that's like kind of ridiculous and only through
character energy.
Yeah, I gotta make him have some element that's like that just doesn't make any sense cost outfit wise. But like, if I draw it right, it'll look cool. And that's a JoJo's influence right there. I was like, I like that. I like that Araki takes on the challenge of like, I'm gonna just design the most wild outfit and character and watch how much aura farming I can do with it.
Have you seen that one meme of Josuke with Giorno's hair?
No. Have I?
I'm gonna send it in chat. It's
yes,
one
please.
Of my favorite blurst images.
Yes, please.
No. They can't understand a peach. I don't understand.
Bear with me.
This is definitely not because I want to be in next class. Yeah. 50-50 for win.
Just a cannon.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, Giorno's a good example of like a character like that outfit should not look right. And I think they couldn't do it with the pink. I do think they kind of fumbled it with the pink. But in the manga, he is constantly aura farming, and I'm like, with that hair, respect. He really is. And it shows the power of that. Giovanni's 15?
Giorno is 15, yeah.
Oh, come now.
You look at Jonathan when he was 15, and you're like, okay, Giorno, he's still got some room to grow. It's fine.
He is for 15!
I know, like, I'm saying Giorno at age 15 looks at least as buff as Jonathan at age 15.
Oh yeah, Jonathan has a lot more reasonable design.
Yep.
Do what? Draw what?
Oh.
Draw.
All I'm thinking about is the mountain men as teenagers, so they'd be even more rowdy than young men.
Oh, who died?
Minnie? Was Minnie still on here? Okay.
We lost Minnie.
She was still here. She passed away.
Sad.
Alas.
It's not me sometimes.
old is Samuel again?
40?
Asking for a friend.
I was trying to make the calculations in my head of how old he would be.
Yeah, someone should write that stuff down.
Why are we hearing this throat singing? Rip? Oh, I saw him.
Is he 43 in the present story, or is he 43 in the back?
LeBron. No.
I got smashed.
Hold on. Question about this game: Are the giant floating PNGs like other players, or are they the bots?
They can be, but right now they're bots.
Okay.
Oh.
So the game is just designed to be silly like that.
Oh.
I'm excited to purchase. I'm excited to purchase the Decalo sticker pack.
This game is.
Well, while I was gone, guys, I was taking my practice test for my midterm, and I scored a 5 out of 10 at the first time, and I'm like, bro. Luckily I got 9 out of 5 on the second try, but I'm just like.
9 out of 5? 9
out of 10. Sorry, I got 9 out of 10 on the second try, but I won't make that mistake again.
Man.
Indeed.
I get angry when I get things wrong.
I hear that. I hear that.
Yeah, me and Tiffany, we got a pride issue.
No, I don't. How dare you?
Tiffany let that sit in, and she's like, how dare you?
I'm going back to the green platform. I'm gonna see if I can win on my way to the camping spot.
I'm gonna have an egg roll.
Ooh.
Enjoy that egg roll.
Do it.
I will. You can have the whole thing, honestly. I don't really like these things, but I'm still eating it.
So the funny thing is, I just meal prepped egg roll bowls for dinner tonight.
Well, well, well. Ain't that just the theme of the evening? You made egg rolls?
Honorable trade. Keep at it.
Mine has already been down.
So meal prepping is something that I've always liked cooking, but I get decision paralysis sometimes. And so recently I just decided, you know what, I'm gonna pick like a dozen foods that I consistently enjoy, and then I'm just gonna make like a recurring weekly schedule.
There you go.
Like I know ahead of time what I'm gonna be cooking.
That is big brain, wise,
Wow, that's been working.
prudent.
Academic-wise, not food-wise. I'm just eating whatever.
I could do for a little bit more of that. I have some. I feel like what I need is like a set of like 10 easy or things I know I can do. There's certain recipes I've done enough where I'm like, all right, if I had to spontaneously do it, I could. I think. But yeah, the scheduling of it and being intentional and yeah. We have way more food than we need right now, though. We had a lot of occasions arise where we just had a lot of leftovers or something, and Mom was like, "We have way too much food." A rare occasion for us.
Nice. A good problem to have.
Yeah.
A problem nonetheless.
Oh yeah, that's a problem. We gotta eat a lot.
Let it boil.
Yeah, that's the concern. I had tacos tonight. With tacos, yep. I did. It's true. I keep doing different layers of line art, kind of hoping that I can kind of make things easier for me in the future, but I'm going to lose track of where the lines are, and it's going to be a mess.
Does Samoset have like a full-on cape right now?
He has the tail.
Okay. The shape of the tail almost looks like there's a cape below.
It's a little too high, I'm going to be honest. The shaky shawl!
The shawl.
Shackle.
Now I'm just remembering the shacklings.
The shacklings.
Bro did not expect to be
Shackled. Shackled. Shackled.
I got jump scared by that as I was taking a sip of water.
God.
That was dangerous.
Oh my gosh. Shackled is such a funny word. I'm very
It's funny,
pleased.
the last, I just remember Maka a second ago going, give me 5 big boobs, and I'm just like, huh?
Oh,
So,
Have we added this as an emoji yet? I guess we haven't, huh? Because I think it's funny. This one.
I hope it gets.
I named it Whistle Sleep.
What's your sleep?
I forgot about that image. I love it so much.
Gosh, I need some more spontaneous, funny things. Gosh.
Whistle, my favorite stupid creature.
Whistle almost made it into the sticker sheet.
I got thrown off in the middle of saying that. You're telling me.
I'm entrenched.
Oh no.
You guys are playing.
Oh god, we're so
You guys
so
are playing like. Oh. You guys are getting faced by innocent. Yeah.
The one sad thing about the stickers is that I don't get to be like, check out how quickly I got this chapter done. I was supposed to have a new page done today, but stickers are as good as we're gonna get.
You know what? Merch is a noble accomplishment.
Thank you. I gotta do it. I have to get the stickers done before the books arrive. Otherwise, I have to wait until the stickers are done. Because I'd hate for people who might want the stickers to order Volume 4 and not get the stickers with them. It's a part of the process. It's part of the thing. So I have to get them done before the books arrive. No, I think I have some time. They have not been shipped yet, so I probably could actually prioritize the pages. But it'd be nice to just have this done.
This is me once again wishing you'd make pins because I would buy a golden Takalo pin. The banana Takalo. He's golden Takalo.
I want pins too. I also want keychains and tote bags. I have a lot of one. So Christmas is coming up, as is my birthday, believe it or not. And I all I want for Christmas is like scent things, and I don't know how to ask for them because they have to be like sent. Like, how do people get scent things for me? If the scent things require custom art.
It's my book.
This one dude is just.
I wonder what this one over here does.
Do any of y'all watch Smiling Friends?
yes, I need to watch Smiling Friends.
There's a clip
You guys
from.
were talking about it yesterday, but I'm not interested.
That's fair. I saw a clip from the new episode that amused me today. It's a convention clip. It's pretty funny.
It's the one where it's really freaky looking people, right?
Yeah, well, some of them are like fine. But it's pretty dark. It's like it definitely is an intent. Gosh, I don't know how to explain it.
That's you know, hey, here I am again, beautiful people. Just because I don't like your show, I don't want you to think that I had questioned your taste. I don't get it. I don't get the appeal.
Oh, Smiling Friends?
Yeah, I don't get it.
I completely understand why you don't get it.
It feels like a different flavor of brain rot.
I have certain things that make me laugh, and I really don't know why I find them as amusing. So there was this Phoenix Wright animation that I thought was the funniest freaking thing ever, and I shared it with my best friend. It was the one. You know someone knows what I'm talking about. Let me see. Hang on. Let me link it. I thought it was just hilarious. Hang on.
Ace Attorney memes are hilarious to me.
I agree.
And I've never watched Phoenix Wright. Like, I've never watched the show or played the game, but I just...
First thing on, Disgraced Attorney. By, yes, by Speedoru.
Disgraced Attorney?
Yes, okay, so I think this, I'm blinking it. I think this is, I have watched this video, like, 15 times at least, and I think it's so funny. I sent it to my like best friend and my sister, and they didn't think it was funny at all. And I'm like, I don't know what to say, man.
Let me see.
It's funny.
Let me see this. Okay, I'm looking at it. I'm watching it right now.
The main thing
I'm gonna mute myself.
Oh, this is just for that? I thought this had
I gotta
something to do
send
with the school
this
full of
one
children
video,
I set on fire.
which I always find way too funny.
Nothing's happened yet.
Alright, I got excited. It's just this is the most clear-cut, cut and dry, open-shot, copy-paste, cock and balls case I ever did see. I don't even know why the defendant and Mr. Edgeworth even bothered showing up, other than to make a mockery of this courtroom. Now that's just out of order. Wrong. If it were out of order, it'd be wrong. I gotta see. Edgeworth's cock and balls even...
Right. Shut up. Make your opening arguments to the jury.
Alright. Who the hell is the jury? Making jury duty! Whatever. I'd like to call my first witness to the stand. Miss Gail Tornado.
Yeah, I noticed that the word percussion I use in my routines is missing.
Oh, wooga! I've got a bad case of clussy fever, and I want to make whoopee with her cushions.
Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Order!
I order Miss Tornado to put her butt, her whole butt, and nothing but her butt on my face.
Oh.
Objectified! Oh, Mr. Eisner, you maintain your innocence? Well, I spoke to an old teacher of yours, and she said you were quite the troublemaker in the classroom. Always playing pranks.
That's not entirely true.
Ooh, too bad. Looks like Phoenix Wright was
Phoenix.
Stupid Jackson. He made fun of me.
I was a bit of a class clown back in middle school, but I left that behavior behind me.
Well, I don't know about that, Slim Jim. I thought that gag with setting the school bus on fire was pretty funny. I guess you're still a bit of a prankster after all. I got you now, you fucking moron bitch.
Arguments, Mr. Edgeworth.
Just give me a second. Ooh, what's wrong, Miles? Seems like you're starting to lose your edge. Don't give me any more of your shit. Fair enough. You didn't say anything about pee. The prosecutor may have fancy tricks up his cock sleeve, like going potty on himself, but can he do this? It's like the defendant has gotten out of control and started dismembering his own lawyer, thumb by thumb. He's wrong!
We the jury find beyond all reasonable doubt.
Well, that's that one figured out.
Please, let me home.
I'm back.
Why did you just jump off? Why are you... What?
Huh?
No fall damage. Okay.
Oh. Now you've seen it, Kit.
You want my honest opinion of this animation?
Yeah.
The writing was okay. The animation was good. The only joke that made me laugh was, where the hell is the jury? Oh, the jury's making duty.
That was the only one.
That's all that got me. Everything else was
No.
It was really smart writing, though. I can see why people would laugh at it, especially with like some of the reverse sentencing. But it's like, yeah, I can see why people thought it funny. But the jury joke was the only one that.
I don't know how to explain it, man. I like the looks like Phoenix. Right is Phoenix. Stupid.
That was all funny. Was this really silly?
Objection. He made fun of me. So good. So good. Objectifying. Anyway, there are some jokes. Yeah. Some.
Honestly, it was really funny to see people, or at least this animation in particular, try to make Edgeworth objectifying women because most people are like, Edgeworth's gay. So it was like, oh, okay.
Is it because he wears a frilly necktie? It's because he wears a frilly
That is
necktie.
true, but I'm just saying that I'm surprised he wasn't objectifying right. That's what I'm saying.
She was too busy roasting him.
Oh my gosh. Looks like you're losing your
Everything
edge.
potted plant.
Shadow the Hedgehog. I see him.
Oh no.
Are you guys Kiwis?
Why can't you be why can't you be SUNKA? Is it possible? If someone could be Shadow, or if someone could be Weezer, could they also be Emmett?
Cool.
Yeah.
TG is
I
thinking
see.
of business ideas
This
now.
is how the agenda is spread.
Spread the propaganda.
Yes, this is how we do it. Everyone's gonna see Emmett and be like, I need to figure out what that's from.
There is a meme that my friend made forever ago of a conversation that we ended up having in chat. And it was basically just like the actual game layout and with like the objection. And it's just the text of what was going on in the conversation.
Oh yeah, it was an objection.lol.
Objection.
So that format, it's like a whole thing. That's the video that I sent in chat.
Oh, let me see.
It's they're like
It was a conversation that we had because my friend was trying to say, John, I'm gonna kill you. And for some reason, kill autocorrected to milk.
Objection. What is this video, Joe? What does this video have dropped in the chat? Is a Phoenix Wright video? I see.
yes, but it's in the same format that Maka is or Kit. Wait, sorry, I forgot who's just talking.
I did it.
Okay. In that same format where it's just like a text conversation that's then like turned into an Ace Attorney like court case with like all the in-game animations and sounds, and it's.
I'm watching it.
I remember it was like a really popular meme for a bit.
I find it extremely funny. For whatever reason.
There were at least two of them my friend.
Oh, I think camping. Camping is my favorite thing to do.
What?
Who are you people?
I love just hearing the box in my ears.
Yes.
Fear the high discovered.
No. I think the biggest vocal stim for us right now.
The one part I liked in this little thing that I sent was, Your Honor, we're choosing it to double it and pass it to the on murder charges.
I want to press them. Oh, why isn't Teddy? I want to munch you again. Give me a munch here, give me that. Why are they that small? Oh, shoot.
You know, one thing I got a side note is I'm actually really proud. I don't know if I'll ever see the game in its entirety, but Dispatch looks really cool, and I'm super proud of Moist Critical voicing a character in Dispatch. He hasn't done anything like that in years, so seeing him back in the game, I'm just like, I wouldn't even be mad if he started voicing more people. So.
Has he voiced anyone since his role in the Killer Bean show?
I have no idea.
Have any of y'all watched the Killer Bean movie?
I watched the movie.
I watched a video about it. What about it? Oh no, another. But I love that video about odds and numbers. That was very funny. I enjoyed it.
I know. Moist Critical's acclaimed role was playing in what movie? Which was it again?
It was in the show. Wait. The Killer Bean role? Wait. Anyway, Killer Bean movie is great. Go watch it.
I'm skeptical. I'll be honest.
Is it actually called Killer Bean, or are you just using that?
It's called Killer Bean Forever. It's like ironically funny, but kind of
I was gonna say,
unironically better than it deserves to be. Yes, Moist Critical did have a brief appearance in Hunger Games.
Oh, that, yes.
I think that was actually the first video I saw. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I saw my things going back to me.
My parents are watching something.
I'm hearing distant laughter somewhere.
It's my parents. It's my parents.
Ah. All come together.
I have to do the hydration mid-feed. It was too powerful. The jig was too much.
Keep in mind, Maka, Hydration Man is only doing that jig because he is falling over.
That's true. It's incredibly true. The jig is up. My secret weapon, the hydration mid-feed.
Combos very well with gravity.
Gravity!
That will never not be funny to me. I told you.
That's so funny.
It was the genuine fear in my voice.
I want to go to the alleys.
Player next one.
Player next one. So many mothering choices. I want to say something. Yes.
That's crazy. I'm not watching these little things. It's not.
I know. The first one. You've given me the statement. Screw you, Jeremy. Sips my coffee. However, I ask you, John, why would you? I made it abundantly clear that I, in fact, have a boyfriend. Are you trying to convince me to cheat on my boyfriend? Sips my coffee again. Shakes my head. If this is the case, then I rebuttal. Screw me yourself, coward, for I will not do so willingly.
Oh, that's a nice spot spawn. I don't want to be over here anymore, actually.
That's a terrible autocorrect, by the way.
That is terrible.
It reminds me of the one time. I'm not gonna say it. I'll say it another time off stream.
Haha!
No, you don't. I never talked about it. When I was younger and I was messaging two of my friends at the time, I tried to say I'm gonna kick your butt, but unfortunately the autocorrect. Yeah, it was terrible.
Whoopsie!
It was so bad, dude. I was like, wow, crazy. Wild. This is when I was still a teenager, by the way. I was like, dang.
Oh no.
Oh, I went in a circle. Who is that guy? Ah, shoot.
Oh.
Is that Christmas music I heard?
I wrote it late for what's doing here?
What? The Blue Man. Mm-hmm.
Man. No more purple man, no more. Oh, yay! Oh,
No more purple platinum for you. Oh my god! Let it go.
Who's beautiful voice?
Just distant oral.
Just Christmas music, sounds, vibes. Okay.
I have no clue.
On to the eyes.
Oh, I got let her down.
Every time I hear this, I'm just like,
Jack Frost nipping at your nose.
That's too soon.
I've been knocked out by a freaking hardcore Jotaro 5 times now. This man
You know
needs to
what?
leave me alone. I get that you have beef with a lot of teenagers, but I'm not a teen anymore. Let me go. Please.
Routine and spirit. What's my chasing after you?
This is the most absurd stream since the last one. This is the point we've reached. Somehow.
Butter not with the butter. Not with butter butter.
Well, I have every colored but Samoset. Where the heck is my Samoset palette?
Oh,
there it is. I got it. I found it. Everything's fine. Everyone stay calm.
Oh.
I found it.
Good.
Thank you. Crisis averted. It was like the opposite of a crisis. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. Coloring time.
Coloring time. How did the biscuits and gravy turn out last night, Tiff?
They were fine, just fine. Perfectly edible. People were satisfied and sustained for a time. Yep.
This is a very sounds like kind of a lukewarm self-assessment of biscuits and gravy.
They were fine. Listen, because they were made prior to the evening, so I would say they were acceptable and people enjoyed them, but I have had much better biscuits and gravy. They were not made a moment of, partially because our stove's got all kinds of issues right now. So we had to make do, but it was good. It was biscuits and gravy. Can't go too wrong. Can't go. Yep. Jack Frost. Repo!
I'm excited. What do they got?
I think Repo is hilarious. Casio and his dudes playing Repo is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. What the heck am I listening to?
I'm hearing a lot of screaming. I can only hope it's a bot.
Jack Frost. That's
really funny. That's really funny.
Why is there so many Robert Downey Jr.'s?
Are there?
Oh, he's the one screaming, presumably.
What's his tail? Don't quite recall Shecky's color palette, but we're gonna go.
Thinly veiled yawn. Oh man.
Joe, I hope you... I would love to, though it is getting late. I'm a little nervous, and I need to...
Did you finish the Onawa sticker earlier?
I did! They're all in the...
Nice.
They're in Scent Art, but I would have showed them off. I was pretty happy with them.
Oh, it's in Scent Art.
Yes! There she is. Is it a lady?
A precious creature.
Mm-hmm. There you go, Hansi.
I like the Ohanzi sticker and the lore accurate size comparison.
Yes, by the end of the series, that is how it will be.
Ohanzi's size increases with 5% compounding interest.
Yes.
Every 2 chapters.
But by the time her and Emmett have a throwdown, it's not even going to be very fun to watch, I'm going to be honest.
Emmett is going to be like a
little ant.
A handful.
A little baby. Because I just make them both just like mountains by the end.
Yeah, just average power creep.
It's one of those things where like people wonder if there's like an artistic reason for why I did such a random thing, and like I'm not explaining it, so they're like, very mysterious. What does she mean by this?
What is that?
Deep.
I still think it would just be so funny to see like the gradual butterfly effect of like absolute Batman on your art style.
Maybe it will influence me. I very much approved. I feel like I'd seen art of it, but I thought it was I hadn't taken a good gander. Everyone's just gonna be so buff. Did you see my bag? Did you see my bag?
Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shift gears,
Oh.
stop stream, but stay on call for a bit while I wash some dishes.
That sounds like fun. Let me see. Wait. Let me see where you're at. Do you feel many boats have been rendered?
Filled in some boats.
Those are
Lots
a
of
lot of
boats
boats.
tonight.
You gave this girl you gave this girl a superpower that is like the most challenging thing. You have to like draw little boats every single panel. I respect
I'm
the.
sorry. Tiff, I was listening really hard to what you were saying, but I could not hear you.
I'm not powerful enough. I wonder if my volume is this better?
I don't know. Like I have your volume maxed out on my end.
Hello.
You're still quieter than average.
I wonder if it's because I'm not connected on my. Anyway, I was just saying, respect for having your character have a superpower that requires you to draw an assortment of boats every time she does anything. So, I love that you're committed to the grind.
Thank you. Yes, I wanted a good variety of boats in this scene without being too random. I'm like, what boats would actually exist in this area, more or less.
Hydration Man was like, I was not expecting a boat superpower. Gonna be honest, not on the top of my expectation list.
There we go.
It's looking good though. It's looking good.
Thank you. All right, that will be a wrap for now.
We're very different than you and I though. You put that background in. I would not put the background in.
Put what background in?
Like the ocean.
Oh yeah.
But I guess if you're looking for like how things sit on the water, I guess you need that to some extent. I guess. I always say my backgrounds once I filled all the characters in. It's like I'm a very layer friendly person, as you know.
Honestly, I started putting the water in so that I could just see where the horizon lines would be in the few panels where you can see the horizon.
Right.
And then I just kind of kept going because it helps me differentiate, like, hold on, I'm going to share my screen again for a sec. Like, I don't know if this is like a typical approach or not. When I'm coloring a panel, hold on. I was getting so distracted by the audio. When I'm coloring a panel, I start with like just a layer that's all white, at like the silhouette basically, and then I will just add a clipping layer on top of that. So when I'm painting the colors, it doesn't go outside of those boundaries. But to make sure I've got the initial silhouette painted correctly and it's not like bleeding over the line work in any places, it helps to have some sort of background color that's not white.
So here's the funny thing. I don't think I ever figured out clipping layers. I know how to make clipping masks. I'm very dependent on clipping masks. But I don't know, like the whole thing with clipping layers, I learned it and it never stuck. I don't know. So that stuff is like still alien to me, believe it or not. So for me, I'll just put a layer on top of another layer and create clipping mask, and it's whatever happens on the layer stays on the layer. I'm not sure what
whatever happens on the layer below, it determines the opacity of the layer above.
Yeah, so like right now I'm setting the layers, like I have the tail layer, and eventually, like right now, like for example the eyes, I have the yellow, and if I get rid of the yellow you lose everything, but the eyes are on top, are locked on top of the yellow. So If I were to move the eyes around, they would stay in the yellow. That's how it works. Yeah.
I see. Okay, so yeah, that is what I'm doing, essentially. Just like clip to layer below.
What's the difference? Like, I know, like, there's a clipping mask, create clipping mask, and then there's a clipping layer. I see a bunch of colors that you have. I don't understand, but you are playing it using a different program, so maybe that's the difference. I don't know.
Like, let's see. When we're talking about clipping masks, are you just saying like having a region of the layer that is masked out? Like, if I just mask that, and then like I'm editing the masks now, and so if I start painting, then it's like I'm painting in the mask, but I'm not adding to the regular like layer. You know? Is that what you're referring to, Tiff?
So this is like I feel like I know what you're doing. I've seen people do it, and it has always been like gibberish to me. Like,
Okay.
You have a mask, and you're only affecting the mask. But I'm like, what?
Okay, I actually want to delve into this now. I want to
Ooh.
see if actually, well, like, here's a good example of when something like this is useful. Open page 3.
I just came across an Instagram that says I'm often mistaken for an adult because of my age, and then it says, and the caption says, the reality is I love cosplay, comics, being a nerd, etc.
Oh.
And he's dressed as the Winter Soldier, and everybody's like, there's nothing childish about that cosplay.
Okay.
Jay just recently sent me oh god. Jay, I realized that Jay had texted me, and I was like, oh my gosh, what an amazing Sarah cosplay. You know, from Hasbin, and I'm like, okay, what an amazing Sarah cosplay. That looks awesome. And Jay was like, finds a Sarah cosplay on Twitter, never seen someone cosplay Sarah before. I'm like, oh my god, that Sarah cosplay looks so great. And then they went something ain't right here, and I went, huh? And I looked closer, and it's like goes to page to see what other Sarah photos, if they have any, sees them cosplaying a white character as a very obviously white person, looks back at the Sarah image of them being black. I'm like, wait, don't tell me they.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Turns into that squinting dog meme. I'm like, this is collaborations for a Sarah cosplay.
So.
Did it happen?
Yes, I fear it did.
Oh, what are you explaining to me, Joe?
So okay, I want to talk about masks. So here's an example where like I did some cell shading on Hydration Man, and it was looking a little too harsh. I was like, I don't like the harsh contrast between light and dark on his skin. So without changing like the regions where I had put the cell shading, I wanted to be able to sort of like ease into it a little bit. So that's where I created a clipping mask where, you know, I'm able to take an airbrush tool or something and just like kind of wait. Oh, I'm just on the wrong layer. Let's try that again. Yeah, I can like by sort of airbrushing away at the mask layer, it's just making this shading layer transparent in those areas. But if I were to brush that back on, it's not changing the original, like, what I painted originally in terms of the cell shading. Does that make sense?
Oh, that's valid sound design. So my comprehension is there for if it were me, there is a flat layer that is the base flat color of the skin, and then you have another clipping mask that is only where the shading is, and then if you want to erase the shading, you can, or lighten it, or do whatever you want with it. But that's what I do with clipping masks. So like, if I want to limit my art to only, like if I want to make a gradient only on the tail, I can just do create clipping mask. And then I make my gradient and it only affects that spot, right? Like, and that's kind of what you're doing with the mask. Oops. Really, Tiffany.
Yeah,
Really.
I mean, that sounds like we're talking about the same thing. Like,
but
oh my god.
No, but the main difference is you're doing something that seems to be on the same layer as the. It seems to be on the same, like you put the mask on the layer directly.
Yeah. So. Yeah, there are a couple ways of doing it. So, like here, let's say I don't know, I'm just painting something completely arbitrary right now. And let's say if I don't want to alter this original thing, then I can, let's see, there are different ways to do it. Like in Clip Studio, there's a keyboard shortcut. Or maybe I added the keyboard shortcut.
Yeah, I got a shortcut for my clipping mask.
Layer mask. Here it's like mask selection or mask outside selection. So if I have nothing selected and I go mask outside selection, at this point it's now created a mask on this layer and it hasn't excluded anything from that. And over here on the right, like, see how the layer now has this like second square?
Yeah.
So that's the mask, and if I have that selected, then I can basically edit the opacity of that.
It's around.
And it's not altering the original artwork. Whereas if I click on the original layer, now I'm actually painting like the colors of it, not the transparency. Well, colors and transparency, but the mask is like a second filter on the opacity. I don't know if I'm making sense here, but another way to do this would be like to clip it to the layer below, where now it's just like whatever I paint on this layer, it shows the layer above as well.
Yeah, that's how I do it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, let's see, so like, I'm trying to see how I would do a clipping mask that doesn't involve a new layer, right? Because you're doing it on the same layer. I mean, you could do it differently, but I'm just saying I just never learned the way that you do it all on one layer.
Here's where it's valuable to do like what's on one layer. If you have, like, let's say you have a background, I'm just going to disable the mask. I'm going to pretend this abomination is the background. And then I want to paint something arbitrary on top. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a good arbitrary example here.
An X.
An X.
Or a circle.
Yes, and it's going to be made out of some flames here.
Okay.
There's some flames. So to adjust this without, like, if I wanted to clip this to a layer below, like add a new layer that is the clipping layer, sorry, distractions. And then let's, like, if I clip that to the layer below, and then I start, you know, brushing in some opacity here. The problem with this is,
oh, why is white showing up?
Because that's the color I'm painting it on the layer below.
Oh, okay.
This might be me not knowing some workaround here, but like This is the limitation of just using a second layer as the clipping mask, because whatever you paint on that layer is also going to show up. Like, it's going to be stacked in the middle.
Wouldn't you just, so what I do, and this is maybe maybe this makes me so obvious that I'm almost embarrassed. At the risk of saying something too obvious, wouldn't you just start with the base layer and then make that make the fire the base layer, and then whatever you add to the fire on top be the clipping on top?
Whatever I add on top.
So the issue is, like, if you want to change what's underneath the fire, you'd have to know what you're doing. But, like, why not just make the fire and then add a layer on top of it and paint on top of the fire? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm completely missing what the takeaway is here, but
I guess the takeaway is this. If I have a layer like this fire, which is partially transparent, so like if there was anything in between the fire and the background, you would see it, like this white blob.
Yeah.
So we don't want that. We don't want anything visible in between the fire layer and the background.
Yeah, why would you attach the fire to a layer underneath it?
I wouldn't.
Oh.
This is, so I'm using an example of why the clipping mask, like specific to this layer, is useful. Because now if I add a mask to this layer, I can brush away the opacity and then I can brush it back on as I want. But I'm not losing any of the original complexity of the flames. And at the same time, I'm not having to put anything behind the flames to drive its opacity.
Oh, I see. Oh. I understand it. Now, I don't know how to accomplish this thing.
Let me see. I'm gonna look at your strain more closely.
I'm currently, let me just drop this in here real fast. Okay. Oops. My man. Okay. So just for a sample, let's do just a so there's this. So the idea would be you would make a clipping mask so you can erase things without permanently erasing them. Is that the idea?
Yeah. So like that rectangle with a circle in the middle, is that the clipping?
So
like how do you create the mask in Photoshop?
Well, I don't do so. Yes, that is it. So this is the what does it say? What does it say? Should be edit mask, edit and quick mask mode. Double click to change quick mask mode option. Okay.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know what I just did really.
So if you now start like erasing and then redrawing over that blue circle, what happens? What? Wait. Are you drawing or erasing? What?
I don't know what just happened. So I'm on eraser.
Oh, okay. Wait. I feel like there must be some other button besides this mask mode.
There's mask objects.
Yeah. I have unfortunate news. Oh gosh. Of what you
Blending options.
the end of my room. I am going to consume my last and final.
So what I would do, I guess, what I always do is I'll just do the base thing, and put whatever I want on top. I guess this is all very obvious. Oops, maybe I shouldn't. And then that's locked in on there. So whatever I do to it is, I realize I'm permanently changing it, I suppose, but I guess I don't really mind. And it's locked. I don't know. That's a very specific thing. That's just a clipping mask, which is what I do understand. My entire artistic existence is based on clipping masks. I get the gist of what you did, but I don't know exactly how to do it, and I'm not sure if I may or may not utilize it. It could be useful if I could figure out how to make it useful. Okay, let's see. Select and mask.
Yeah.
Select mask. Whoa.
I like I have a stick blender and I gently place it in a ball. And then that's all I did.
That's so aggressive.
Oh, look at that.
What sort of witchcraft is taking place on Tiffany Street?
Oh, okay. So you just created a mask, and now hold on. If you select that, can you just like paint on that? Try painting right now with that box highlighted. Oh, yep, that's working.
Why is it not red?
Because right now you're not painting on the color layer, you're painting on the mask
Oh my gosh.
component of the layer. So only the opacity matters when you're in that mode.
What time is it? 10:30?
Whoa.
See, this is all.
I am by the barn. I can win you there too.
What happens if I do this?
Barn now. Hold on.
Okay. I was trying to understand why. I guess the fear is again that you would not want to permanently erase something. Like if you want to make.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of anything I never like don't want to. I think it could be useful. I just have to think about. It's one of those things where like, I just don't know if the occasion arises.
And that's fair. I've definitely come across situations where it is useful, but also, I mean, there is something to be said for like not over relying on layers and not over relying on how forgiving drawing softwares can be.
Are you kidding me?
Well,
it's one of those things where I have to think. I still don't quite grasp it enough. Like, so what seems that just happened was this clipping mask basically is a non-committal adjustment of the detail. Like, you can make it to where certain parts are invisible, I guess. I don't know. I'm actually not sure what I'm doing. Like, right now, this seems like I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it basically just allows you to, you know, mess around with the transparency of a layer without having to worry about permanently deleting any of what you've drawn on that layer.
And you know what? That could be more helpful because the problem with the clipping masks, which I do a lot, is I guess that you can't add adjustments to layers that aren't a part of the stack, or if you would like a limit to change something like a detail within the stack of clipping masks, you have to separate it for a second. It gets all blurry. And then you do the changes, and then you have to merge it, and then you create the clipping mask. I know that might be, I don't know if that makes sense. So like, if I wanted to add a shade, let's say this to Samoset, and then if I realized I wanted to change something within, or like do something selectively within the shadow, I would be in a pickle because it's already attached to him. So what I'd have to do is I'd have to release the clipping mask. Which it's fine. Then I have to do the edit to it directly. So if I want to add like a blue here that's only affecting it, right? I'll do that.
Oh, I see.
And then, I still want to attach it to Samoset. So what I do is I merge that down and then I put it back on, right?
I see. Like you want the blue to be stuck to the red, but you want the red to be stuck to the black.
Yes.
You don't want the blue to show up on the black.
Yes. Now, I guess, so what I just did is not that hard. You just have to make peace with it being a little messy for a bit. But perhaps there's a way to adjust that things within the layer without it needing to be attached. So if Is that the idea of what maybe a clipping mask does? Is that you can do things within the layer without committing to a new layer on top? Is that the idea? I don't know.
Well, I mean, you could. Like, one thing you could do is, like, let's say you had the red layer as your base, and you had the blue layer clipped to that.
It's all merged now.
But you wanted the red layer to still be confined only to the black of Samoset's fur. So what you could do is you could basically select all of the black fur on him, and then take that selection and mask outside that selection on the red layer. So let me. Here, I should just do an example here.
Okay.
So let's say I've got some blue. Actually, I'll use the same colors as you're using. Say I've got some black and whatever. It's random. And then there's some red, which I want to only show up. Whoa! Hold up. I forgot to paint that on a new layer.
I was gonna say, like, wow, what wizardry is this? Okay.
So, I wanted to do that, but then I want,
Did you just create a clipping mask to stick it on there? Am I crazy? What did you just do?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I did just create a clipping mask.
Okay.
So this is what we want it to do.
All right.
And let's say I have, hello? Sorry, eraser. A blue X, and I want this to be stuck to the red like that. But I don't want to do this, like we said, so what I could do, clip the blue to the red, and then select everything in the black, go to the red layer, and then mask outside that layer. Here's the limitation of that.
Oh.
If I change what's on the black layer, the red layer is no longer dependent on it.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I would have to update it here. Boom.
Okay. Interesting. I wonder if that'd be better than the clipping mask.
So that's one way you could use that feature.
I see it working now. How I would do that over here with a clipping mask of my own. I'm like, how do I make a clipping mask? So if I were to, let's just do it over here. Select. Oh. Oops. Okay. And if I've selected, did I click mask or something? Like, how did you make the mask selection?
Oh, so the way it works here is, so I have the selection, and then
select a mask. Select a mask. Oh wait, I rushed to it. This is how I learned. This is how I do things. Okay, keep talking. Okay, I'm sorry.
In Clip Studio, there's a button where you can say mask outside selection. I don't know how Photoshop does it.
Well, I've selected mask.
I use Clip Studio, and I'm recognizing, like, I've read that before, but I've never actually used it before.
Use it.
I need to figure out how. I'm not watching a stream or anything right now, so I can't really tell. Once I get my stuff organized, I'll be like, hey Joe, do you need to give me a crash course?
No, we both need to get a crash course from Jay. Jay is using all of the features. Jay is creating entire 3D environments.
Yeah, Jay's actually able
to even start drawing.
We should get him to literally be like, okay, we're calling today. This is what's going on.
I am A bit of an old dog.
Academy.
Alright, enough of all this nonsense learning things. I'm sure there's some life hack in here. I should be paying attention. What I need to do, more than anything, is I need to be paying attention to where things are slowing me down. There's been several things I've learned over the years that has sped things up, like my shortcuts, and like for example, I have a shortcut for a clipping mask, I have a shortcut for the word bubble outlines, and a shortcut for the size of the page. So, and I unfortunately do not take a ton of time to keep an eye out for things like that to speed things up. Obviously, like, the more you know, the more you'll know the potential to fix things or make things quicker, but it's a little hard for me to be like, hang on, let me stop what I'm doing to learn.
Yeah, I definitely feel that. Actually, that's been a big struggle this year. Wait. Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
What? Oh my god, I lost you. Oh, I'm in a hole now. Never mind. Oh.
Objection. If I could, hey, now what you really could save me, if you could figure out, oh, hang on.
Okay, it's connected from my microphone. I didn't think about what I was doing. I'm trying to go upstairs. I forget what I'm saying.
I was talking about learning new things and having a hard time remembering to try to learn new things because it's like you're busy making stuff.
Exactly. Yeah, like, I mean, this year I've been feeling the need to, like, kind of polish up on just general figure drawing skills in general.
Would you be tempted to go to a figure drawing class around? I know there's like where it would just everyone draws them, like someone comes in as a model and everyone just draws the model.
I wasn't so much looking into those resources, just like online classes. I actually bought an online figure drawing class and like went through the first chunk of it, which was really helpful. And then I started making comics, and then I just got tunnel vision. Yeah. Well, comics help. You're drawing people a lot in comics, so I feel like it is good practice, but practice alone does not make perfect. And
yes,
I feel like
true.
The more, if I can learn, if I can get. Yeah, I feel like the startup is kind of a startup time investment, learning to draw accurately and confidently, so that I'm saving myself time later of like correcting myself over and over again. Yeah. Yep. I think I could probably do too. Maybe every once in a while jump back into figure drawing. That was the one thing I really got that out of art college that was worth the trouble was we had a figure drawing class, and I remember that was way more helpful than I thought it would be. Just getting used to being forced to draw the human anatomy. I hate just art to learn. It's probably one of my I simply do not do it. I have too much I want to draw, and I do not want to stop drawing what I want to draw, what I do not want to draw. So, the struggle is there. But, well, I do think that, I don't know. I do think making comics helps, because you are drawing the figure a lot. I know there is, you don't just draw. Drawing a lot is not simply enough, obviously. Otherwise, everyone could just draw forever and get there. But I will tell you the one little thing I would love to, if you ever find the secret to this, you tell me, okay? And that is getting the colors. I'll tell you my secret that I currently have, but it's not foolproof. The selecting with the magic wand tool to go to the end of the prickles of like points in Photoshop, it never works. The best I can do, which I've done,
The best I do now is I select outside of the thing I'm wanting to color and do expand and then inverse. And that way, you know.
Oh.
So that is my little loophole for the prickles. But if I ever have a context where there's too many drawings, too much going on, and I just want to select inside, I have to go to every single point of that hair and fill it in, which is a nightmare.
Yeah.
Because Photoshop never figured out how to make that, helpful or convenient for some reason. Do you know what I'm talking about? I know it's better with your program.
It's not much better though. So when you select outside and then you expand inward, like, does that work better because you have more pixels that you can, like, eat into, or?
Well, I'll show you exactly why. Let me do a little. I'll just open up a little. I'll do a good example here. Okay, let me draw a prickle. You know who it is? It's gonna be Kane.
I'm gonna pop off the prickle ever.
Alright, good night.
Night, Vermin.
Sweet dreams. We'll see you next time. See you next time.
Alright, there's, and I'll just for fun.
I love how every single time Kane is drawn, he just gets worse and worse.
Alright, there's my boy. Alright.
Just a barely recognizable struggle.
I hope that's enough prickles to get my point across.
The abstraction of pain.
Okay.
The distillation of pain.
Okay, so let me show you the two versions of this. So the first version will be selected inside and of the scrunkles, and you'll see what it does. I'm sure you know this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. All right, so yay, we did it. We filled the color in, except every one of these points has a stinking white line, right? How lame. How annoying. What a pain. And that's because for some reason the magic wand tool is scared of points. I don't know why. But
it's really scary.
But if I select outside of the prickles, the wand tool is not scared of inversed prickles, right? So it's at best at worst it might be not going quite to the end of the outer section. But
right.
Yes, even though I didn't select correctly, you'll see it goes to the end now because it's not scared. Yes, I might have a little extra, but I actually don't mind a little extra. It's not the end of the world to have a little more. But in that case, you're not fighting the selection on the inside. You're just dealing with whatever it's scared of on the outside, which is a little less annoying. And honestly, I'm willing to let it slide because there's something there. It's not a white speck, It still has its issues, but to me, it's better than having to go to every single point. And I didn't select correctly.
Yeah, I can see why this works. I've noticed. I'm just kind of noticing this consciously for the first time. But in your style, you have a lot of these kind of concave spaces between the hairs, between the prickles. So it's not like there are more sharp points pointing out than sharp corners pointing in. With the way that you draw hair specifically. So that means fewer points where it's going to mess up when you select the outside.
Yeah, you can see it now. You can see where the mess up is, by the way. There's the white specks. I'm not proud of that. Oh well. But you see here too. There's it doesn't go. Uh-oh, and there. No one's looking though. No one's looking that closely though. And then we have Samusette, who's like the prickle. Oh my gosh, what was that? Oh no, it's fine.
We're drawing in high enough DPI that the prickles are smaller than people would notice.
Yeah. I think all these probably were done with that inverse version. I just don't like. It's just such a hassle to do every single one.
I've gotten desensitized to it, but I know it's still wasting so much time.
I mean, at some point, I often just have to bite the bullet, and because it's not so easy all the time, to do the inverse because sometimes you have yeah. Anyway, but that's my little life hack in that regard. If you ever figure out the secret to that, you let me know.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Baka!
Good night.
I'm doing my Japanese real fast. I got till midnight to do a little Midori. 1 second. Murasaki. 1 second. I know it sounds like... Okay, yeah, I'm just getting this in real fast.
You're good.
Okay. Kairo. Hmm.
色々緑色紫色茶色灰色
Mm-hmm.
紫色緑色
Dang it.
緑色紫色
Hmm. I'm failing. I must lock in.
This zombie is like really determined to get me.
紫色
Alright, there we go.
Stuck on it. This is hard. What did I do wrong here? Oh.
緑色 紫色
I'm like, where am I? I don't remember where I spawned.
I did it. I finished in time. Yep. Okay. Now back to thank you. All right. Okay. I'm coming back. I'm gonna try and finish Samoset before bed, and then we'll finish the we'll finish Dakota tomorrow for reasonable sleep schedule's sake. All right.
There are so many dishes to wash.
Oh no! Did you made a mess with your spring rolls?
Well, I did, and my roommates did before me, and I did before that, and here we are.
Are you the dishwasher of the group?
I think, yeah, usually I'm like the default dishwasher, but it varies. Sometimes Joel tackles the dishes.
I think I did them tonight.
I like washing dishes, but here's the problem. It dries out my hands like nothing else.
Oh
You know
no!
what you gotta do?
What do I gotta do?
You gotta moisturize your hands regularly.
Big brain, big
I
brain.
know this is because I work in making sandwiches, and I wash my hands about 20 times a day. And the only reason that my hands aren't freaking cracked and gross is because I lotion every single day. I should probably start doing it twice a day, meaning I should lotion my hands in the morning and in the nighttime.
I put lotion on my hands once or twice a day in the colder months, and it's not enough.
It's
No,
an improvement.
It's an improvement. It's an improvement, but
Maybe you need some special stuff, like something stronger. I don't know.
I gotta try like the working hands lotion, because also with my job, I'm frequently working with like nuts and bolts, and I had a little moment of self-awareness today that I ignore all these tiny little like, oops, I bashed my hand into that thing, oops, I nicked myself with that tool, whatever. It didn't draw blood.
Dude.
But they stack up.
Dude, yeah,
I'm fine with the dryness.
Yeah, dude, some dudes, I got some family who work with like like welding and stuff like that, and I tell you what, if like every month there's some horrific injury that I'm like, they're just casually tossing in the info in there. I'm like, oh my, are y'all okay? My goodness gracious.
Working with your hands is a detriment, but it's also a blessing.
It's fun, but at what cost?
Cost of your fingers, bro.
I remember when one of my friends, who was a mechanic, when he got his first job in that field a few years ago, it was like within 2 weeks his hands were just permanently stained with oil.
Just got that Furiosa.
You ever seen, this this is predominantly in Hispanic people because they work in the sun. You ever seen a older man have like the sun scar char skin? It is intense, let me tell you. Seeing their arms compared to their legs is crazy.
That's fine.
Put sunblock on regularly.
I have a little bit of a baseless conspiracy theory that if I start using chapstick in the winter, my lips always are like way more dry. When I'm not using it, I feel like there's something about it that makes you dependent. I don't know if that's true. Maybe it's just it could just be that it's just the nature of being winter that yes, my lips are getting chapped, and yes, the chapstick doesn't last forever. But some part of me is like, it always feels like when I put this stuff on, it gets worse later. So I'm like avoiding.
Because you become aware of the state your lips are.
Yeah, that's probably it. That makes sense.
Because I definitely have that realization more often than I should.
I feel like you can become dependent on almost anything.
That's a good point. I'm afraid to go to the... If I ever... not that I don't need a chiropractor, but I'm always like, I wouldn't go. Because I know what they're going to make me. They're going to make me know that I'm like all out of whack and that I need them.
They're going to say, I'll see you next week.
Yep. And then all of a sudden you're like, well, if I don't go back to the chiropractor, my back will be out of line. And we can't have that.
You don't need to go as often as you think.
Do you do the chiropractor, Kit?
I did it once and I felt better.
See? That's what's good. They're gonna make me feel better.
At a rate of once per life.
As of now, I'm not saying I wouldn't go back. I would go back.
I briefly tried out like a YouTube like chiropractor recommendation thing. It was like it was just a way to make like keep your posture good and make sure you don't end up with like a hunch. And I went a few days doing the thing, and after a few days, it was like I was as stiff as could be. Like I was just aching, and I'm sure it was better for me to do the thing, but after a while, I'm like, you know what? I was feeling better before, so I'm just gonna.
Like did it feel like your muscles were sore, or?
It was just, I guess my neck was just stiff. It was some kind of like you lift your chin and you go up against the wall and like shoulders back kind of thing. I'm sure that was very healthy for me. Because I'm hunched over a computer all day. But unfortunately the results, I don't know, maybe if I stuck with it for like a couple months, it would become a permanent improvement. But it was like, this is uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yep, true story. Maybe I should go back to it. Have you succeeded at your tests of this airplane landing gear stuff that you were working on?
Yeah, so last week I did that first round of testing, which I told you about. And then second round of testing we're going to try to tackle tomorrow.
Big day.
Big day. I'm slightly more concerned about this one, but not as concerned as I used to be. I feel like there's a good chance it'll be okay.
Is it?
Chance I won't blow anything up.
What happens when you are succeed? Do they hopefully have other things for you to do, or is this like that's the whole job?
I'll be chilling. There's still stuff for me to do. I'm actually, if it succeeds, that means. Well, yeah, if it succeeds, there won't be as much stuff for me to do because I won't have to change as much. And that's a good thing, project-wise. But yeah, thankfully, the security at this job seems pretty good.
Awesome.
Like, once I finish this part of the project, I'll have other stuff for me to move on to.
I sometimes wonder how much people are influenced by the subconscious knowledge that once they finish the job, that they will no longer have a job. I think I subconsciously can be like that sometimes with commissions. There's this one client, I swear, like he's always ready for me to, I'm ashamed of it. He has like always has a job ready for me. And I never do it because it's like, well, if I do it, then I won't have a job on the back burner all that. Because he's very patient. He doesn't really need it urgently. So, like, he's just, and at this point, he's probably forgotten about doing the project in the first. I get back with him, like, hey, sorry it took me so long. He'd be like, well, it's been like half a year. He's always nice about it. But, like, some part of me thinks I always put off jobs because it's like, I feel it's like a little security basket. And I don't really want to be done with them. It's not a logical thing. I don't think intentionally this way. It's just a subconscious. I think it's just subconscious. Why I delay.
Like just wanting the backlog of work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's nice to know I have a couple things like, well, if I run out of work or if the things don't go well with the con, I can always fall back on that. But obviously, if I just did the job, I would have the money I would have made anyway, and it makes no difference. Because there's no, like, then you just have the money in advance and not have to worry about doing more work. You can get more work doing something else. But there is this little part of you that's just like, well, I'd hate to not have that job on hand anymore.
I can see why there's a psychological advantage to it, though. Because if you make a bunch of money all at once, then that can create a false sense of security. And you can spend more than you should.
That's a good point.
And suddenly you're making nothing.
There are traps everywhere. There's so many bad decisions that can be made.
Yes.
Gotta be careful. But I was thinking about with engineering and stuff, like, okay, like I'm sure they'd figure out a way to make your incentive for working quickly and efficiently go well, and you wouldn't delay on purpose or anything. Not that I think you would, but
yeah.
Job insurance.
The first time I really had that thought was last fall when my old job kind of started to be on thin ice. And
yeah.
At that point, there was some thought of like, okay, I have this many tasks left to do before like my part of the project is done. I wonder, like, should I stretch that out?
I feel like that would be the temptation. I can imagine. Like you want, but you want to be. Go ahead.
I don't think I was consciously trying to stretch it out to buy more time.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like I was given a certain amount of time, and I was trying to make that amount of time as long as possible. Although the number of tasks I had to do wasn't really changing that much, so it's like, let me try to be at least somewhat useful for this whole time, and see if they're willing to extend me and give me a little more time.
Yeah, I guess you have to have faith that if you are efficient and a hard worker and prove to be reliable, that there would be an incentive on their part to, if not keep you on, recommend you. And it sounds like they did. So there's the unspoken maybe reward that's a little hard to see, the big picture. But
right. So like, let's say, here's an example. Let's say I've been approved for 3 more months on a project, and I get all the work I need to get done in 2 months, and then the 3rd month is just like, I have nothing to do. The likelihood of getting an extension for a 4th month is almost 0 at that point. Because they're like, we're already paying you to do nothing, why would we keep paying you? Whereas, if I took 3 months to do the same amount of work, then there might be a chance that if I asked for an extension 4th month, there might still not be anything for me to do in that 4th month, so it might still not go through, but it's like, I can say, hey, I've been productive consistently this whole time. Like, that's sort of the weird ethical dilemma.
Yeah, obviously, ideally, you live in a world where you have a competent employer that sees speed and efficiency as a positive and not something that should be punished. Of course, it depends on the employer. With me, my commissions, I always, like, you know, obviously, like, I usually do more than I'm supposed to, so I'll probably do more than my hour a sticker with Kit. It'll do whatever amount it needs to be good. I think the goal should always be to be above average with whoever you work with, even if the results are going to be, well, you know, whatever the results will be. You know, I feel like a reputation is what you're actually always striving for. To be like, oh, I'm someone that these people know that they'll get a good product no matter what the heck the rate or whatever. And obviously, again, you want a good client. If you're the bad client who just takes advantage of you, then that's not so great, obviously. One client, oh my gosh, I lost my mind with her. Before I did my $1 a minute rate, it was just, I had a couple fixed price clients, and that taught me, I learned things with the fixed price clients. Oh my gosh. One of them, oh my gosh, the nitpicking, I feel like the nitpicking went on for months, and it was the same price. Oh, that'll make you go crazy. That'll make you go insane. So.
That's, shoot, my roommate is a videographer. He's kind of going through that same sort of
oh no.
Now.
Oof. My brother-in-law also is a videographer, so, and he also has experienced this, and it sucks because, I mean, with me, it wasn't, by the way, the thing I was being nitpicked on was not, so the job was oddly enough to take a art that was already made and make it high resolution. So it wasn't me making art, it was just me taking art that already existed. And it was very juvenile art, so it was art that, it was very, like it felt like a kid could draw it. And there was just, it would be like, I'd do it, and there'd be like, well, there's a couple pixels over here that are like the wrong placement or not exactly. It was that kind of thing. So it wasn't even very fulfilling. So it wasn't like, so her criticism was not of my art, because it wasn't my art. It was just anyway, just I don't know why, just to clarify, I was not getting nitpicked on my craftsmanship necessarily, but on like a job that was, anyway. Those are the old days, back when I used to work on Upwork and do projects for people and things like that. But hopefully everyone had a good, I think for most, like, I have a very good score on Upwork for my speed, and communication is the big thing. Being able to receive information and quickly, that's the challenge. I am good if it's like a new client. That's the funny thing. If the client isn't guaranteed to stick around forever, I'm very fast and efficient. But if I know the client's going to wait a while and doesn't mind, I punish my gracious clients. Kit, don't get any ideas. Don't get ideas, Kit.
I'm not getting any ideas. I know the way you work.
A squeaky wheel does get the oil in my case, but I'm incentivized though. I'm incentivized. Christmas is coming, you know. You take any commissions?
What the heck?
Joe, you ever thought about taking commissions? Though I feel like with your job, you probably don't need them, and you can spend your time making art you really want to make. Why would you do art for someone else when you could just do your own?
I have occasionally thought about doing commissions. Like, it would be fun. I'm trying to think if I've never like formally done commissions. I'm trying to remember if I've ever done something informally. I don't think so. But yeah, my situation is like time is the money for me as art is concerned.
Same.
I make a comfortable living with my day job, and now it's just a matter of finding as many hours as I can spare at night.
Yep.
And also longer term, hopefully saving up to potentially like have some runway to commit more time to art in the future.
Right. And for me, it's always also the restocking. The books are always expensive. But not.
I already know what I'm gonna say about that.
Do I?
Or do you? Kickstarter.
Oh no, my nemesis Kickstarter. Oh my gosh. I know. I feel so like, how am I going to get people to even see my fear is, I think the subconscious fear is that I'm going to go for it. And I'm just never been very good at getting people's attention to fund something. And I'll just be embarrassed because they'll be like, here's my crowdfunding. And they'll be like, she got $10 from her mom. And then I'll be like, no, what? Oh no, now everyone sees that no one wants my content. No. And these are the scenarios you must consider.
Yeah, I can understand fear, sure. I wouldn't say I'm too good at the, garnering mass attention.
Dude, some people are some people are good at that crap. It's kind of annoying, actually. This is gonna sound like me being, unreasonably, well, okay, let's just say I'm aware that being, like, looking, not envious, but, like, I'll say it now, maybe I'll clarify. So there'll be times that I'll go to cons, and I'll see a variety of artists. Some are excellent, some are not so excellent. And some, I tell you what, I'm just gonna say it, they're just not knocking it out of the park. Their work is just not exceptional, but they'll have fundraised, like, multiple projects on Kickstarter. I'll be, like, sitting there, well, like, that's good. I guess, like, they got that. They know how to get that dope. They know how to get what's theirs, and so they have a gift that I have not dabbled in. So, and I have no place. But I want to clarify, like, I may acknowledge that, but I am also aware that you'd have to put the work in to get that. So it's not like it was handed to them on a silver platter. And so I dare not be jealous because I have done zero effort on my part to get to acquire similar success. So
for me, I'm frightened.
Oh, cool.
I'm frightened of getting too much attention because I think low key or maybe high key, I am scared of the expectations people have, and certainly, you know, I've been thinking more these past few days, like, I'm present on Twitter, but I'm not so present all the time. But lately, every time I go on Twitter, I'm just like, just makes me feel, it makes me feel gross. So every time I think about, like, me being a big artist online, I'm like, I don't want to be in that position because people expect things too highly, and I feel like, you know, nowadays being a Christian on top of that, the hate is so real that it scares me. I don't know if I could survive that first wave of hate. And anytime I see somebody getting, like, and I'm talking like major criticism over, like, because you see it in serious things.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it.
And it is frightening to me because I'm just like, I don't know if I'm strong enough to withstand that at that moment. So I'm just so, like, I'm kind of just chilling on the side of being like, maybe one day, but I'm honestly, being popular isn't even my goal. If I'm being honest, if I could touch the hearts of 100 people in my lifetime, I'd be good. I'd be set. I'd be content with being able, with knowing that 100 people could take something away from what I had to share.
Yeah.
So numbers mean nothing to me. I'm just kind of like, I'd rather just say what I gotta say and be outie, you know?
That's the challenge when it comes to art and storytelling, is it's like, the goal is not, you know, I want to become popular myself. The goal is, like, I want this story to reach people. I want this story to bless people and impact them in a positive way. And I want it to reach a lot of people, possibly. Like, I don't want this thing that I've poured so many hundreds of hours into to just, like, kind of create a small ripple.
Yes.
And even, but would it bother you if nobody found it?
Well, go ahead, Tiff.
Like, a couple days ago, I met up with a family who wanted to, their daughter had wanted to meet me. And so we met because she wants to be an artist too, and I was talking to her. I didn't know her, so I was talking. I was hearing her tell her side of the story, what she's been getting into, and I was hearing it. I was like, oh no, oh gosh, she's not the first youngin' I've heard that's been exposed to way too much on the internet. All the fandoms that are so nasty, and I'm sitting there like, oh gosh. But I obviously really want her to not only get in my work, but also it's a hybrid because yes, I would like her to read my books. I get my books, she seems very interested and excited. But I'm like, I'm not just giving her because I'm like, I want her to be a fan of me. But there's this idea of like, I really feel like if you believe what you're making is worth making, heck yeah, you think people would be better off reading it. Like I'm giving it like, I think this is, if she read it, she will be better for it. Having read Sin.
Yes.
And so it's not just, I hope she likes my work, but like, I think the work is what she needs, or at least would be a big plus to her progress in life.
That's how I used to see like my desire for the work I was gonna make, because I wanted it to be something that could at the very least provide perspective that people needed to hear, you know? But at the end of the day, I think for me, it's been a big, drastic, like, grow up moment for me, and I'm just like, well, what I offered them isn't inherently coming from me; it's coming from God. So, that's nothing I can really say for myself, I guess. I don't know. still taking shape in my noggin now.
I've mentioned this before, but my process for making Scent, I gotta be honest, was not originally with this goal necessarily to create something that was going to have it wasn't made for the inherent purpose of guidance to somebody. It was made because I wanted to tell a story about two characters and their relationship and drama and some cool werewolf stuff. And then because of the way I view the world, that kind of organically grew into something that was reflective of my own philosophy and theology. And I don't know how everyone else goes about creating a story. Maybe my motto is start first with a compelling, honest, sincere drama, and then if you are really in tune with what you believe, that should organically meld in as you continue to craft your story. But I almost am hesitant to let that be the start of the intent. Like, y'all give me your thoughts on that.
Yes. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's usually not best idea to start with you're preaching one. Now, at the same time, I have done that with some stories, where they're basically parables. Okay, this is the goal of this story is to illustrate some truth that I think is often misunderstood, and I want to, portray it in a fresh perspective. So
I think, yeah. I think
cases, it is starting with the message, and I don't know.
I think that's valid. I want to take back a little bit. I think I'm telling my point of view from what I did, but I don't think that's necessarily the correct way to do it. How about that? Because everyone has different that is just my way of craftsmanship. Though I do think you can do a lot of, you can chew bubblegum and play baseball at the same time. You can do both, I think. And I don't think I was avoiding, I've been intentionally thinking as I craft the story of what I'm trying to say and what needs to be said and what am I trying to convey in it. So it does kind of all come together at the same time, because you are kind of weaving together something complex, and it's not like you just do one thing at once and then the other thing later. And I do think prioritizing a parable or emphasizing the message is probably you probably are very well capable of doing that as well without losing a quality story, as long as you're being intentional about the story and characters as well. So all I'm speaking is to my own process, not necessarily what is objectively maybe the foolproof right way to do it. That's just my. I mean, and who's to say the mind is the standard. Man, who knows how all my favorites? Who knows how Oda or like Horikoshi or any of these expert creators go about their process. So
I'm sure they all have the thing about explaining our inner process is I hate the hesitancy that we have to be like, but this is just how I feel, and it's like, but it's what I know works for me.
I agree. I think you gotta be. I think a lot of storytelling has refused to be too bold about what it's saying, unless it's something very generic. It's funny. Someone read this. There's another Christian artist who had read Sin, and he said he was a little torn about the universalism in it. I thought it was funny because I'm like, I'm not really writing a universal story. Yeah, I do have characters with different beliefs, but the story isn't really written as if all beliefs are equal necessarily. But I thought it was interesting that he perceived it as that. I think that's kind of. But I feel like if you don't have characters with a variety of beliefs, you're not conveying a very believable story. So, and also I think it's just fun to have my werewolves SUNKA have their own kind of way of doing.
I said sent. I meant Kane hating people. Sorry.
Yeah, Kane definitely has a very unique philosophy. Again, though, I think there's a place for all types of stuff. Like, not everything I like has a clear message to say. Some does. Some heavily imply. I think some of my favorite works just make you want to be like the character that makes the right choices. It may not necessarily tell you, hey, this is what you have to do, but like, you see a character, you're like, I want to be like friggin' that. Like, that's the kind of person I want to be. I think that's about as close to being like, this is the right way to be as you can get without holding someone's hand too much. I'm trying to find that line too. I hope that the way what I'm doing with Scent, when you see where it's going, feels like I'm not. I hope it does. I hope it shows. I'm not gonna smile. I'm trying to speak carefully so I don't like give things away. I hope you see what I'm doing. Let's just see. I hope it conveys my ideas without it feeling like me saying it. Because I think once you're telling someone what to think, you are killing the communication to some extent. Because people don't want to be told what to do or what to think. But you can't argue too much with a story, and you can't argue too much with an example.
I don't know. For me, I think some of us need a little push to understand things because welcome back, Never. If they can hear me.
You think you can?
I think some of us need a push to figure out, or at least understand the intent of the story. Because remember when I told you about how it never really occurred to me that Detroit becoming human was like an analogy for racism.
It was so painfully obvious. That's just funny to me that it wasn't like screaming in your face. To me, it was like almost insufferably obvious.
I know, but that's what I'm saying is it wasn't obvious to me.
Well, that's.
I don't know if I'm wrong for not understanding that similarity. I don't know what that says about me as a person, but it's just the fact that I thought, yeah, I get it. They're just I understood the themes of they're discriminatory towards robots, but it's just the parallel of history repeating is obvious in the sense of it's gonna happen with robots. I really hope we never get to that point with intelligent robots like that, just because unfortunately what I've thought about all this time is when it comes to robots specifically, they're missing that inherent human element that allows the full connection, much like how similar to how monkeys, if you look at how monkeys are and how they're very intelligent, they're still missing a inherent element that prevents them from becoming like humans in the sense of like being fully like understanding, you know? So I feel like robots would suffer. I'm sorry, I'm getting so off track.
You're going on a journey.
Yeah, with sometimes people just need a little hint at the obvious, because sometimes it's not obvious, or maybe we're not thinking that hard or taking the content as deeply. And I don't want to say that me not understanding the similarities as me being dumb. I don't know. I guess was more focused on the whole like general picture of the game and not just the moments that made it obvious.
I kind of wonder what the most effect. So, can you think of any movies or shows or comics that you feel like communicated an idea and a guidance or a suggestion about what's the right way to be? That was a little more than just the obvious. And I'm speaking generally. Obviously, I have my own, this communicates what it speaks work that speaks boldly about what it's trying to say. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah, I've read a lot of media, and I'm not so confident on being able to tell you what I've taken from it, because it has been a long time since I've read something formally. But I know that back in the day there was this Christian teen drama series, and I forgot what it was called. It was specifically like a Christian author, so it had like, you know, elements of the real life and everything like that. It was crazy for me to be reading this book in my teenagehood, because I was, you know, I think it was not over dramatized, because sometimes people's lives really do play out like a telenovela. You know, like one crazy thing happens after another, or at least it feels like the craziness starts stacking. And I vividly remember from this book, and this book in particular was not just her going between two men that she was trying to figure out of who she was going to date and marry.
The struggle.
This visceral description of somebody having like an eating disorder and almost overdosing, and I'm just like, oh my gosh! Like, me reading that as a young teen, I was like, whoa! that was one of my few introductions to a life perspective that I had never heard about previously and had never really considered before. So that left a big impact and impression on me in terms of like how things, when you lack perspective, it kind of you're naive in a way, in the sense of you don't understand where this person is coming from, or you can misconstrue the situation because you're not understanding the full picture. But that's besides the point. If I had to think about what media that I've read that shows the right way to do something, or the right way to be, honestly, it would just be the Bible that's had it in the most like straightforward sense. But every other book that I've read, it's kind of left to your interpretation of being like, you should be kind, you should be loving, you should be curious. Like, all these movies kind of promote something more positive, of there's something to be found outside of yourself, and it's not just yourself, it's your friends, it's your family. And I just can't think of one that really had a distinct impact on me where I was like, oh yeah, I'm shaping myself to be like them. Maybe Fruit Basket, Tora Honda is a prime example of the kind of human being I want to be.
Oh heck yeah.
She's just so kind.
She's so good.
And she's so innocent in the way that she is, and her good nature. I'm just like, I wish that was me, because when I was younger, I was like, that's who I want to be. But as I got older, I was just like, I was kind of upset over the fact that I'm just like, Tora Honda, I can't be you.
You're like, that is not me.
I'm already too far deep in. And then me at 24, I'm just like, maybe I can be her.
So this, you bring up something that I've had an interesting time chewing on a bit, which is the kind of difficulty between a piece of media communicating a way to be versus any results whatsoever. I guess I feel like I don't think media can do very much in that regard. The Bible does, obviously. I do believe the Bible has a power to it that is unique, but I do feel like, unfortunately, I think it's Well, I just don't know how effective even the most compelling and meaningful and well conveyed story what it can do to bring people into the light. Aside from, I guess, I shouldn't be so pessimistic, I guess. So with me, again, a part of it is I want to give a little taste of what it's like to casually engage with God, like just talking to him and what that journey can look like, and the incredible weight that comes with it if perseverance is maintained to some extent. I think I guess my goal with that will just be, if someone has never tried that, to see it in practice and be kind of curious about what that could be like for them. That's been very meaningful. That kind of relationship with God personally has been a very big part of is like make or break, like huge to me. And I'd hope it could be, maybe that's, at best, that might be my takeaway, is that through consuming there's some crafted familiarity with something that maybe people don't have a lot of exposure to otherwise, with just the people they hang out with in their own time. It's something that's very personal and private, and therefore it's not something people often talk about. Even in Christian circles, we don't really talk too much about our personal walk with God, I don't think. So maybe that's my hope.
About that, because I think maybe that's what I'm not necessarily saying that I've suffered from a lack of talking about this, but I think, unfortunately, it's another instance. I think my big flaw this whole time has been just, I've been aware of God. Hold on, what is Never talking about?
Never saying if the Bible is the most, so Never said if the Bible is the most straightforward, the Bible is very obtuse on most things. Hence the need for the whole religious complex. Interesting commentary, Never Heal. And I don't know what you're asking for, what you mean, if you're talking about Kit, or you're talking about me. Oh, Kit, you're both in pink again. I can't read.
Oh, sorry, let me change my color.
I will say the Bible is on some things obtuse, but I don't think. My motto with the Bible is go about it with an intentional effort at reading comprehension and intentionality that is to lift the information out of the Bible and not project onto it. That's my biggest stance on how to engage with the Bible. I don't think you necessarily need someone holding your hand, but you should not be projecting onto it. You should be interpreting it with as much honesty and you're not trying to get what you want out of it. And sometimes that can be the wrong thinking can be taken out of in it. You mentioned the need of a religious complex, but sometimes I feel like what's being projected onto it is not necessarily what the scripture is directly saying, and I think we have to be careful. And I'm not saying that we shouldn't be too confident in reading comprehension, though, because like it's good to get counsel for people who have done the homework, and to do your homework through not just what you think. Because if you've ever been any part of like a media fandom, like the mouthwashing fandom, oh my gosh, everyone was fighting about reading media comprehension there, and everyone was so smart, but like there was hugely different opinions on that, and that was spicy as heck. So, I say that with some hesitancy not to be too confident in your interpretation. Maybe look for some commentaries before you get too quick on your hot takes.
So, circling back.
Yeah, sorry.
Circling back to the conversation about like examples of media that had a strong message.
Yeah.
That like actually landed.
Yes.
I've talked about it before a little bit, but Avatar, Zuko's redemption arc, and specifically how Iroh feeds into that. Extremely good storytelling, and I feel like they did a great job not making it too straightforward. It wasn't like, oh, Zuko just had to learn this one thing.
Yeah.
He became a good person. Like his redemption was not a straight line, and it was not just a single like principle. that he had to accept.
It was a journey.
Yeah, and it was like, it's extremely good storytelling, but also, like, I mean, it did impact me personally as I was watching that. I mean, I love all the great little quotes from Iroh, all the wisdom and stuff, but like, I'll tell you the thing that resonated with me the most personally, and this is probably not what stood out to most people, but there was a scene in season 2 when Zuko gets sick, like right after he rescues Appa, and it's like his whole system is thrown into turmoil because it's like, what, this feels like it's against my identity, like, why would I help the person that I've been chasing this whole time? And it's like doing one good deed is like the most confusing thing ever. But as he's in that state, what Iroh says to him is like, you're going through a metamorphosis, and it will not be a pleasant experience. But, you know, when you get to the other side, you'll be the beautiful prince that you were always meant to be.
Oh, that touches the heart, bro.
Like, that hit me so hard because that is what I learned from that is like, changing for the better hurts. Like, it's redemption, sanctification. It's not like snap your fingers and everything is sunny and rainbows. It is a painful but worthwhile process. And I cannot tell you how, like, pivotal that lesson was for me.
Yeah, I could go. I have had many a discussion about Zuko. Let me say that. He's often my go-to for a contrast to poorly done redemption arcs. I usually reference him in that regard. I have a strong distaste for the rushed and the character just figured out they were the bad guys kind of redemptions. Like, oh, you're on the bad guy side. All of a sudden you realize, oh my gosh, we're the bad guys. And then they just change sides. Literally, I cannot stand that kind of stuff. I'm not sure why it rubs me so wrong, but it does. I just strongly dislike it. And again, that could be a very long conversation. I had something similar to that. I think.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Big old forward. Sorry.
Oh.
Playing my zombie game still.
The two pieces of media I can think of that I think actually had an impact on me that like made me change, or at least made me, at least for a while, proactively want to make better change the way I lived was It's a Wonderful Life and Hacksaw Ridge. I thought those were both got me really good. I don't know if you've seen those, but I think those both are about people acting on principle and having a hard time with it. And it's the same thing though. It's like there's consequences to right choices to some extent, and it doesn't always feel like there's something inspiring about it though. You still want to do that. There's something about it compelling, I guess. Obviously they both showcase a certain result that proves in the end to be worth it. And there's also Shawshank Redemption. I don't know, Shawshank Redemption, I like that though. It's good. I like Shawshank Redemption.
I haven't seen that movie, but I've often heard it listed as like one of the greatest movies of all time, so I reckon I want to check it out. I
think you might like it. I think it's rather good. It's been a while, but again, I think my challenge with some of these movies is just I'm trying to, I guess I should be more optimistic, but some part of me is like, okay, I feel like these are really solid and communicate very bold and correct things that I would think should be communicated, but you wonder how many people actually like I feel like we are so good at consuming stuff that's like inspiring, and then we don't apply it at all. And by the way, I'm including myself. Sometimes I feel like I'll watch something like, man, that's a great point, and then I don't do anything differently. I don't know how to get people to that next stage. I don't know. If I may, I guess go back to the Christian element. I think sometimes one thing, let's see what y'all think about this. There needs to be something that makes someone reflect on themselves in the end. Like if you go to like a church service and there's a compelling gospel presentation, and then at the end, no invitation, no challenge to engage with what you've been taught. I think oftentimes there's a lost opportunity for people to be given a chance to contend with the thing they have been presented. And I think that sometimes is what is the one challenge with media right now is like there'll be a bold point made and no one takes the time to think about it after they're finished consuming it, at least in any meaningful way. Unless you're with friends who like to talk about things, which is I'm very grateful I have some people like that in my life. But with me, usually, like for me, it's like often my buddy Catherine. If we watch something together and it was interesting, we'll discuss it for a long time. We'll discuss the craftsmanship of it, why or not we thought it was well told, what the philosophy was trying to say, whether we think it was a valid point or not a valid point. So the best I guess you can do is find people who want to chew on stuff, and that lets you reflect a bit. That's something. It's still analytical. There's a difference between analyzing and then applying emotionally to your own life. And I think that's the one big issue is people are consuming all this good advice all the time, but there's no time to stop and like really lock in to apply it. And I'm not sure what the answer to that is, but I think that may be the thing making me pessimistic about the craft of just telling a good story being enough.
I felt so good about that recently. Like I could listen to 2 hours of great audiobook wisdom every day and apply none of it. Frankly, that's a pretty common occurrence.
Yeah.
Or imagine if I listened to 5 minutes of wise instruction and I really digested that and then I sought to apply it. Like, would that not be far more meaningful in the long run?
Yeah, and maybe there's... Yeah, go on.
Yeah, it's just... I think part of the difficulty is focusing. How do we make space to focus on something long enough to let it change us? How do I make space to focus on God long enough to let Him speak to me and change me?
That's a very good one. I think you're making me think about how I do my own. So as you know, I do Bible studies on Sunday nights and sometimes on the weekend, on Saturdays as well. But one thing I might like to try, it may be a bold thing, I don't know. Maybe after we're done with a Bible study, maybe I just say, y'all are going to take 15 minutes alone and reflecting and talking to God about what we just learned. Because I think what happens is we all have a very intellectual discussion, and hopefully we took something away from it. But again, I do think there's something to be said about stopping and stop thinking intellectually about everything and have a serious talk with God about it. Like a real chat, and not just a thought. I say this as someone who does not do this. I'm speaking not as someone who does this. Though I feel like some of the most important moments of my life have been times when I stopped and had a long talk. Yeah.
Yeah. Try that. I think you should definitely try that out.
Today I was thinking, so I have a lot of young people in my life who I know are dealing with a lot of, it seems like way more than average, are dealing with a lot of anxiety and real, struggles emotionally. And way more than I remember it being when I was their age. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on. But I asked God today, I'm like, God, I don't know if it's possible, but and I've never even thought it was possible. But I'd really like to figure out what the heck if there's anything I can do, it would really be nice to figure some way to alleviate this, because it feels pretty annoying. I just never know what to say, and I don't know. I can give advice and I can be there for them, and hopefully they'll move into a better place. But it would be really nice if I had some kind of a method that was helpful, that's really helpful, and I don't know what that is. But I'm like, all right, well, if there's a way, if you could show that to me, I would love to do it. But I guess I have to ask first. And maybe there isn't an answer, but it'd be nice to see if maybe there is. I don't know what the answer is, though. Obviously, aside from it's easy to say, hey, get your heart right with God. Rely on Him. I don't know. It's one of those tough things because it's hard to put yourself in other people's shoes. Because that's what I have my answer, and it's worked really well for me. So that's all I got. But I don't know how to I don't know. I don't know.
It's really funny. When I was younger, I talked about the fact that I would get frustrated when all the advice given to me by family and all the advice given to me by family and the people closest to me would be like, you should pray about it, or you should talk to God about it. And I would get frustrated because I'm like, why does every solution have to involve God? And then at 24, I'm like, I don't really know what to say that doesn't involve God.
I know. It must be annoying. Just trust God, I know that must be annoying, but I promise, it works for me. I don't know what else to say. I don't know.
I don't know, I think never left us, but for me, I think one of the struggles that I had growing up was I knew of God, and I was trying to get closer to God. I didn't really know what I was looking for. I wasn't sure if it had to come with a feeling of certainty, that you were following God. I don't know. It's in the sense of people are how some people explain it of you just know or you feel it, and I'm just like, well, what am I looking for realistically? So I knew of God for the longest time, and it wasn't until recently that I generally felt a deep sense of conviction of something had shifted entirely inside,
Mm.
Yeah. And I was just all man, truly saved. I can't believe it. After all these years of thinking that I was, Christian through and through, finally saved at 24 is crazy work,
You love to see it.
And
Woo!
I think the problem for me, like I said, of knowing God for me is the fact that I knew of the Word and what the Word said, and I think I was trying in small steps. I was trying to be cautious, trying to speak of what I knew, but it was still coming from a very complicated place in the sense of I was angry, maybe I was bitter, maybe I was attention seeking, little stuff like that kind of piled up after a time, and it's where do these feelings come from if not a genuine place, So after all that, it's finally things were starting to click in my brain over time, and every time I got a new puzzle piece, I feel oh, something shifted, something's changed, but now it's really there,
Yeah.
So it's it took a while for me to piece it together, and I am by no means ungrateful that it took so long. It was, if anything, I think He makes us wait to show us that it's gonna take time. We're not going to change completely overnight. We're not going to reach perfection in a day, and we're not going to be perfect in this lifetime. But I think a lot of us feel pressure to be we got to do it now. If I don't do it now, the moment's lost. The potential is wasted if I don't do it now.
Yeah.
And I still suffer a little bit of that pressure even now, but the pressure shifted from me being perfect to now. I gotta spread His goodness around. I gotta save the people closest to me, but it's not me saving them, It's me just spreading the love and hopeful that it takes.
Yeah, and I feel like we're in the survival study last night, we were talking about the fruits of the spirit, and I think a big part of what it is to be in Christ is to embody those things. And I think half the battle is, like, you might hear it once, but, like, it's not so easy to retain and keep striving for those fruits. Love, joy, peace. Those things are very interesting and complex, and, like, it sounds simple, but as we're talking about, like, what do you mean love? Like, everyone loves something. So what does it mean? What does it mean to have a fruit of love or joy? Everyone enjoys things. So these things are not so simple. And honestly, some of it takes a bit more than just reading it once to learn it. And that's a part of that journey. I definitely know what you're saying in regards to taking a while. I think one big mistake Christians and non-believers also make is that there's this idea that there's this, like, insta perfect result after you come to Christ, and I definitely took a while to even get past the worst, and I'm still, we're all still struggling with stuff, I know, but it was pretty bad at the beginning though. And that was during my time I was closer to God, so even if it's an interesting journey. I think the goal is to strive for discretion and wisdom when you do not have it, not necessarily to assume that it will be handed to you by default off the bat.
Yeah.
So, and I think we're all still working on that.
Something like on the topic of what you were mentioning earlier, Kit, about, like, people saying, "Oh, just pray about it. Talk to God about it." I think that starts from a good, like, it's well intentioned,
Mm-hmm.
and it is based on the reality that, yes, God is ultimately the one who has the answers and is able to help you. And if we're humble and honest, without God, like, we can't really do that much to help each other. But yeah, I find that advice given kind of without any kind of specificity or practicality is also, like, continues to be frustrating for me. And with more frustrating, several months ago or a couple years ago, when I didn't feel quite as close to God as I do now. Mm-hmm. And it's interesting, like, so technically I am a deacon at my church. Mm-hmm. And last year I was meeting with one of my elders, and he was talking about it. And, well, I was just talking to him about, like, okay, with this responsibility, if I'm, like, if someone brings something to me, some situation, and they're asking for advice, my tendency is I just want to give them the advice directly. I want to fix their problem. And oftentimes it feels like I can't. Like, I hear the situation, and I'm like, I know what's going on here. You need to do this. But it's like, wise counseling from a Christian standpoint is actually not giving someone the answer directly, but helping them go to God to receive the answer from Him. Mm-hmm. And this is something that I have not really learned how to do well, but it's a whole skill set of, like, if someone is sharing a situation with you, like, pointing them to specific scriptures or something like that, and not even, like, reading the scripture to them, but saying, like, you read this. Like, having them read it to you, I think that can be fun.
That's a good idea. I was just last night, I was really proud of one of our guys. Two of us were having a discussion about one of them having a little bit of a hard time with things, and I was really proud of one of the guys who's opened up that Bible and found the passage, and I was really, glad he knew where to go, and, and I would like to do that more myself. Though, and I think that's the wise choice. It's let God talk, not necessarily people. I'd like to actually, maybe that's my default. I'd like to get to at some point. Maybe that is the final, the real answer to the challenge. Though it is tough.
All three of us are talkative people, so it's hard.
Yeah.
Doesn't come easy.
I guess
My
what?
dad.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Say goodnight to my dad.
Oh. I was gonna say, I guess one thing, my motto to some extent is to reflect on where I think things have worked and I've seen it work. There are some people in my life right now that I don't know. I feel like they're on a precipice where things could go good or they could go bad, and I don't know how much of what I'm doing or whether I do what I do or don't do. I mean, obviously it's God working their lives. It's not like I have to make peace with whatever they end up doing. They're the ones who make the final call on whether they're gonna walk in the light or not. But you do wonder, like, there surely is some wise ways to go about this, and I'd rather do it the right way than not. And I guess my kind of stance is time spent and example. To where that's like my default at the moment. I think discipleship to some extent is I think we talked about this over the meal, but yeah, time spent and mimicry. The more you spend time with people who you want to be like, you'll inherently inherit those traits, hopefully. And maybe with storytelling, there's a little bit of that as well. You spend a lot of time with characters that do a thing in a certain way, that will become something that's not so alien to you anymore. And maybe that's the best. Maybe that's what I'm trying to get at a little bit with Sint, is like this casual conversation to some extent. That's not exactly the overall point, and not what I was writing the comic for, but I think that might be something that, if I'm looking at it now, I would hope some people who, if they've never been exposed to that sort of thing, get a taste of, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, but there is that challenge, which is, I guess, again, going back to what I was saying, it is tough to see how there's a lot of media out there that, for example, there's a lot of media that has some really wonderful messaging, and the fandom that loves it are like the worst. You're like, that's interesting. Like, they're not reflecting their series very well at all.
Sometimes I don't know what causes that. I know, like you said earlier, we talked about the media literacy going down. I don't know what causes that.
I know how pretentious that sounds, by the way. I'm very aware.
But it's true to some extent. I think that, the literary awareness when you're reading something has gone down for some reason, because I think there's so many thoughts there, because it's like, I don't know where that stems from, but also genuinely I really don't want to be like, it's society's fault or something like that, because brother, I get so tired nowadays.
Society.
People talk about like how the system has affected them or anything, and in some cases there's some legitimate criticism in the system, but nowadays it's a lot of people, at least that how it feels when you look at it from online. It just feels like a lot of complaining with little solution or handling your emotions in a healthy manner.
Yeah.
And I know that most of us are thinking that and not really saying it, because I love how one of my reoccurring thoughts nowadays whenever I'm scrolling on social media is like, we should have kept this in the draft, babes, or maybe we shouldn't share all that online.
Yeah. If I were to guess, maybe the challenge is, what drives people to engage with a piece of media, and what do people want to talk about without, it could just be that whatever trends is usually what the majority want to talk about, and sometimes it's not necessarily, maybe most people, I don't know. Though a lot of people really were chewing on mouthwashing for a while there. That was quite the spicy, and rightfully so, because it was very good.
I don't know if we arrived I don't know why it matters to me, but I'm like, did we really arrive to the best conclusion? Because every time I see people pointing at fingers, every time I see people pointing fingers at Curly, I still think, man, how would you feel if you were in his position? You know?
Well, I think we ended on I think everyone said their piece, and I think we get the gist of what everyone thought about it. I don't think I'm confused, and I don't think anyone's confused about what the takeaways were. But I really loved that it was a piece of media that allowed for that kind of like those kind of fights, not just the generic stuff. Like, yeah, there was some stupidity, which is what makes everything good. I think every good fandom needs a bit of stupidity in it.
I keep spawning the house that has nothing for me to grab. Sorry.
But maybe the problem isn't media literacy, but literally just nothing being made that's popular, that it has any substance. And because
that is true.
And I say this, I think mouthwashing provided a substantive thing for people to chew on, and they did. So I do think people are hungry for that sort of thing. Literally chewing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, aren't we all those people in this room right now? We wanna think. We wanna use our brain.
That's why we're chewing up sense.
That's why we're chewing up sense. Yes. I will provide. I am super.
I certainly do hope I'm doing scent good in terms of my chewing on the topics, because
I'm very grateful for your chewing. I'm very grateful. I am super grateful for so many of you guys for taking the time to try and sometimes make more out of what I'm doing than I am.
This is true.
But I will try and provide more than what you're expecting as well. We'll try to do our best. You know, I can't promise wizardry, but we must try. You must try and make something compelling and sincere. So, we'll see what you think. We're not far from the end, so you're gonna have a final say at some point. It's coming soon.
I think what I've taken from your series is that you've been one of the people who not just encouraged me to, read in general, just because I haven't read something formally in years, like an actual book in years.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep wanting to return to that time when I was younger, where I used to just devour books of any kind, just eat them up.
Audiobooks, that's the secret. Audiobooks.
I know, that's what I told my aunt as well. I'm like, audiobooking, and she's all like, you genius. And I was like, I haven't even started though.
Literal life hack. Literal life hack.
For me, there's something inherently special and sacred about reading something with your own, like just you, and you reading it by yourself, looking at the paper. Because when I was reading Where the Crawdads Sing,
oh, you read that?
It was a really good book.
Yeah, it is.
I really enjoyed not having somebody talking in my ear when I was reading it, but just me and me interpreting the voices and everything like that in my head. But I'm gonna lose my train of thought. Hold on. But just one thing that I also take away from you is the fact that not only should I read the book and try to understand it from my side, the reader side, but I should also look at the media and consider the intentions of the writer. And I know that's obvious. That's something I probably should have done years ago. But in the sense of, I've never been able to talk about a person's work to them directly. And most of the time, it's not even a fear of wanting to understand the person. It's just, I just didn't have that opportunity to be like, hey, how do you feel about the thing you made? So.
Oh, I sure would love to be able to talk to whoever made mouthwashing. That's the one thing that's on my I would love to chat with that person. Holy crap. I may be elevating it beyond what it is, but that is my stance. That's one writer. There are a few authors I would love. I was mentioning, I don't know how some of these writers come up with what they cook up. Some of my favorites, I'm like, I wonder how that came about. I do think there's some just.
I wonder the same thing about you, though.
I feel like I've been very obvious about everything. I mean, my theory, by the way, if there's anything that's that's not obvious, I think my theory is anything that comes to mind is a bit of a hybrid of necessity. Like, there needs to be something that does, like, there's a practical reason for things. Like, for example, this conflict with Ohanzi and Shiheke has a variety of reasons for why it's happening. One being that I need Ohanzi out of the way. 2, I needed Ohanzi to showcase that she is a good fighter because we have not had a chance to do that. 3, I wanted to have something regarding the Blood Brood and make them the formidable threat that we have implied that they are. So literally, it was first, okay, we need her out of the way, and then, oh, there was a lot of other things I needed to do at the same time. Can I do everything at once? Turns out, yes, and every little extra thing you do to earn something can be doubled up with other things, and it's all like a bit of a math equation, and a very fun one if you get the right combo. So that's my process. That for things that maybe I don't have a clear explanation for, it's kind of a necessity combined with intentionality, character stuff, drama. And who knows? And there's like a whole art form to that I'm still trying to figure out. So we'll see how everyone feels when we get there. When I get up there. We're making it with Samoset. We're getting there. He's almost done. Speaking of my boy.
Oh wait, I think my shirt. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself.
Our boy is almost done.
He's almost done. The most of them. The most SUNKA.
He is the most.
He is.
I was looking for the right adjective.
He's the most.
Anyway, the shading on him is so thorough and satisfying.
Sam most
he's
set.
He's just a silly little psychopath.
He really is. He's doing his best.
Every time I see him, I keep wanting to call him not my nickname is just Samosa.
Samosa.
I think it's Samosa.
Incredible. I need to read a few more books. Speaking of reading books, before the end of the year, I have a read goal, and I have about 9 to go, and we are running out of weeks. So I gotta read a bunch of small books. I might read some Louis L'Amour books because those you can read 2 of them in a day if you're in the mood. 3 in a day if you're really pushing it. But let's get some westerns back under my belt.
I don't know. For me, lately I've been feeling like my brain's too full of stuff. Need to declutter.
Oh? Too full of stuff? I hear that about a lot of people. My friend I was talking to last night was saying, he can't stop thinking. He's been thinking too much. And I was like, just stop. Just stop. Stop that. Think about something.
Stop thinking.
Just. I can kind of. Yeah, I can. A couple weeks ago, I had a night where it was like, why am I still thinking? What is happening? Like, this isn't even pressing. Why is my brain just constantly chewing on things? So I guess that's how I can relate to it. So I guess that's tough. I don't know what's happening to folks.
Nowadays, when it comes to listening to books, is being too tired to focus for long periods of time. I'll be driving into work in the morning, and I'll put on an audiobook, and after about 20 or 30 minutes of listening to it,
you're nodding off.
I'm nodding off.
Dangerous, no good.
Oh
no.
It's time to put on some upbeat music.
Oh no.
And to survive.
Now, how about the drive back? You have a long drive back?
No. Yeah, I'm usually talking to someone on the phone on the drive back.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, yeah. Another convenient time for it.
Yes. Well, that is how about in the shower? Audiobook in the shower. Can't sleep in the shower.
Can't sleep in the shower.
Well, the dishes are washed, and Samoset is almost fully rendered.
He is. I'm about to wrap. My boy. I gotta give him some gradients to help parts pop.
Do you ever have that realization when you're lying in your bed and you're just like, oh my gosh, I'm alive?
No.
Sometimes, okay, because for me, I don't know. Sometimes, I gotta stop saying that. I don't know. Don't like that phrase.
Like, I in fact do know.
Sometimes I consume so much media in a day, or at least my brain is occupied for a majority of the day that when I lay in bed and I get hit with this wave of like, I can't believe I'm gonna cease to be one day.
Excellent censorship there.
It's like this deep existential dread, but at the same time, it's just a like, man, I don't even know what that's gonna look like or what it's gonna be like.
Why are you dreading? Aren't you a Christian?
I am, but I'm just saying that. Don't you feel the fear sometimes anyway?
Where's my Borden panel? You know. No. No, I don't. I don't know. I'm helpful. I am.
Gigi's like, I'm good.
Well, I think one of my spiritual gifts is being able to not think about things. I think I'm quite good at just, like, you know how bad I am at answering messages? I'm just really good at forgetting that they're there. They just don't exist.
That is what spiritual gift.
A spiritual gift is crazy.
Like,
we were just talking about the difficulty. Just stop thinking.
Yeah, I've been blessed with the ability to stop thinking. Denial.
Stop it.
Oh, what is happening with Samus here? That's way too much.
For me, the two things I've added to my life is number one, rage baiting is a sin. Number two, do not self-deprecate. That's giving the devil what he wants.
Yep, self-deprecating is one of my things. Some part of me has this subconscious idea that if I tell everyone that I'm aware of my shortcomings, they'll somehow be like, oh, well, she knows, so it's fine.
I think I remember reading something about that recently, but I also remember you telling me about it. So
it's like,
read that too.
Just get ahead of everybody. Like, I know what the problem is. You don't gotta tell me.
But does it fix the problem?
No, it doesn't, and no one cares.
Exactly.
It is not very useful. It's something I'm trying to work on. Yep. Oh no, see, I just did it. I just explained that one of my problems. There's no way out of this. All right, I think I'm gonna. Yep, good timing. I just wrapped on the Samoset, so let me say. Good timing.
I was here when Samoset.
He was here. Joe was here.
He looks good.
Thank you. I'm almost done. Just Dakota is left, and then we will finally get to the pages. So thank you guys for joining. What a fun chat. Oh, I'm so blessed to have such good company. Folks who want to talk about things. Well, we should watch a challenging film.
We should watch a what?
Not challenging. I have so many things I would love to, like, watch with you guys and get your feedback on. It would be so much fun to chew on things a bit. Good stuff, bad stuff. We should watch some bad stuff too and judge it and explain why it's bad.
Yeah.
I thrive on criticism.
One thing you're not gonna make me watch is Husband Hotel. You guys are on your own with that. I'll watch on the sideline. If you want to show me something specific, I will maybe take it in. I'm a little hesitant with that one just because it's so blatant.
Were you there when I was like, Maka, we should watch, and then I said that, but I was trying to say Haunting of Hill House, but I just loud.
Yeah.
You were there with this.
I clicked your no.
Joe, I was like, we should watch Has Been Hotel, like really like, and everyone just paused. There was like a long silence, and I was like,
Maka went ooh, and then I went.
I didn't mean to. I wasn't trying to say that. Anyway.
Maximum announcer voice.
Yep. And then I was like, no, I don't mean that. And then later I said it again, so it was a problem. Yeah. So, okay, everyone, sleep. We need it. All right, guys. Thank you so much. It's been a delight. Have a wonderful night. Johnny, matane.
Y'all get 10 hours of sleep in these next 6 hours.
Good luck.
That's not gonna happen.
Okay. Good night. Bye. Johnny. And I'll say bye to the stream. Bye. Good night. Good night, kids.